Hi, this is Ross Payton here with Roleplaying Public Radio. Yeah! We're doing New World of Darkness. This is Candle Cove. This is going to be another Mortals one-shot. And we have with us 3 players. Let's see.
Whose names are not important.
Yeah, no, well, I'll let you introduce yourselves there. Mr. Nameless, who shall not be named until... so go on first.
This is Aaron. I will be playing Connor Watson, age 26. He is a bookstore owner within the town and childhood friend of the 2 other nameless characters at this point. I'm imagining a third person. I am psychic. And currently, as right now, that's just my character.
Okay.
Dull.
Che Gabbana.
All right. Next up, we have
RJ.
Yeah.
Oh no. My character is Father Stewart, a 29-year-old priest, and one of those crazy priests who actually believes in devils and things of that ilk. And he has some notoriety because he performed an exorcism wherein the young exorcisee died.
All right. Character RJ, what's your character's morality?
7.
Okay.
Unless is there a way to raise that?
Yeah, there is. Let's see here.
Drugs.
I took 3 hits of morality once.
Just consume some more community crackers and they'll get that up there.
They're not crackers. Don't disrespect my faith.
How could we possibly do that?
Let's see.
Because my faith is in science, and science is awesome. And they're not crackers. They're not crispy. That's a defining characteristic of crackers.
All right, Tom, go ahead and introduce your character.
Yeah, I'm Tom. Thank you, Ross, for introducing me.
Yeah.
Damn it. I'm playing Alex Price, a park ranger. And I am going...
Waste of a life.
I know. Isn't it? That's why I'm really happy. And that's also why I'm currently going through a messy divorce. She wants to take me for everything...
You could have been a police officer! I married a lion and I got a lamb!
I know a lot about the
Shut the fuck up, woman!
I'll let your character, since you're playing priest, I'll let you start with a morality of 8.
Yay!
If you want. So, easier for you to...
Your mother warned me not to marry you!
Wow.
Fuck you, Mom!
Anyway, alright, so here's the deal. Your characters have pulled together your money you're all interested in the unusual, the weird, the esoteric, for obvious reasons such as the failed exorcism, or for personal reasons your characters just believe
I like
that there's more to the world
cryptozoology crap.
than what's advertised. You might have seen glimpses of things out in the wild that couldn't easily be explained, or the books that you've read. And so recently you've come across, all of you have read recently, there's sort of a internet sort of storm going on about Candle Cove. It started as one thread, the one I printed out, where people were like, oh yeah, I remember this. And then people have been trying to find this because it's either the weirdest hoax or the weirdest shared hallucination or a show that has been wiped out from existence, because enough people are remembering the same details from around the country that it's getting to be a little creepy. And the 3 of you, however, found a ad in the local paper that says, for sale, used VHS tape of show Candle Cove for collectors only. And since in your small town isn't very internet savvy, the 3 of you put your money together and bought the tape before anyone else did. And you're all at, we'll say either Aaron's or Tom's house. Probably Aaron's, I guess.
You don't
his
come to
bookstore.
my rectory?
Or actually, the bookstore, right? And the bookstore, so I would be able to keep that in
No, at a house.
I've got a lot of candles and stuff at the rectory. I'm just saying.
Can we stop talking about the rectory?
Incense, the whole
Yeah.
got some holy water, I used to wash dishes.
Anyway, so you got the tape. Both of you, everyone's gotten off work. You're ready to watch it. You've agreed not to watch it individually. Wait till everybody's together. So you guys are just getting in. You go and introduce yourselves or whatever you want to do. So, how was your day? Sort of describe what your character was doing, what you're thinking, that sort of thing.
Got nothing much. Got to lead some elementary class through the park. Yeah, past that really old colonial cemetery in the woods.
Right.
I'm still on sabbatical.
I see. And do you keep saying, I am on sabbatical?
Roman Polanski sabbatical.
It's not by choice. The parish doesn't want me representing them right now.
Why? Because they found out you were putting it's like Jack Daniels in the communion wine instead of, communion wine?
We don't have that many Irish Catholics in our parish.
All right. So you have the tape. I'd say, you have a basement den or something. The TV, and you find a VCR that actually works.
I probably actually have something on there because if knowing all the threads, I would probably want to, after we watch it, if it's okay, I'll probably see if I can actually get it as a digital download for the other people who were talking about this weird ass show.
Well, I mean that's the thing though, is that all three of you. Well, you haven't done that yet. You haven't opened it. You haven't watched it yet. But I mean that is something you can do if you want to. But you see. Yeah, it's VHS tape, so I assume you guys do anything unusual before you start watching the tape, or are you just going to pop it in and start watching?
I'm going to pray, but give me one moment.
Oh,
Talk amongst
no,
yourselves. How was your
popcorn.
day?
Yeah. Yeah, you going to pop popcorn? Or?
Yeah, popcorn. Just talking about...
Actually, the bag of burgers from Brahms.
Okay. All right.
Could you actually believe that there was somebody coming in to ask for the Kama Sutra? 80-year-old woman...
Why they would be looking at it in an occult bookstore?
No, he's just has a normal bookstore.
Bookstore. Normal.
It's
It's an occult section, but that's like
you've known each other. You've known me your entire life. Jeez, I thought you'd know this.
Can you not remember anything right? Have the woods gone?
Sit down. Shut up.
You don't have a gun.
Yes, I do actually.
You're holding a maglite to me.
I'm going to clutch my rosary and St. Michael and his heavenly host and the choirs of angels assist us, O Lord, thy God, and defend us evermore by the might of thy holy cross, in whose honor thy makest us to rejoice through Christ our Lord. Amen.
Have I told you praying in my house makes it feel wrong?
Look, I know
how
you were raised.
Oh, this den of sin.
All right.
In iniquity.
Yeah. Have a Brahms burger now.
All right, so you pop the tape in.
Yeah, come on. Let's see if this is as weird as we thought it was.
All right, you pop it in there.
One brief out of character thing.
Sure.
I didn't buy any weapons or equipment. Various holy objects.
Yeah.
That as a priest I would have. Is that something I would buy? What's the?
No, you can just have it. I mean, you can have whatever's in reason. Like, I'm not gonna have you pick from a shopping list or whatever. You have $5,000, go, or whatever. You can have whatever's reasonable. I mean, yeah, you could bless holy water. I mean, if you're on sabbatical, you could still bless it yourself or whatever.
Right. Just not engaged in parish services.
Right. But you, so yeah, you can have that. Just know, I have the toenail of Saint Lucius, and
I didn't explain that I brought one of the nails.
Yeah.
The pierced Christ's flesh that I have access to. I'm wearing it as a necklace.
Those aggravated damage to
everything.
Yeah. Figured. Yeah.
It's the World of Darkness artifact.
I use it as my keychain.
And can we have the Ark of the Covenant to sit in?
Yeah.
Don't open that. We're not watching that.
It gets the beer really cold.
I like my face where it is.
It's so beautiful.
It's only if your morality's below 5. All right.
Saint Michael the Archangel, glorious Prince, chief and champion of the heavenly host.
We get it. Okay, let's go.
Do you not know what could happen if this is what we think it is? Why we're sitting here?
We could have bought
I'm intercessing.
This could be homemade porn.
Well, anyway.
If it's homemade porn, I have to leave.
Actually, it also is an unmarked tape that we've gotten it in.
It's a very dusty old tape, and it has a
Betamax
typewritten. No, it's VHS. Typewriter label on it that just says Candle Cove.
See, look at this. It's not a blank tape. It's not the Ringu video. It's not going to come out and bite us. It's going to be a Weird House horror production kids show.
Still,
there's a date, March 15th, 1972.
Still, I would be more comfortable if St. Michael shared with us some of his steady courage.
Okay. And then the phone rings. No. So you pop it in. It's kind of a lot of static at first. The weird little horizontal distortion.
Maybe this is
Then
radio.
yeah. Then it sort of comes into focus. You start hearing this really cheesy calliope music and this superimposed title, Candle Cove, and it starts playing. And 20 minutes.
Wait.
Yeah.
Let's pause it. Let's record this. Does anyone have a video camera?
Yeah, you would. Or a cell phone recorder.
Yeah, I just actually so.
We should record, the video image itself. Sometimes these things can be studied.
Okay, that's perfectly valid. So,
Okay, just set up a camera. Let's in the room while we're
right,
watching.
you have a
it.
little $100 Walmart camera,
So HD
flip camera, something like that. Well, the flip HD costs $200. So I don't know if that bookstore owner money would afford that.
In the Midwest.
Maybe I stole it out of the donation box.
You're not so bad. Wait, what was your morality? I'm sorry, make that a 6.
8. I would return it.
I don't think that's how that works
This is
out.
for protecting the
Hey,
souls
I
of
could
God's
make-
immortal
hey,
children.
I
You
could
pay
make-
the priest something. So
I could make more if I slapped Christian bookstore on the title, but you know what? I have my own morality, so...
yeah, screw you, dominant religion.
Morality without God is not morality, brother.
Ooh.
Actually, that is the only morality.
I watched the
instead-
video.
All right. So you set up another camera to record it. You start playing clappy music. Candle Cove, starring Pirate Percy and our new girl Emily, and it shows a cute little 10, 11-year-old girl. She waves. She looks a little confused.
Hello, Malia Station victim number 1.
And it starts playing, and it's kind of like how it's described in the thread. There's the pirate Percy. They're trying to find treasure, and they start out in the ship's cabin, and then they're like, "Oh, let's go out," and then we'll go out to the ship, and then the skin taker shows up, and they the open jaws on the ship open up, and you have to go inside. I mean, it's a cheesy public access show. As you're watching it, everyone give me a, let's see, what's perception? I guess wits plus. Is that how you do make those? This one. Oh, goddamn. What is perception?
Can I see the book?
Yeah. I guess just wits plus composure. So. So what do you have?
I have unseen sense, if that helps.
Okay. Actually, well, how does that work? That's a merit, right?
Yes.
So how does this work? Same as-
You need 8s or higher.
Okay.
I need one more die, if possible.
Okay.
Possible. Would you say 7 or higher?
8 or higher.
Well, that's a whole lot of nothing.
I got 110.
I got 2 9s.
2 9s, okay. And let's see.
But I have merits. Ah. Ah.
Nah.
Ah. I'm
Nah.
a pirate. Watching about pirates.
Pirate person.
Yarr. I'm a pirate priest.
Historically speaking, pirates didn't listen to Calliope music.
That's true.
And they did bring little girls along to help them find treasure.
No, actually,
They brought little girls along, but
interestingly enough, several
We're
pirates did in fact bring their families with them.
All right. You actually do feel a tingling, a sort of sense, a shiver along your spine as you're watching it towards the end. And let's see, you two both made successes?
Yes.
Both of you here outside, it sounds like a car's pulled up to your driveway.
expecting anybody?
Not that I know of. Or
So-
was my mom.
anyways.
calling ahead.
What do you do?
I don't know.
So I get up since it's mostly done and look out my window. Well, to go upstairs and look out my window.
There is
I'm going
a...
to pause the tape.
Okay, it's about over. There's only a couple minutes, minute or two left.
Although, actually, is that...
Pause it, and Emily looks very scared as she's looking off screen towards the skin taker. So the image kind of oscillates a little bit.
Go upstairs and turn
Watch
on
her
the porch
very
light.
intently for moving.
Okay, so you go upstairs. You peek out the window. You see there is a very old, battered station wagon. Wood panel siding look to it, that kind of old station wagon parked out front. You start looking out, trying to see more, and then you hear a knock at your door.
So, do I have a peephole or
Yeah, sure.
just look through it?
Look through it. You see there's a man sort of looking around. He looks kind of dusty and very shabby clothing. He has a hat on, and it's night now. It's like 6 or 7 o'clock, so you can't see him too well. He's got like a fedora type hat on.
Okay, just unlocking the door, but kind of keeping that's behind the door, right behind the door, the baseball bag that I kind of keep there, and
Okay. So
just kind of keeping off the side, open up.
Yeah.
But Chris screams for us, like, "Can I help you, sir?"
I'm here.
Yes, you
Okay,
are.
yes, you're at my address. Do I know you, sir?
Yes, you can. You could let me in.
Well, I don't really know you. That's like, are you looking for somebody's house? Do you need to use the phone?
I should tell him. You're being rude. It's rude to not let a guest in.
Oh,
Who the hell is it?
Just ignoring him. It's like, I'm sorry, I think you have the wrong address. If you go back to the main...
No, I'm sure this is the right address.
Okay, well, can I have your name? Are you looking for somebody?
Please let me in.
Good night, sir. Closing the door and locking it.
Okay.
Who the hell was that?
Who was it?
Are you going back downstairs? To the
Not
basement?
yet. I'm just kind of turning off the lights downstairs, upstairs because you can't see in the basement. It's like, and then
All right. What are you two doing in there?
But pretty much we're waiting for him to get back.
I'm
All right.
still intently watching this television for signs of demonic possession.
Okay.
just kind of shaking my head.
Still normal television. It's still
But
not doing that little oscillating thing.
I went upstairs into the fridge for.
So
All right.
I'll walk into the kitchen and still have the baseball bat in my hand.
So you're both going in the kitchen.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's like nut jobs. It's like apparently
Front
it's a nut
window
job.
breaks.
Like, wait here.
It's like the hell I am.
I pull my gun out. Like, do you have one of these?
It's like I have one of these, and I'll let you go first.
Yeah, baseball bat. Great. Go after this psycho with that.
Another window breaks.
Go from like the living room.
Yeah. Living
That's
room.
where I go
The
in.
one window right next to it.
So,
I'll go.
and I'm going
All
to,
right.
and I'll call him.
Lights are still turned off.
So
I'll
switch
clutch
on.
my rosary tight and make my way to the kitchen.
Okay.
I turn the lights on.
All right. You're getting a more intense feeling, actually, RJ. You're feeling like a very hollow feeling at the pit of your stomach as you come upstairs. Something's definitely not right here.
I was like,
I'm going to rummage through the kitchen for knives.
Okay.
I was like, Park Ranger, I do have the authority to arrest people, despite what you may have heard.
You look out there in
That's
the dark. You actually see a man in a shabby coat, a suit with a fedora on. You can't see his face very well. Standing at the edge of the porch light, you can just barely kind of see him. He's standing out there. He looks like he's looking on the ground. He picks something up. You see it's a rock.
He's like, sir, put the rock down.
You should let me in.
And you should leave before I call the cops, and I call the cops and have you arrested for property damage, asshole.
I should. Both of you give me, let's see, I guess perception. Let me just double check.
I'm going to grab a glass of water and begin to bless it.
Alright, hold on. Let me find out what I need to do.
Yeah, if I think this is what it is.
Give me a. Let's see here. Yeah, with plus composure. So,
Okay.
for you two, RJ, you need to make a.
One.
Priest check.
Yeah, let me find out what that is.
Blessings. Blessing things.
Holier than thou check.
I am an instrument of God.
Let's
Not
see.
like a flute or something. But
Resolve plus occult or academics religion.
I really would say a piccolo. That's just very minor.
or a triangle.
Anyways, what'd you two make?
I got 1. A 10.
2 9s.
All right. Both of you hear. It sounds like he's talking, or you can hear his voice. I should. Oh, yes, I should do that. I will. He drops the rock and starts walking in the shadows, just further back.
Okay, I'm calling the cops on this one. Pick up the hallway phone and start dialing.
What'd you get on yours?
2 10s, a 9, and an 8.
Okay, you bless the hell out of it. I mean that's
Oh, light shines down.
yeah, exactly. The water turned Super Saiyan.
It's over 9,000.
Energy aura spiking up above it.
All right, so
Your
you're doing.
scouter breaks.
Third fucking scouter.
Okay, so you're calling the police.
Yes.
All right, you start dialing it up, and you start hearing static on the phone, like really bad.
I was like, I'm going outside.
911. What's your emergency?
I'll try to.
I'm going
We're
outside.
on a time warp.
Can you hear me?
I'm sorry.
I'll call you back on my cell phone. Just hang up and.
Should have left it on
Oh,
the
no, that was your cell phone.
No, it was just my.
Okay.
I'm guessing the same thing's going to happen on the cell phone. But
Yeah.
Well, I'm heading outside.
All right, so you head outside.
All right, I do know how to use this.
I don't doubt you.
I'll follow after.
You
I'll
hear
tuck the knife into my
Okay.
pants, but I'll follow after.
actually, just looking at I'd rather you not use one of my good knives.
All right. The voice echoes out there, but then you don't. I mean, you step out to where he was, standing at the edge of port light. You see he had picked up several rocks. It looks like he was running around finding big ones. That's what he.
I'm gonna go check the car.
Yeah, is the car still there?
Yes.
I'm gonna go check the car out.
Watch it. Yeah,
Alright.
I'm following him.
What are you doing, RJ? Are you following Tom, checking out the station?
Yeah.
There is a old, battered up station wagon that's parked, like blocking your guys' cars.
I will search it for any occult symbiogy with my
Uh,
eyes.
okay, with your eyes.
Search
Thank
with
you.
my
All right.
Symbology.
Symbolism.
You're going to be crap for.
Okay, give
Symbology's
me
a word.
wits plus composure.
Yeah, wits plus composure.
Yeah, that's the perception. Or a relevant skill. I guess you can give me wits plus occult since you're checking for occult stuff. Tom, what about you?
Is it locked?
Yeah, it's locked.
2 10s, 3 10s, and an 8.
Okay. You actually see that there is a huge stack of children's books, including ones in different languages, scattered about the back seat, and a lot of them look really old. So,
Actually, coming up behind him.
wait, are you? So all three of you are outside?
What do you make of this? Look at these books. Some of these are old.
Well, we've only seen. We can only. The door's still locked.
Yeah, doors are still locked.
Actually, it's looking at. That's
I
like,
mean,
this
you
guy.
can barely see it because
this guy-
again, it's at the edge of the porch light, and none of you. Well, I guess you're using your cell phones. To
So
light,
I have an eye.
yeah.
Putting it.
Yeah.
I have
what-
a flashlight. I'm still in my work clothes, basically.
Oh, okay.
So actually, just keep it over here. And actually, I look at the window. This
Yeah.
guy's already lost his rights,
Okay.
breaking the window to
Lose
the
a point of morality.
What's your morality?
7.
Yeah, you feel pretty bad about that. I'm not going to make a morality check for that, but you feel like, a little shaky there, a little morally dubious.
I will justify that by saying he's already broken a window. So I'm
Okay, well,
and
eye for an eye, a window for a window.
Hey, it's in the Bible.
Well, first thing I'm going to do is actually kind of shift it into neutral, push it out of the way so we can actually, if we need to get out, we can.
Okay. You don't, since you broke the two of you, give me wits plus composure checks. Yeah.
Wits plus composure.
2 9s.
Okay.
1 9, 2 9s, 1 10.
Sounded like there was another. Maybe it was Was there another window breaking, or you heard glass breaking?
Actually, move this car out of here. I'll be right back. I'm gonna run back to the house.
You sure?
Okay.
Yes.
Okay, help me push it. Help me push it back.
Okay, so you two are pushing the car back?
Mm-hmm.
All right. Both of you give me strength plus athletics. See how quickly you can do that. All right, Tom.
1-9.
You
110.
flush in the house. You see. What are you doing? It's dark. It looks like most of the lights have been turned off.
Well, I'm searching for broken windows. Besides the ones that are already there.
You look and you see the kitchen window, or the glass sliding door in the back has been broken.
I'm going in.
All right.
Flashlight, like all right, whoever you're in here, I'm not fucking around anymore.
You hear static coming from downstairs, like shh.
I'm going downstairs.
All right, you're going downstairs. All the lights are off. Only the TV is showing any light.
Flashlight.
It looks like someone's popped the tape out.
Oh, son of a bitch.
So, all right, we'll just do this. What'd you guys make on your strength plus?
1-9.
110.
Okay. You start slowly pushing the car out, and Tom. All right. So you get it, out of the way a little bit, so you can maneuver the car around, one of your cars around if you need to.
And when I actually go back, get into my car, since it's probably backed up in the driveway, turning on the lights to give more illumination to the area.
Your car would be pointed towards your house. I wouldn't assume you'd be parked facing out, would you?
So
I mean, logically,
I know. It's like I could say I backed into my driveway.
You backed into your own driveway? Really?
I know a lot of people who do that.
Okay.
I do that.
All right. I'll let you do it. Yeah,
I normally don't, but I'm gonna say.
Just metagame a little bit there. All right. Fine.
I'm sorry. You're
No, it's fine. You turn the light on.
I'm going to go back into the house, grabbing my cup of super holy water.
Okay, you have your cup of holy water.
But
first off, let's find out what happens to Tom. All right. You're at the top of the stairs leading down into the basement then. You see the TV's on. No other lights are on.
I'll flip it. Is there a switch nearby?
Yeah, at the base of the stairs.
Then that's where I'm going to go.
So you're walking downstairs?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Gird your loins.
All
Gird
right.
them.
Make a wits plus composure roll. Just him.
You say gird your loins.
Gird your loins.
2 9s and a 10.
Composed.
Okay. You hear soft footsteps on the shag carpeting coming towards you.
I have shag carpet.
Shine the flashlight.
All right. You shine the flashlight and you see a man. He's not the same man in the shabby suit and fedora hat. Is looking at you. He has the tape in one hand, and with his other hand, he
tentacle.
No, he's simply looking at you. What do you do?
Like, put the tape down, put your hands in the air.
What? Oh, I see. Of course. He starts very slowly putting the tape down. So you're focused on him, you're watching him carefully.
I should be at the
And
top
continuing
of the
down the
stairs.
stairs.
By now.
Well, you had to get down to the base of the stairs
Yeah.
before you saw him.
Yeah,
Okay. Alright. So you're focused on him. You didn't notice when something comes... He's to your left, so you're watching him, and something comes towards you at the front of you and hits you for 3 bashing damage. Just knocks you on side the head. At this point, RJ, you're up at the top of the stairs, and you see something fly at Tom and hit him. And then you see the man in the coat rush over towards him, and he stops. He has the tape in one hand. He's rushing past Tom, and then he stops.
I'm going to be in the collar
Right.
and everything.
Okay. And then he stops and looks halfway. He starts rushing towards you. What are you going to do?
In the name of the Lord.
I'm going to throw the holy water in his face.
Okay.
And then go for the knife.
Okay.
That's the distracting maneuver.
All right. You throw the holy water on him, and he looks. He flinches a little bit, then just pauses for a moment and starts rushing up towards you again.
By this time, I should have the knife out.
Yeah, you have
So
the
am I
knife.
unconscious?
Ward.
No, you just knocked senseless for a moment.
I'm going
like-
to-
Was I hearing what am I hearing?
Yeah, you're hearing a commotion going on.
So taking the bat and running in with me and running back into the house.
Okay. Give me a dex plus athletics. All right, RJ, make a dex plus weaponry.
And was the minimum 8 to succeed?
Yeah.
Okay, didn't make it.
All right, you'll be a little while.
Nothing.
Nothing?
Nothing.
All right. You swing at him. He rushes by you. Aaron, you're slow enough but Tom, you recover.
Mm-hmm.
He's just made it past the priest. Your gun's on the ground. You can try and rush up and grab him, or you can pick up the gun.
Picking up the gun.
All right, so you pick up the gun. He makes it further. RJ, what are you going to do? He just ran by you. You take another swing at him.
I'm going to throw my knife.
Now, also, don't forget you can use willpower to give yourself auto successes. There's a couple of uses for willpower. Let me just go through them so you are aware of them.
I get 3 extra dice, right? Or do I add 3 to each die?
Let's see here.
If it's a speciality.
Willpower. Spending willpower, you can spend a point of willpower to gain +3 modifier on a roll during the turn. So yeah, +3 dice pool. Or can you add 2 to your defense? So you're doing that.
Yeah, I'm going to just I'm going to throw the knife at his back.
Okay.
And that one is not a success, so I would get... Okay. 1, 2, 3. 1, 10, 1, 9, 1, 8.
Okay. Let's see here.
And then 6 is 7, so I know those don't count for anything.
The what? I'm just trying to figure out what his defense is. I'll just say his defense is. God damn it. I'll say you hit him. You hit him. You nick his arm, and he drops the tape. He starts running, continuing by you. Tom, you picked up the gun.
Mm-hmm.
RJ, he's out the door. The tape's on the ground.
I'm going to grab the tape.
Okay. Aaron, you're finally you're sort of halfway towards the door. He's just stepped outside. He sees you. You can hear a commotion going on.
Like
so what are you going to do?
Just kind of block his way. Put down the tape.
He doesn't have the tape in hand.
Oh, he doesn't. Okay, I see. It's then like
Of
stay.
course, you wouldn't know that. Well, no, he doesn't have the tape in hand.
Just kind of defensively putting there. It's like stay where you are.
He doesn't obey. I mean, you can get. Do you have any social skills that would possibly influence him?
So socialize. Yeah, it's like no, that wouldn't work. So.
Yeah,
That won't work. Socialize. So now, if nothing else, if I could probably use empathy right now to try to calm him down, because to my thought, he's attacked somebody. Or he's caused at least enough trouble, and I can obviously see he's disturbed in one way or the other. So just trying to look and say, I know you're confused. So, just stand down, and we'll see if we can get you help. So,
Okay.
and is that intelligence plus? Oh no, that's a social. So that would manipulation or presence.
Manipulation.
Okay,
Actually, no presence.
presence. Okay. Since I'm kind of trying to kindly let him down. 9. Unless do one still negate a success?
No, I'm not. No.
Okay, so 1 success, yeah.
Okay. Well, you don't really. He seems to consider for a moment, but I should be leaving now. He starts rushing towards the car.
So and just try to. That's like, and I kind of just kind of grab him and try to.
Okay. Well, you were talking to this, and Tom, you got the gun. You're up on your feet. Are you gonna?
I'm running upstairs.
All right. You run upstairs. Give me a Dex plus Athletics. If you make at least 1 success, you can get up there in time.
2 10s.
Okay. So you get up there, you rush up the stairs, you see him, Aaron tries to talk him down, you just going straight back to the station wagon. What are you going to do?
Fire shot in the air.
Okay. All right, so you fire a shot in the air. RJ, what are you going to do?
I'm going to secure the tape to my person and start praying.
Okay, that's very good.
I'm doing it. It's like freeze. Now I'm doing the.
Okay.
What I do if I want to get someone to surrender?
All right. With that, he stops. He turns and looks at you and says, "Boo!" And with that, all the lights in the house.
I thought we were outside.
Yeah. The lights in the house and the car outside, the street light nearby, everything shuts off. So with that, go ahead, and then you can hear footsteps rushing off into the darkness.
Tackle him!
What was your character's name?
Connor.
It's like, Connor, down!
Well, okay.
Tackle him!
So I can't see him.
Yeah, that's true.
Do you listen to what I just told you?
Yes, I do understand that.
All right. So we'll go left to right. What are you going to do, Aaron?
Dropping to the ground because I understand he's about to start firing wildly.
Okay. All right, so you drop to the ground. RJ, what are you going to do?
I'm going to move towards them, but not in front of.
All right. All right, so what's your pool? What are you using?
I'm using a Colt 45.
Colt 45, okay. That is a pistol.
Sorcisio te omne spiritus mundi in nomine Dei tectus omnipotentas in nomine Jesu Christe File Jesus Domine Judicus Nostrae in el virtue Spiritus Sancte.
Yeah, freeze or I'll shoot, bitch. That's my prayer.
Ut decidas ab hoc plasmata Dei. Quod Dominus Nostra ad
Give me a
templum
wits plus
sanctum
composure.
subvocare dignatus.
Minus 2 dice.
And fiat templum Dei vivere in Spiritus Sanctus habitat regno.
2
Per
nines.
ucidum Christum Dominum nostrum, que venturas est judicare vivos et...
Okay, we get it now.
All right.
We get it.
Go ahead and
We
roll.
get the Latin we really do.
You had 2 dice for the pistol, so go ahead and add. That's one thing I forgot. For weapons, add RJ.
What?
Weapons add damage for your add to your attack roll. So that knife should have added another damage, 1 die to it.
Okay.
Okay, 2 10s and an 8.
Okay. All right. Well, you
This isn't
think
the
you might have hit him.
electromagnetic exorcism.
So
This is
he seems to go in.
You have to have a target.
He's
What do you know about
continuing
that?
running at this point.
What did you
Let's see
tackle?
here. Are you going to fire again?
I have spiritual
Yeah.
warfare powers.
Okay.
What do you want me to do?
Okay.
Speaking
Well, you
Latin
think you
now.
hit him, but you can't be sure.
Does he just keep
That's
running?
great.
You can't tell. Are you going to run out after him?
No, at that point I'm actually going to stop. I'm gonna get my own phone out.
Okay.
Oh, play!
The street light comes back on after a moment, it just burned out and just coming back on. Then the car lights,
Ghost hunters.
the other house lights start turning on. Everything flickers back on. So
Yeah, I'll attempt to call the police.
okay, the phone works now.
And we've had a B&E
Okay,
and an assault.
yeah.
So you need to go to the house and start making coffee.
All right, you do that. So the cops come. What's your story? Are you all sticking to it?
Yeah, it's pretty much a guy broke into the house, attacked me, tried to steal stuff, and
I threw a knife at him.
Give a general description of him.
Okay. Do any of you mention the
Is
lights
the
turning
car,
off?
I'm sorry, I forgot to ask. Was the car still there?
Yes, car's still there.
And actually point to that. Point to the car. Although before the cops do get there, pull out all of the kids' books that he had.
why? Dude, that's evidence. I'm in law enforcement, technically. You shouldn't do that.
You're not in law enforcement.
Shut the fuck up, whore.
That's like, look, he obviously went for the books for a
Just make sure no one's smoking pot in the forest. Let's not overstate our qualifications.
It's like, look, he obviously was good.
At least I do my job and don't kill people during stupid-ass exorcisms.
He obviously was going for the
Upgrade
tape
your
for some reason.
Uh-huh.
He had some things with it we may be able to get some information off of, and also for.
Dude, just leave it for the cops, okay?
Okay.
Okay, I was like,
Well, no, you did already break a window open, so you could reach in and grab some books before the cops show up.
and I do.
So, all right.
Personally, this doesn't stink. It doesn't stink to me of a rabid Craiglister person. So really, something's wrong.
Okay. So.
You have prayers on your little laptop there. Just reading them out.
Yep. All right. So the cops show up. They start asking you questions.
And I tell them everything.
Okay. They everyone give me a resolve plus composure check.
One 10, 1 9, 1 8.
Damn.
Okay.
2 9s and 8 and a 10.
Just number of successes. I don't need to know
4.
which ones they are.
Fine. 4.
Okay.
3.
2 successes.
Okay.
One
All of
success.
you know, this is weird and freaky, but like none of you freak out or.
That's why I started making coffee, just
Yeah.
to start handing them
Yeah.
some caffeine, something to.
Yeah. So it takes an hour or two. They take their photos and they look at the crime scene and everything, and they promise to look into it. And they'll obviously with the car is a pretty big lead. They ask if the window was already broken.
Yes.
I told them exactly how that happened.
Okay, so they ask you why you broke it.
That's like we thought he was hiding in there.
Okay. Well, that's kind of unusual, but spur of the moment, they're not going to press charges against you, obviously, since you're the victim here.
I thought he was going for him. That's why I.
Right. Fair enough.
Obviously, I didn't kill him because his body's not there.
Yep. That's true. They do find blood stains.
So hopefully that'll make him easier to catch.
Yeah, that hopefully will be easier to catch. So everything takes a couple hours. By the time you're all done, it's around midnight.
And
something like that.
I'm heading home.
Okay.
I'm going to, if it's all right with you, Connor, stay and rewatch the tape that we took of us watching the tape.
Okay.
We can. Well, actually, we may catch wind of whatever. It's like whatever hit you. So.
I'm fine. It's just a bump on the head. I gotta
check it with us tomorrow.
Yeah, I will.
Yeah, just we'll take a look at it. I'll go ahead and hook up to my computer tonight.
Dude, do you have any of you have medical training? I do. So I'll take care of this. I'll see you in the
Well,
morning.
bashing damage heals over 9.
Yeah, I know. But
Oh, actually, yeah, that reminds me. The thing that hit you, it was a piece.
Boxing glove.
No,
It's green.
no, it was. I'll just say you had. Let's see, a metal plaque that was hanging on the wall, and it just looked like has some of his blood on it.
so at that point,
Is there any of the blood from where I nicked him still in the house?
Yeah.
I'm going to take a small sample of that.
Okay.
I'm sure the
You do
cops
that.
did too.
All right. So,
away from the
what are you looking
login.
at first?
Going ahead and pulling the video file off of the minicam
Okay.
and seeing what we can pull off.
All right, so you start watching it. You actually look at the tape. It was still running by the time, or it looked like it was recording longer than the show was going. You realize you didn't shut it off when because you heard the
Car.
Yeah,
I want
noise
to watch
outside.
it now.
yeah. So you start watching it. You haven't adjusted it, so the TV screen looks really weird. It's hard to make out anything on it, but it seems to be normal, and you're watching it.
Are there any moving shapes on it, or is it staticky?
Well, no, it's like watching a screen on a screen. It's that weird glowy kind of distorted thing. But that's not a supernatural effect. It's just recording a TV screen. But then I heard something. You go upstairs. Then the commotion happens up, and you hear the windows breaking, and the tape's still on pause, and then you see the man walk in. And you can see his face now. It looks very pale, kind of shrunken. The skin is.
Freeze that. Take a picture.
Like kind of tight.
It's hard to.
Hold
It's
on,
very
hold on.
pixelated. I mean, it's very it's more of an impression than anything
So we
else.
can give it to the cops.
We can. I'll take.
So you start
screenshot and
watching
watch
it.
this forward.
And then he bends over, he kneels in front of the TV for a moment, just watching it, and he puts his hand towards it. And both of you give me a current willpower check.
Oh, sure.
Is that 5, like my willpower and dice?
Yeah, well, you spent one, so
I didn't spend it.
I thought you spent
No,
one.
I'm throwing as a specialty of mine.
Oh, well, I thought for your first. Okay.
I have not spent one. No successes.
One success.
0 successes.
Okay. You were and you're pretty sure you could swear that the girl who was looking off screen, looking scared, then her face moves slightly, looking at the man kneeling in front of the screen, and then she starts pulling back further as he reaches towards the screen and touches it slightly. She is noticeably reacting to his presence. Then he gets up and pushes eject, and then you can hear then he looks up and then starts hiding by the camera. And Tom walks down the stairs, and the rest of it plays out. But you can swear that she moved.
Immediately rewinding that and just kind of start playing it frame by frame.
I'm gonna go insert the tape, which I still have at this point.
Wait, it's like wait, freeze, enhance.
I'm gonna insert the tape and try and fast forward to that part in the tape.
Okay.
In the television.
Does
she still recoil?
So you're rewinding to that part specifically?
Yeah, watch that. Let me take a look.
You actually, as you try and rewind it, or you don't, you hit it, and the machine seems to get stuck. It starts rewinding extremely fast, and you try and hit stop to hit it to play, and the machine stops responding to your controls for a moment, and then it seems to keep rewinding until all the way it should. Rewinding way too fast and for way too long, for a moment, 10 seconds wait than it should. Then it stops and immediately hits to play. And this time it starts playing that Calliope music again. And only this time the image is crystal clear. There's no distortion, there's no static, doesn't look like a third generation copy. It looks like the color is glorious.
Or it's Technicolor.
It's in Blu-ray now.
Yeah, exactly.
It rewinded itself in Blu-ray.
And it doesn't look like a cheesy set. It looks like it's being shot on a real pirate ship. Only it's inside a cabin. And you see there's a little girl sitting there just sort of, welcome to Candle Cove. And the credits fade, and then there's just a little girl looking around. And
I have chills up the back of my neck right now.
Yeah.
Actually, that's kind of looking back.
Emily.
She seems to react a little bit to it.
Okay.
Mary, Mother of God, preserve us.
Then Pirate Percy, the puppet, suddenly appears covered, in front of the camera, covering the whole thing up. Boys and girls, what do you want to find today? What kind of treasure, what sort of adventure should we go? What kind of treasure should we look for? What do you want to find today?
The truth.
Why are you talking to the screen?
Well, the truth is a very tricky thing. The truth about what?
Did the
I'm
video
just gonna look at you and have my eyes go like friggin' bug-eye wide.
Please stop the tape now. Because, see, the only good time this happened is when the doctor was in the past and he had the transcript in the future.
I don't speak your crazy sci-fi language. You need to listen to me.
And I don't
Things like this are a portal. And if you close the portal prematurely, it's like shutting the door in the face of someone who desperately wants to get in.
You can't make up your mind. Oh, that's too bad. I guess we'll have to... I think I hear the skin taker. He's coming. Oh, Emily, what are we going to do?
Stop.
All right. The tape stopped. Anyway, Tom.
I take this back. This isn't Doctor Who. This is Videodrome.
You drive back. You get home. There's a message on your machine. You play it?
Yeah, as I kind of say, hit the play as I go into the bathroom, like, motherfucker.
It's a woman's voice. Hi. I got this number from someone who sold you a videotape. Look, this might sound weird, but
My skin's being taken.
It's. I think it's important that we talk. My number is 555-1234. Please call me tomorrow. I think this is very important. Yeah.
I'll make a mental note of the number.
Yeah.
All right, I'll call you back. Call you back, lady. Sure.
Okay. All right. So,
we need to leave. Your house has been broken into. We're going to the rectory. It's on holy ground. Come on, we're going.
Okay.
Pack a bag.
I'm not going anywhere near your rectory. One.
That's a second.
That joke
wasn't
only funny when we were like 19.
I know, but
You're 29 years old. It's time to go up, and it's time to GTFO.
and I'm 27. Thank you.
Anyway.
Your character.
I'm 27.
Yeah, he was in character that whole time.
I know.
So that was good role playing there, Archie. All right. So what are you taking? Are you agreeing? Are you going to go to the rectory?
Look,
Are you staying here?
I have everything I need. I can board up the windows up here right now.
Would you do me this favor? I don't want to spend time arguing with you on this. It's not safe to be here. I have one of those feelings.
That's like you can go on ahead. You can go ahead. That's like
How many horror movies have you watched?
a lot, and this isn't one of them. This is a weird set of circumstances with some guy. I'm thinking this is just some elaborate Craigslist. That's like prank that's going way out of hand.
There are things in this world that are not of this world. We need to leave now.
God, I'm just going Betty by here.
Well, you can. You know what? I'm just too tired to argue. You go ahead. I'll be there in about an hour or so.
I'll wait.
This involves me getting stuff together, and just go ahead. Okay.
I'll wait.
Excuse me while I do a couple things.
All right.
One, actually, go ahead and ratchet the video back that we pulled and screen cap the guy's face and print it off.
Okay. The guy's face you screen cap easily.
Yeah.
And it's very low res image because it was the room itself was dark.
All right, so.
That was one other minor thing. The lights turned off before he walked in, like right before. It's like somebody turned the lights off.
So that's another thing. Also, I'm remembering that all the lights went off on that. So great. That's like somebody else screwing around with the power box outside. Okay.
So you screen cap him easily. Give me a computer use check.
System hard drive failed.
Internet over.
You have reached the end of the internet.
You win.
But really, you lose.
You win at losing.
One success.
Okay. You avoid keeping your computer from crashing horribly, but as soon as you try and screen cap I assume you're trying to digitize the part where the girl actually moves in the TV.
Screen capping him just to print it off. So,
right, that's easy. No need skill necessary. Are you trying to record, digitize the other part?
Yeah, just encode it in
that
last part.
When you do that, it starts. You get corruption error, and
sound card failure.
Yeah, it's basically you stop it before it basically
virus equals
crashes your computer. Yeah.
I forgot about that.
What?
Oh, it's old drawing bad.
A computer over. Virus equals very yes.
Oh no!
All right.
You have 49,000 viruses.
400,000.
Drop a train on. Drop a train on it, Megger.
It's like, did you get it? Did you get a virus? No. Did you get 400,000 viruses? Yes. Very yes.
Okay.
All right. You can't seem to digitize it without it's reading it like you're trying to read from a corrupted tape.
File. So and I just get tired. And it's like fine.
It's the best instrument.
Let's go ahead. Go ahead and close it down
Okay.
and take a laptop with me.
Okay, so you're taking the laptop with you. Anything else?
Cool.
Just clothes, toiletries, and although when I go into my car, I am putting the bat in the back of the car just in case.
Yeah.
Where did you put the books?
Oh, and thank you. I almost forgot about that. Go ahead and take the books with me, put them in my backpack, and then put them in the car.
Okay.
I'm assuming some nice parishioner gave me a ride over here, so we'll ride back in your car.
Okay.
You don't drive?
I can. I just don't have a vehicle.
Well, your fancy Vatican didn't give you one? Aww.
It was the nail
it was
that
considered ostentatious.
it was. I could choose either the car or one of the nails that pierced Christ.
Everyone else chose the car, suckers.
Yeah. So look at my keychain. Look at this.
I am holy motherfucker.
I will never lose my keys, for I do not want.
Because I walk with Jesus.
St. Michael will protect me.
Exactly. All right. So the two of you go to the rectory. They obviously have spare rooms and all this other stuff. It's moderately doing well. So.
It's honestly probably something fairly similar to this.
Yeah.
Without the linen and black dynamite.
No, it's covered in black dynamite. They've got a lot of promo material.
I'm assuming that my other bedroom is probably a library of various Catholic occult materials.
Oh yeah, definitely.
I'm going to go in there and start doing research, burning the midnight oil.
Okay, what are you researching?
I'm going to search any references for Skin Taker because it seems completely and utterly bizarre to me that a children's show, even in the fucking 70s, would have something called the Skin Taker in it.
Okay. Give me a occult check.
And while he's doing
Occult
that,
plus
Intelligence.
fantastic.
while he's doing that, and just kind of sitting out in the that's like in the main room. Go ahead and start looking through the children's books that I have taken from.
Okay. It seems the one that was actually in the passenger seat seems to have a little cloth bookmark on it too. The most well thumbed is a collection of German children's stories from the 19th century. The first one, your character doesn't speak German, I assume, but first one seems to show a child who is very naughty.
Being taken.
No, he's being chased, very naughty, apparently then chased by a man with a giant pair of scissors who then cuts his thumbs off. And then a girl playing with kittens who is then burned alive into a pile of cinders.
Well, that just seems like a regular German fairy tale.
Yeah.
Actually,
that's not even that odd.
Those Grimm brothers.
You start looking through there, and you see there are these little notations in weird little. Do you have a cult?
I do have a cult.
All right, give me the cult check. All right, what'd you get on your occult check?
I got 3, but I also have academics and a specialization in research.
Okay.
So I could.
Did you get any 10s?
Yes.
Reroll 10s.
2 successes.
All right.
Unfortunately, neither of these is a success.
All right. You still, with the 3, through the night, you actually, you find that there is a reference to a skin taker, that it is a...
Please don't be Dante. Please don't be Dante.
No, it's, in the late 16th century and onwards, in certain volumes of folklore, there's a story of a demon that escaped from hell, or was summoned, depending on the version, and it was something that was truly innocent in the sense that it knew not good or evil, and it preferred to warm itself. It needed skin, especially that of children, and the stories vary, of course, but it was turned. It turned. You find some interesting things about it. It's a demon that preys upon children, and
I'm going to search.
There's the references in the stories are incomplete. There's one story that it all seems to be descended from, that you don't have access to. It's only in. There's a university that has a single copy of a book that you would have to...
Is that university on this continent?
Yeah, it's in... I'll say it's within driving distance.
The other thing is, within the stories, are there references to the Skin Taker making alliances with thieves or larcenists or men of ill repute?
There is a...
Pirates?
In a sense, yeah. With a wicked man or a man who died, and then a wicked man who then died before he could help the Skin Taker, and the Skin Taker was so angry that he just rode the man's body like a puppet, and There's in that same story, though, there is a clever child who seems to defeat the Skin Taker by telling it stories. That it's sort of a variation of music soothe the savage beast. Only this time it was stories. So
1001 Tales.
I think I have performed one for you out my butt.
Anyway,
and I got 2 successes on mine.
okay. You start looking through these. These symbols are all 16th century German. You don't know enough about linguistics to translate them.
Although, can I say if it needs some sort of
But they're definitely a cult.
role? But
I mean,
it's like, how far is this church out from basically any other house?
Oh, it's within a residential zone.
It's probably, honestly, on like the border of a residential and commercial district.
So
Yeah.
I'd probably say, can I actually see if I can search out for it's like somebody's Wi-Fi that is not password protected?
Oh, we have the internet.
Yeah.
Oh, do you? Okay.
This is the Vatican II.
Vatican 2.0.
Yeah.
We have internet. Like,
Okay,
there's
we're not-
probably a school here. Like, there's technology.
You know, the Vatican has their own fucking astronomer.
I
Jeez,
don't.
man.
I don't want to presume.
Yeah. They'd be ignorant. Anyway.
Actually, but I can clearly see what the titles of these stories are that he had marked down.
No, these are just footnotes made in the...
Well, I'm talking about the story that he had flipped to if I could see the bolded title for...
Oh, yeah. Oh, you start searching them. You actually find on Project Gutenberg a series of translations of it. I forgot what the name of the stories are, but these are actual stories where there are children who have their thumbs cut off for sucking their thumbs, or bad children are burned alive for being curious.
Okay.
And, there's a lot of these. Apparently, whoever read these really liked the stories where children died.
And looking at another one, just actually typing all those symbols right now, are they basically just old? It's like, are they actually old Germanic characters? Or?
It reminds you. You remember a book on demonology you looked at once, where it was written by a German occultist, and these were the sort of footnotes he made. Or sort of notes, or the style of like, oh, the house of Apollo is in alignment with the word, the circle of Saturn, and that kind of thing.
Can I use my eidetic memory to see if I can remember the name and the title of that book and look it up online?
Yes, it's not available online. It's Unspeakable Cultin. Unspeakable Cults would be the English translation.
Unspeakable Cults. Okay, and actually, could I actually? Would it be possible because I remember looking at that one time, can I actually access my bookstores network and see if I have it still in stock?
What, Unspeakable Cults?
Or is that the name of the book?
That's the name. That's the English translation of it. That's what I'll be referring to it from
Okay,
now on.
yeah. So
it's a book that has a very infamous edition. The only possible edition you could get is the Golden Goblin edition from the 19th century, and it is a rare book worth tens of thousands of dollars. There is a university within driving distance that, not Miskatonic, basically, that has a copy of it. And it's, chained to the wall room, basically. It's
that's fine.
So anyways, Tom, so that's what you two do, and I'll have you guys make stamina rolls since you guys are both seeming to burn the midnight oil about this.
Okay.
You wake up, you feel great, you heal your bashing damage, so good job on that. You still have a cut on your head.
I'm going to call the lady.
All right. Hello?
Yeah, this is Alex Price. I got a message from you
Alex,
last
yes.
night.
Oh, thank goodness. Did you buy a tape recently?
Yeah, we did.
Candle
Cove, yeah.
Oh, okay. Good. Look, can we meet to talk? Can I?
Yeah, sure. I got some time this morning.
Okay, great. Thank you so much. He gives you a name of a coffee shop or a diner.
Okay, cool.
So you go there. She's
And uniform, everything.
Oh, uniform.
Well,
right.
I'm going to work today too.
Okay, fair enough. She's an attractive woman. 20s, blonde, wearing just sort of normal clothes, but upper, well-to-do.
Right.
And she looks. Yes, thank you. Did you? The man who sold you the tape? I talked to him recently, and he gave me your name and number. And did you get it in the mail?
Yeah, we watched it last night.
You did. Is there any way I could watch it?
Yeah, we still have it. Guy tried to steal it last night.
What?
Yeah, some crazy guy broke into my friend's house, threw something at my head.
Oh, is everyone all right?
Yeah, it was fine. Just a little knock on the head.
It's weird that you would be vandalized by...
He was kind of a crazy guy. Cops are out looking for him.
Crazy? What do you mean?
Well, I mean, I'm no psychiatrist, but I know disturbed and crazy when I see it.
Oh, my. It would mean so much to me if I could just see the tape. Just watch it myself.
Yeah, sure. I think my friends probably have it now, but...
Okay. Who are your friends?
Just some guys I bought the tape with. I was going to go meet them, but actually...
Can I come with you? Would that be okay?
Yeah, I guess so. What's your interest in this?
I'm a graduate student. I'm writing a dissertation about urban lore, urban legends, and folklore.
Oh, that's why we read about this show.
Yes,
going around.
And I heard that you got a copy, and I'm just dying to see it. Find out that it's real.
Yeah. Let me give my friend a call.
Great.
Call you.
All right. Both of you give me
Stamina checks.
stamina plus resolve.
All right.
1 success.
2 successes.
All right. Both of you are okay for now because you barely got any sleep last night.
I'm going to say that we should go to sleep, and I'm going to bring out my inner paranoid. I'm going to go into my occult room and grab a jar of brick dust.
Okay.
And I'm going to make a line across the door.
Okay.
Well, I'm mainly staying out in the pews, and I'm just kind of writing notes. Like
They have sleeping quarters. You don't have to be like hanging out in the actual church or whatever.
This is basically like my house.
Yeah.
It's my house on the grounds of the church. But it's very important that if you exit or enter, you do not break this line of brick dust.
I won't enter into your room, so trust me.
No, this is like into the rectory itself. Like this is across the main door.
So,
and any additional doors actually into the house.
I won't. As long as the bathroom's in this house, on this side, I'm fine. So.
You can enter in and out. You just don't break the line. Don't step in the line.
I promise not to step in the line.
I'm going to say various prayers to St. Michael for protection, to hold the portals, etc.
Okay.
Hold the line.
Yes.
This father, no father.
Yes, clearly all the weird shit that happened last night can be explained by coincidence, and yes, surely there's nothing unusual going on.
There's a freaking weirdo.
Admirable there, Aaron. Anyways, so you're getting some sleep.
Yeah.
Okay, so you finally pass out pretty quickly. Where's the tape, by the way?
I have the tape. It's not leaving my side.
Okay. Are you just next to your bed, I guess? Or under your bed or something? Yeah, that's what you want to do. You'll have some fun dreams.
No, I'm going to surround it with various priestly...
In plain sight?
Need I remind you of Videodrome yet again?
Anyway, so Aaron, you get a call, because you're pretty drowsy.
Just wake up. Hey, Alex.
Hey, listen, do you still have the tape with you?
I think... what was your character's name again?
Father Stewart.
That's like...
James.
That's like... I think James is making love to it, but I guess.
Well, yeah, I got a girl here that's doing a paper on it. She might know a thing or two about it. So she called me last night and wants to see it.
Okay, I'll ask James about that to see what he thinks. We're actually down at the church, right? That's the church.
Great, we'll be right over.
Okay, I'll wake him up.
Okay. All right.
Just knocking on your door.
I'll wake up. I don't need a lot of sleep.
Just opening the door. Alex is coming over with a girl.
Why?
It's closing the book. She's with a graduate student. Apparently, looks like she had some interest in the tape and was wanting to see it.
I don't recommend that.
Considering the fact that she actually knew exactly what he was talking about, and may be able to give us more information about why this nut job was after it.
What day is it? Is it Monday?
I would say actually it's Saturday. Or no, it's Friday. Yeah. It's the last day of work. So.
I'm going to call the university quickly. I'm just going to put you on hold for a second. I'm going to call the university and see if I can speak to the head archivist at their library.
Oh, yes.
Actually, it's like, what are you trying to look up over there? Well,
Do you have following book?
Oh, yeah. Oh yes. We have the very very excellent tome of folklore. It's just a few people have looked at it recently.
I need to see it today. I'm a parish priest at St. Aloysius of the Incarnate Word.
The flaming immaculation.
It's for some religious study. Unfortunately, time is something of a factor. I was just so pleasantly surprised to see that it was so close to me. I thought that all copies of it had been lost.
We just recently acquired it from an estate sale. And what parish did you say? What town is that in? You give them this name. Oh, the estate sale was in your town. Or they
well, I'd be
bequeathed to us.
For purposes of the study that I'm doing, any information you have, how this was passed down would of course be useful.
Oh, certainly. We have those records.
That'd be excellent. We'll be there.
Yes, it is the same university.
And these are two different books still, right?
Yeah, two different books. Yeah.
Actually,
Non-unspeakable
writing down the note, and actually the book. Yes, Smithy has this book too.
Oh, and this is interesting. Do you also have a copy of
Unspeakable Cults?
Unspeakable Cults?
Yes, it's the prize of our. We just had it appraised. It's worth over $100,000. It's very.
Well, if possible, I know if it's the prize of your collection, you want to treat it, with all due respect. I'd also like to thumb through that very carefully. Gloves, the whole thing. It's not my first time with, books of that quality.
I suppose we could allow that.
The Catholic Church would be very pleased with the respect that had been treated in.
I'm a Baptist.
We are looking...
Certainly. Actually, that would be good because we've been wanting to make get some books from some of your archives recently. If you could put a good word in for us.
I will put in every word that I can.
All right, give me some social skill check.
I'm just
what? I forgot the social skill names in here.
It's probably be persuasion.
Yeah, persuasion.
Persuasion plus
manipulation.
Manipulation or presence. Probably manipulation.
Yeah, but I'm just going to show her the church. Like they're in the back there.
Yeah.
2 successes.
All right. Yeah. Easily. Yeah. He's pretty easily swayed. So yeah, he looks forward to seeing you. It's about a 2-hour drive from here.
Okay. We need to go before closing.
What
Yeah,
time
they
is it?
close at 5. And
What time
it's
is it
morning now? So it's like 8 a.m.
It's like we can wait at least another hour to.
Well, they're on their way. They're already here by the
So
time.
yeah,
Okay.
So
I'm just going to like
Before they come up, I'm going to. I did some searching. There are references in the tape that concern me. The fact that they reference a skin taker, like it's a totally normal thing for a children's show, should be something of an alarm. There is a story about skin takers. It dates back to the 16th century. It is a demon of frightening power. Most angels and demons have knowledge, and that is knowledge of what is good and evil. Those that don't are very old.
well,
And this one seems not to have knowledge of what is good and evil, which makes it something wholly outside of what we're capable of dealing with unless we know what it is. And they have a copy of the story. What was it that you asked me?
well, that's like beyond burgeoning. That's like religious. That's like conversations. I'd point out the one book of Germanic folk tales.
Well, you don't have time to fully get into that before
Yeah,
they
just-
show up.
just kinda-
So you're
I'm
sort of
probably showing her like I have to get to the park.
You do notice there's a line of dust at the doorstep. So
Don't step over that, please.
Okay,
Well, the boogeyman might get in.
I was like, well, they're in here. They're the ones that have the tape. I got to get to the park.
Oh, thank you so much.
Hey,
Thank you
no
again.
problem.
She shakes your hands. Oh,
Sure, no problem. Yeah.
yeah.
Did she
yeah.
step over my birth decimal?
Yes, she can.
She doesn't intend me harm?
No, well, she's that, or she's human, and that doesn't apply to her.
No, that's not how Creole magic works.
Well, you're a Catholic priest. You don't use that.
Cajun Creole is basically Catholicism.
I know, but that's your character's white. I'm assuming. Yeah.
Sure, but
Yeah.
that doesn't mean he can't believe most Creole are white.
Anyway, well, I'm saying white bread. James Stewart, he's not a Creole.
Midwest.
Yeah. Anyway,
He doesn't believe, and that's
No.
all that required.
I saw
no,
him
your
in the
character's not a
force of
mage.
the
You can't
dark.
force that. Anyways, she steps over the line and she says, "Hi, my
My name's Linda. I'm a graduate student. I'm doing a dissertation on urban legends and folklore, and I've heard about this candle cove, and I just got in touch with the man who bought it, or who sold it to you, and he gave me Alex's number, and I just love to see this.
Well, how good are you at taking notes?
I'm excellent.
Time frame segue to drive to the university.
Well, are you going to show her the...
No.
We have...
Absolutely not.
Really?
Okay.
Are you even going to show her the tape?
Actually, just
We have the tape.
Okay, you can drive, really. If you can
I
get
have a
hold of
car,
those books-
or if you're wanting to go somewhere.
Look, okay, just... It's like we don't have time for this. Just fishing out my keys and taking out my house key. Just a hand to you. Go ahead and go to the university.
Are you sure you don't want to come? You seem to know something that I haven't had time to look up yet. It's better off if we
Please,
stay
I
together.
just...
Okay, well, actually, she brought up a point. You have a car. You said you had a car with you too.
Yes.
I'm certain they have VCRs up at the campus. So
Well, I bought a VCR because I wanted to see this tape.
I don't watch much television. I don't own one.
he's a Catholic. He doesn't.
I know,
need
I
it.
have a VCR. It's out of my car. I can go get it.
Yeah, but I don't have a television.
Oh, I have a TV too.
We're on a little bit of a schedule. We need to get to the university
Well,
before it closes. It is Friday. They'll probably want to bug out at like 3:30.
and it's a 2-hour drive over there, and it's 8 a.m. in the morning.
Okay, well, just bring the tape with us. We can watch it there.
That would work great.
Okay. So are you going to go out and get the tape?
Yeah, I'll grab the tape.
All right. Can I actually see it? I'm just dying just to see any of this.
Well, it's like we can do that right up there.
There's
I'm
been so
sorry.
much in it. Are you going to...
No.
All right, okay.
Although, actually,
And I'm going to rely on my priestliness for her to not question me too thoroughly.
No, she's respectful.
although actually,
She asked you what your interest in it is.
So it's like it's
Childhood
mainly.
memories.
Mainly,
Really? You saw it? You saw the show?
Oh, yeah.
yeah, we all did. It was something that was just
It
kind
was
of
so
repeated.
much better than HR Puff and stuff.
I never saw it because people have such conflicting descriptions of it. Were you scared? Like, have you seen these internet discussions?
Oh, no, it's
Actually-
the puppetry, the quality of the puppetry is terrible. It's more for funny, haha. It's great.
I see. Is that why you bought the tape?
No, it was basically it's like for what you would think it would be. Just to we heard a lot of cult rumors online. I've had a lot of other online friends who were looking at this information. So, and I do personally remember seeing a little bit of it when I was a kid on a rerun or something. But it was so
really?
hazy. It was just so hazy. I assume this thing was syndicated for a little bit before it just died. So.
Are you asking an out of character?
No, I'm
Okay.
just assuming.
Well, no. It was never syndicated. I haven't been able to find any records of it or whatever TV station it was.
Really?
So it is quite the mystery. But anyways, let's go to the university. So she's got like a Range Rover, a very nice SUV.
Well, let's keep on there.
Kind of a trust fund baby.
That's like that's so what was his last name again?
Stewart.
That's Stewart. Sorry. Looks like Father Stewart. Would you like to accompany the beautiful young woman?
Yes, aren't you coming?
Well, in my own car.
There's room for all three of us.
You know what? Let's take two. We don't want to keep you if you want to leave. I'll go ahead and ride with you.
Okay, that's fine. Whatever works. Which car are you?
So the little Saturn Ion. So
Okay.
no,
All right.
no.
So you're there.
The Aztec.
So you're on your, you're driving. Tom, you get a call while you're at work.
Yeah.
It's police.
Like, yeah.
You saw the attacker, right?
Yeah, I did.
Could you come out to,
Jack car.
and it gives you an address. It's a drainage ditch. So you drive there.
I get permission to go.
Yeah.
And
There's looks like there's a body underneath the, there's a body there. It's covered up. And, so are you going to...
Yeah, I'll go.
All right, you look over. Is this it? And you look at it. It's him. Give me a willpower check.
But he's been
Minus one
totally
die.
strawed out. It's like someone just inserted a straw to him and sucked that out
One.
of the internet.
One. Okay.
Metagaming.
You are a little freaked out because it is the man. But do you have any medicine or anything?
yes, I
It's
do.
been hollowed.
Okay, give me a medicine check.
It's been hollowed.
No.
Whoa, 3.
Because you notice he has no skin.
You actually you lose 1 willpower from just being freaked out. You can tell he's been dead at least a week, and he's been partially desiccated. He's mummified. In fact, you can see where you shot him, but he's been dead. He was not alive last night, or he either rotted. He died in a very dry place. And
Call Dr. Temperance Brennan.
We're trying to figure this out, but you said he attacked you last night. But our coroner, or the forensic guy, is sure he's been dead for a while now.
I don't know. This is the guy.
He gives you a name, Ben Templesmith. I know, but which for you is also more disturbing because you were the man to coordinate with the person who was selling you the tape, and that's the name of the person who sold you the tape.
Like,
dun dun dun.
Huh. Yeah, I bought a VHS from him on the over the net with some friend.
Really?
My 2 friends last night. Yeah, the ones last
see.
night.
What tape was this?
Oh, some old children's show that we had watched before.
I see. Anyways, you were interrogated for a good 2 hours as they grill you over every little bit of everything. So he's been dead a while. So anyway, you two get to the university. There's a professor there, Dr. Armitage, and he is. What? I can't use that name? Is that name not named out loud? He, greets you. He's like, "Oh, Father, it's great to hear."
Professor genre savvy.
Yeah. Exactly.
It's French.
Yeah. Linda is... well, there are Dr. Armitage wants to know what your research is about. He's curious.
Well, we're looking into some of the more obscure demonology of the late 16th and early 17th centuries as part of the occult history of the church.
Oh, how does the... Well, I'd love to read it. That sounds fascinating.
Well,
have you written a proposal yet?
Yes. Unfortunately, how to put this? There are elements at play within the church which would like to move past sort of the more occultist traditions of the Catholic Church.
Those who do not who forget history are condemned to repeat it. It's the only
I
way.
feel exactly.
It's we have to get out of all that occult. Unless we document all this mumbo jumbo, then we'll never be free of it for a rational future.
And not only that, but it's also part of the church's history. And,
exactly.
And history needs to be documented.
Exactly. So, are these your research assistants? Or
yes, actually.
Well, in a sense, I'm. Actually, we just met her. I'm sorry, what was your name again?
Linda.
Sorry, Linda. I'm sorry, I'm really bad with names from the first time. I'm actually a friend of his, a local bookstore owner. He's allowed me to come over since I'm trying to bolster some of my occult book sections now.
See, well, you'll have to sign release forms.
Don't mind it. Also,
yeah.
I've on Research Rocks. I've done this tons of times. So.
Actually, we can show your ID and everything else, just in case you're documented. At this point, Linda looks at her phone. Oh, excuse me, I've got to get a call. I have to take this, so she walks out. So you sign the forms. By the way, where is the tape? Is that on your person, or do you leave it in the car?
Oh, it's on my person.
Okay, just making sure.
Not like a mess in your bag, I'm assuming.
Okay. So the two of you, he doesn't ask the priest though for the any.
No one would.
Yeah, exactly.
You're all trustworthy, right?
Well, it's more that Armitage is sucking up to you to the priest so he can get access, so he can curry favor with them to get access to certain books.
Have you ever been to the Vatican archives?
No, I'd love.
It's very difficult for non-clergy members to get admitted, but we do allow a certain number of people access every year, and I have to say it is a delight. That book smell, that musty book smell. There's nothing like it.
You must feel it must be a little bit of a sin to tempt a guy like that, just to lead him on, tease him like that. He's like,
I'm not teasing. I'll help a brother out.
I'm just because you're a local priest, aren't you?
Yeah.
Really?
No, he can have influence with other parishes. I mean, church politics are what
Well,
they are.
we'll put it this way. I performed an exorcism, and it went terribly, but exorcists are a specific branch within the Catholic Church. They're sort of
I
the
understand.
elite.
Okay.
So at one time I was elite, now I am disgraced, but he doesn't need to know that.
Exactly. And so the two of you are led into the very clean reading room for the two books are laid out side by side. So I assume you two get to work?
Yes.
Okay. Both give me occult checks again. Tom, by this time you're free. They also actually ask you to leave everything, but they supply you pencils and paper. But they ask that you leave everything else outside, including your messenger bag. They'll store them in the office.
How big of a pocket do you have in your coat?
Not really whatsoever.
Actually, do I have can I say my jacket with me? And
It is March, I guess.
so yeah, I probably have a big enough coat in there. Just kind of slip me the.
Do not let the side of your side.
It's I was the inner pocket. It's like, do you think I'm going to let it? No.
I got 4 successes.
Okay.
And again, I have that research specialty. So
Okay.
I get to reroll any of those.
No, well, not 4 is enough. I mean, you don't really need to.
2 successes.
Okay.
I got 10. So
All right. You are looking at all this, and what are you looking for specifically? Remind me. Are you
I'm looking for the Skin Taker story in its entirety.
okay?
Since this is where it's a beat from. Any references or footnotes that point in any other directions to look, basically, I have an eidetic memory, so I will anything that's even remotely useful, I will remember.
It's very hard to read. It's in a different language, but I'll just say your knowledge of occult lets you basically read it through. And Aaron, what are you looking through?
specifically for the symbols that the main characters that I saw within the book, was I allowed to bring in the one children's the folklore book that was?
No.
Okay. Can I say I wrote them down on paper? So
you have eidetic memory too.
So you're right. I can remember it. Never mind. It's all up here. I'm just remembering the symbols and seeing if they have direct translations of what they exactly mean, or at least
Okay. You actually you do read through it, and Aaron, your stuff actually revolves. All the symbols are actually about the mind, and specifically like dreams and the unconscious and the spirit. That kind of thing. It seems to be in a section of rituals devoted towards looking into the mind, looking into the heart of knowledge, whatever that is. And there's something about harnessing the dreams of others to use as fuel or power for something else. That's sort of the things you're getting.
Okay.
It looks like whoever wrote in those books was very well versed in this, and so that's what you get.
Okay.
You get the original story, and the Skin Taker was the story itself. I'm not going to. The entire story basically revolves a demon who comes out from hell. Again, no knowledge of good or evil, and what he does is he gets cold, so he sees that people are. He takes the skin of children to warm himself, and he is tricked or delayed by children or people who tell him stories. He seems to be placated by that as they make him forget his being cold. But eventually, a man takes a sword or a rope used to hang a criminal, or it seems to be a weapon, something like that. A weapon used to kill someone, then used to send the Skin Taker back to hell to dispatch the creature. That's the basic story. Is what you can get. Again, you don't have eyes. What's your academics?
Academics is 3.
Okay.
So
that's the basic story. It seems like those are the Skin Taker preys on children. Was read stories and does seem to be like you're not quite sure the translation of whether it was the rope used to hang a criminal that is then used to strangle the creature, or a sword used in battle is then dipped in the blood of enemies, is then used to slay him. So by a noble hero. But that seems to be the story. So anyway, Tom, how you doing? You're interrogated for 2 hours. You're let go. The police aren't sure what the hell to make of this, but they want to talk to your friends. So they'll be talking to them sooner or later. So what are you going to be thinking or doing while you're...
Well, I'm actually I'm fucking taking the rest of the day off.
Okay, fair enough. It is a Friday. So you're taking the day off and then what?
Kind of just going to my house and just... I know I shot that guy. It's like just basically trying to piece it together in my head.
Okay. All right, you're trying to piece it together in your head, and what would your character be trying to figure out? Or
how I could have shot a guy that's been dead a week.
That's true. That is problematic to say the least. You feel as you're walking in there, you're thinking for a while. You start to feel cold, like the temperature just dropped a little bit.
Like, son of a bitch! Check the thermostat.
It's normal.
Do I have a sudden urge to call him? Is my spider sense changing?
No, it's not that powerful.
Damn.
No, yeah, actually,
Did
I
you
got.
take
Wait, what's the guy's
sense,
name?
No, I have.
Which guy's
unseen
name?
sense.
The
I have
dead guy.
sixth sense.
Ben Templesmith.
I'm gonna go on my computer. Ben Templesmith.
Okay.
I get a jacket on. Like,
Give me a academics check.
yeah, one.
Okay. Ben Templesmith actually seems to have been somebody who posted in the Candle Cove thread, talking about how, in one of the Candle Cove threads, talking about how, in fact, just recently, 2 weeks ago, he's talking about, I figured it out. I see the pieces. It's all falling into place. And I'll be able to reveal everything soon. And then later on, it's like, no, he apparently did a 180. He says, no, this isn't working. I'm not going to do it. I'm just going to get my money back and get the hell out of it. It's not worth it. And people, of course, calling him out like, "Oh, come on, you're just a hoaxer."
Where do you live?
You just had a PO box. So
I'm actually gonna. Still cold.
And now that you think about it, yeah, it is still cold.
Huh.
Give me a Whiz plus Composure check.
Three.
In fact, it's getting. You notice the cold seems to be coming from your front door. Like you step closer towards it, and it gets colder. Step closer toward it, it's colder.
I'm actually gonna, gun.
Okay.
Walk up to the front door.
Okay, as you're walking up to the front door, you hear footsteps retreating from it, and then it starts getting warmer.
Open the door.
All right, you just see a figure rushing down the stairs. Are you in an apartment or in a house?
House.
Okay. I thought you were in an apartment.
Actually, yeah, apartment.
Okay.
We'll go with that.
You see, you're in the hallway, and you see just a figure rush down the staircase.
Yeah, it's fucking nothing. All right, I'm gonna see if I can track this PO box down and maybe
Okay.
find out where this guy lived.
All right. When you look, actually, as you're looking, give me another Whiz plus Composure check.
2.
All right. You look in there, and you see it looks like there's a couple of bugs on the wall, including a moth. When you look at it, they look unusually white. And then you touch it, and it's covered in frost.
Is it moving or alive? Or
It falls to the ground.
bump to the head?
All right. Back at the academic stuff. This has taken you several hours. But this you've gotten the basic story, and your heads are throbbing from all this reading this really dense, hard to understand shit.
Although I'll take during the time where you're probably sharing information back and forth.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Both of you give me Wits plus Composure checks.
One success. Stupid sixes.
One success as well.
You realize Linda's never entered the room with you.
Was she? That's like. Was she cleared to come in with us as well, or
You guys got so focused on your study that you just forgot about her.
so? And we didn't get her number, so
I don't want her number. We need to ditch her.
that's like still it's something else. Well, I'm pretty much all done with this and writing on the notes that I need to, and that's like, did they seal us in here, or can we actually get out on our own?
Yeah, of course. Of course, you're not in prison. They just
I had no type of clean room that they were running, so
not like a clean room, like an academic study room.
Yeah.
Like you've been to the library archives.
Yeah.
You would. Anyways.
Go ahead. But I walk out, and is it like an assistant to a librarian?
Yeah.
It's like, excuse me, was there a girl named by the name of Linda who blonde hair, a little shorter than I am, asking about us, or?
Oh, I don't know. I just got on shift 20 minutes ago.
Oh.
Is Professor Andrew still around?
No, he left for the day. I can call him.
Really? He left for the day?
Yes, he always leaves a
If
little
you
early.
wouldn't mind calling him, I'd like to extend my thanks.
So,
Okay.
And while he's calling him, I'm going to call up Alex.
Okay.
And
Yeah.
hey, do you still have that's like that girl's phone number?
Yeah, I still do.
So what is it? Yeah.
All right, you get the number.
Okay. Yeah. We were in here studying. It's like looking over the books that we were that's like supposed to find, and she disappeared on us completely.
Huh. Well, I'm gonna go try. I think I might got something on the guy that sold us the tape. Yeah, he was the guy that attacked us last night.
Somebody on the forums?
Yeah, the guy we bought the tape from.
Okay.
Yeah. Oh, you're gonna love this shit. He's been. They found his body this morning.
So you got him?
Yeah, he's been they said he's been dead a week.
As in the is how fast he was decomposing, or
He was practically mummified when I found him.
okay. So we're dealing with an Egyptian nutball.
Yeah, look, I don't know. I'm
Actually,
There's mummification really.
actually, Tom, give me. You give me another medicine check.
One.
Yeah, one. Actually, you get a really bad feeling as you realize something else can cause mummification. Being stored in great coldness, like the bog man. In fact, now that you think about the money, those it looked maybe some ice burns or something. Yeah, that's your. But you put that thought in your head. Surely that's not. Yeah. So anyway.
But yeah, anyway, I'm gonna go. I found this guy's PO box. I'm gonna try and track down where he lived. Maybe find out where he got the tape.
Okay, just something weird is going on.
Yeah, no shit.
Just be really careful, man. Okay,
Yeah, I'll be fine.
Just give us a call once you found. Well, we'll give you a call once we found out something. So calling in and calling up Linda or her number.
We just get her voicemail.
Hey, this is Connor, and one of the that's like with me and Father Stewart. We're just wondering where you went off to because we still have the tape if you want to view it. So, and we're still at the university. Bye.
Okay. As soon as you hang up, you get a call back. It's Linda.
Hello.
Yeah. Oh, you're still there. Okay. Good. Well, I'm sorry. I had to leave on a personal errand. Do you just want to? There's a restaurant nearby. We could just meet there and.
Well, if you wouldn't mind, we just do it at the university since we're here, and because we're.
Well, isn't it about to close? And it is close to 5.
I'm sure we could probably get some permission to stay behind a little bit later. So.
Okay.
As later, just meet us over here right now, and then we'll see what's happening. Okay.
Well, I'm not going to be able to get away until like 5:30. Why don't you just meet me at the restaurant?
Let me talk to James, and I'll see what he has to say. So don't hang up the phone.
All right.
And do you realize how rude that is, first off? And that's like...
You want to date this girl? Say we're going.
Do you realize how many women as pretty as she even usually talk to me on a regular basis? No,
You're not that bad looking. Well, I'm not having this argument again.
Pretty great. All right.
But going off of, well, still, it also explains to what And Alex just called me that they apparently found the guy that tried to rob us last night.
And?
Well, one, he's dead. And apparently it looks like he had been dead for more than a week.
How did they know that?
That's what apparently the CSI guy on the side said.
Call him back. Tell him to go. Just go somewhere. Don't think about where he's going. Just get in the car, drive, and when he gets someplace, to get out and hang out there.
Well, he's going to the guy's P.O. box. He's trying to get more information.
Yeah, just...
Well, the other thing is, he's the guy who sent us the tape. He's the guy who we bought it off of from.
You can see me start to get, like, kind of agitated, which is unusual, because usually I'm very composed.
Look.
Except for last night.
Okay.
I didn't get unagitated last night. I threw a knife at a guy. What?
True. You hit him.
Yeah. Try doing that.
So-
It's like kitchen blade. It wasn't balanced for throwing.
Look, it's like you're getting agitated. Look, we've already been way too late on this. I'm just gonna see if you can email information and we can make a digital copy of this video if I can try it again. So, let me call her back. We'll just head back. He'll head back to town. I'll drop you off at the church.
Would you give me the tape, please?
So, what are you gonna do with it?
No, I'm just gonna hold on to it.
So I'm just handing it over.
Okay.
That's and calling Linda back. Hey, Linda, I'm sorry, we can't make it back. It's just gotten too late, and James needs to get back because he has services he has to run in tomorrow. So,
are you just going back then?
Yeah, we have to. So,
okay.
But
I'm really sorry about this, but you know,
it's okay. But tell you what, can I get your email address? Because I can just make a digital copy of this and send it on to you.
Oh, that would be great.
No problem.
And she gives you a Yahoo address.
Yeah, so no problem. No problem. So yeah, I'll go ahead and do that tonight, and I should have it to you by the next day or two, depending on if this thing converts over nicely.
Great. Anyway, yeah, I'll see you soon.
No problem. No, thanks. All right, let's go.
Okay. So you two leaving the library then?
Yeah.
I still haven't talked to Professor Armitage.
Yeah, the assistant does. Yeah, I can't get a hold of him. He's old. I mean, I don't want to mean rude, but he is old, and he kind of forgets to charge a cell phone of his up.
I know that this isn't something you'd normally be capable of doing, but I was so impressed with the quality of these artifacts and the fact that he allowed us to have all the access we needed them today and on such short notice that I'd like to do something special for him. And he had requested perhaps maybe gaining access to some of the Vatican archives or maybe having some of our tomes perhaps stored here on a public display. And I'd like to get together with him sooner rather than later. Unfortunately, I have to take
Of course. No,
so if I need to get in touch with him, do you have any of his personal information you could give out?
She gives you. Well, there's just his business card. It has his office phone number, but he's not there. But give me a persuasion check.
Plus manipulation.
Yeah, definitely manipulation.
Actually,
presence.
Whatever's higher.
Actually, could I assist him on that one as well? Since I have
it doesn't work out.
I don't know if you can do that. Okay.
2 successes, both cats.
Well, I guess I can give you his home phone number.
Oh, bless you.
Okay, she gets it. All right. So, anything else before you leave the library? She says, "Yeah, we're closing up. I know the students aren't here, so I know we're supposed to close at 5, but the last 15 minutes not gonna."
No, we
go with the Lord. Enjoy your weekend.
Well, I have to wait for you guys to leave.
We're getting out. So
That
sorry.
was my.
Okay.
Yeah,
All
we're-
right. So you walk. She walks you out and walks it behind you, waves you, starts turning the lights off. But look out.
Crappy university is just the library close to 5.
Well, this is the special archives room.
Oh, that's true.
So
The special book room.
exactly the one with the expensive books. Both of you give me wits plus composure.
Oh, great.
It's all good.
I slept, remember? I slept.
Something good.
3 successes.
Okay.
2 successes.
All right. How many successes?
2.
All right. You notice it was your car, right?
Yes.
All right. RJ, you notice the stuff in Aaron's car looks like it's been moved around a little bit. Like it's not in the exact same place you remember it before. You're like, let's see here. Let me get a piece of this. Give me a piece of paper from the table over there, something like that, so I can sketch it out. I have it in my head. And Aaron, so let's see here. All right. This is. Let's see here.
Did you take the books with you, or did you leave the creepy children's books at home?
I had them both in a backpack, but gotta check the backpack because I brought that in with me.
All right, here's where it is. This is sort of an open area. This is the door where you guys are right now. The only car on the lot is here, Aaron's car. And Aaron, you notice there's some. RJ, you noticed there's some road sparkle, something glittering like right around here. And Aaron, you notice some of the stuff in your car looks like it's been moved around.
Are the windows broken out?
You can't tell from this angle. You have to approach it.
So I'm just kind of going up slowly.
Okay, so you start walking up slowly, across direct.
Yeah.
All right. What about you?
I'll follow.
Okay. All right.
Roll initiative.
Well, quite almost. Both of you give me another wits plus composure check with a -1.
Un success.
3 successes.
That does not beat 4 successes. As you're both walking towards it, you see that it has been broken into. One of the windows has been smashed. And it looks like it's been ransacked pretty well. And that's when you hear a click behind your head, and you look back and you see a man with a black mask, ski mask, clothing, holding an automatic pistol at you. And you look over and you can see another man. On the other side, there were some bushes. Like this is the edge of the parking lot. There were bushes. Another guy pop out, and he's holding another pistol. And voice says, man closer to you says, give it.
Wallet? Sure. I got. That's like I don't have that much.
Fuck around. You know what we're talking about. That's RJ when you get a really, really intense feeling of these two. The two men with guns did not give you a feeling, but you feel it's almost painful. How hard this is. The Aaron's car radio, you hear switch on, and it starts playing Calliope music. Both men are suddenly, you can see his eyes open wide with panic almost.
I'll tackle him.
Okay. That would be brawl.
And
strength or
yep.
dexterity?
Whatever's higher.
And I guess the other guy is caught off guard as well.
Yeah, but he's like, you guys are like right here. Gun 1 is here. And gun 2 is directly across from you. So he's about 10, 20 feet away.
110.
110? Okay. He wasn't resisting. He's stunned with fear. So you shove him to the ground. Start wrestling from the gun, I assume.
So and actually go to the other guy. Basically, jump for him and see if I can wrench the gun out of the guy who had it in his hands for the guy who RJ just tackled.
Help me out.
Okay, so you're helping him. Go ahead and give me athletics check or brawl check.
Brawl. Okay.
Too bad you aren't here, Tom.
And
I can kick ass.
That'd be on strength or dex since I'm jumping for it.
Dex.
Okay.
I'll give you dex. Okay. I'm a nice guy.
2 successes.
Okay.
Nice.
All right. So the two of you start wrestling on there. The guy looks and he just starts rushing towards you. Says, "We need to give us the fucking tape now, or I'll just fucking blow both your brains out." So the guy's going to resist getting the gun. Both of you can basically it'll be his dice pool versus both of yours.
Okay.
Of course, he has a higher dice pool, so individually. So go ahead and make your rolls.
Okay.
And you might want to spend willpower.
I'll spend it.
Yeah, I'll go ahead. I will do too.
Nothing?
Nothing.
Really?
One success and with the willpower. So
Okay. He actually they wrestle. He shoves both of you off. Holds on to the gun. Both of them are right next to you. One's right behind the two of you. The other one's scrambled out. No fucking jokes. The Calliope music is getting louder, and he says, "Just turn it over now. We gotta get the fuck out of here. Just give me the fucking tape."
I want you to listen to the sound of my voice very carefully. Do you hear that music? I know that you do, because you reacted to it just as you should. That's the music of the devil. That's the music of demons, and they are coming for you. And the only thing that stands between you and that is me right now.
All right, give me a persuasion roll. This is another thing you might want to spend willpower on. I'll give you an oratory bonus. This is
Okay. I'm going to reroll one of these, so that it's not a success. Five.
okay. Well, this is fuck this. It ain't worth it. He just starts running. The other one, the guy you guys tackled, just starts running. Other guy's still there. He's still like, no, fuck that. Look, I don't care, man. Just give me I'll just fucking. You have the count of 3, or I'm going to start shooting.
Are you really going to fire on a man of the cloth?
Persuasion. That's like trying to actually say, look, it's like something else is going on that we're all in danger of. We all leave together or we all die together. Your choice.
He's not going to be persuaded with words. Like the other, he's the other one you could.
You're risking your immortal soul here. I forgive you. God will forgive you if you ask His forgiveness.
Calliope music stops. You see, it's fucking over. It's fucking over.
That's Saint Michael coming to protect us.
No, actually, it starts getting a little colder.
That's like.
All right. Now he is going to shoot unless you guys do something. So, or talking to him isn't going to persuade this guy.
So just running. That's like trying to dodge at least trying to knock him off his feet. So you.
Okay, so you're doing an active.
I'm going to whirl my messenger bag at him.
Okay.
I had throwing.
All right. Yeah. Go ahead. Throw it. That'll distract him.
And then I'll try to bum rush him.
Okay.
Ooh, that's going to hurt. 4 successes, 3 of them 10s. And
all right, he's shooting at RJ. What's your defense?
2?
2.
Is that right? Was that a thing?
Yeah. And that's what I assumed it was. What about you? Or what'd you get on your?
There. None.
Okay. All right. Aaron feebly fails. What'd you get on your?
3 10s and a 9.
Okay. Okay, 3 successes. I'll say that works. You manage to throw the bag. The pistol, the shot barely misses you. Hits the ground next to you. And Aaron, you're right next to him, up in his face, so he's going to shoot at you next. So, what are the two of you going to be doing?
So, how close is he to my?
He's right. You're like right there, right on him. He just,
I'm going to go for a good old-fashioned gearbox.
Okay.
And I'm just going to try to go up and punt and knock him out in the face.
Roll.
I'm going to spend the willpower.
Yeah, that's probably good.
That's a strength plus roll, not dex, but whatever.
Well, it's strength, yeah, in this case. Yeah.
3 successes.
Okay.
2 successes.
Gearboxing.
All right. He actually didn't get any successes, so
So how many successes?
2.
2. And what about you? 3. All right. You start attacking him, and he starts getting beat around, and he falls to the ground. And then he looks. He finally just drops the gun and starts running. So
Take the gun. Put it in your coat pocket.
anyway,
If I go ahead and get the gun away from him and go and run over to the car, is it still running?
well,
Is it able to?
it's still drivable. Yeah.
Am I okay?
Looks like they tore it apart. They were looking for the tape, obviously.
Well, just
Someone was.
turn it on. That's like James, get in.
Are you taking the gun? I forgot.
Yeah, I took the gun and
Okay.
put it in my pocket.
All right, so
Did
you're
anyone drop this gun? I seem to remember
No.
you dropped this gun and ran.
no. The first one ran with his gun,
Okay.
so you have one pistol though.
I'm going to try changing the radio stations.
Easy listening. All right.
Is it not
Taylor?
on
No,
every
it's country.
station?
It's Taylor Swift.
So okay, and
Such a
I'm
wholesome girl.
I know.
And I'm driving the hell
Appropriate for a Catholic priest to listen.
Thank you.
All right, so you start driving off. Tom,
driver has a choice.
what are you going to be doing?
I would have.
Tracking down the PO box.
Okay,
and
you
trying
do.
to find the place.
It's a mailbox, etc., or generic mailbox companies. So
I'm going to
there's a
follow
bored
that
teenage
whenever
clerk there.
It's convenient story-wise.
Yeah.
It's like, hey, I know, maybe you can help me out here.
What?
I'm trying to find the person that this box belongs to.
That is confidential information, sir.
Oh yeah, you'd be helping an investigation, son.
What kind of investigation?
This person
Yogi's
is
been
like,
smuggling meth.
it's like person was found dead, son.
What?
Like,
People are found dead all the time.
well, the person that owned that box is found dead.
Okay.
See, I'm trying to find out what happened.
Who are you?
Flashing my badge.
Okay.
Wait, can we make
Wait.
a quick alteration to your character? Can
What?
you be a Texas Ranger?
No.
Write it down. Write it down.
Too late. Give me subterfuge. That would be subterfuge.
Be runner Texas.
And you don't have any dots in that, so manipulation.
Swift jogger.
Yeah, roll your one die, Tom.
Roll a 10.
9.
Okay. Do you have those things that you have to go? I should call my manager.
Like, your name won't be your name won't be involved.
No, there's paperwork. Do you have paperwork? Do you have a
Son, so do you have any idea how long? Do you
sub
have any,
pen?
do you have any-
Sub pen, yeah.
do you have any idea
Pinna?
how
Sub
mu-
pinna.
how long these can take and how long this you could be stuck answering questions for hours.
Really?
Yeah.
Well, that'd be better than doing this job. I get paid either way. I don't care.
No, you don't get paid for your time.
You don't know that.
Son, I'm in law enforcement. I know.
You don't. It's a private company, man. What are you, fascist?
Son, I'm not. I'm simply trying to find out what happened.
I'm gonna have to call my manager. Anyway.
Go for bad cop. Rip the phone out of his hands and smash it to the ground.
Yeah, give me another manipulation check.
Son, you don't have time.
Minus one
for
die.
this.
Oh wait, no, you can make your one die check.
No.
All right. Yeah, he's like, you need paperwork or something. Do you have a card? Cop shows, they always have cards.
Your lack of cooperation has been noted.
My lack of what? Product of the public school system. Woo! So, what are you gonna do?
Let me see if I can't look up his address online.
Okay. You actually find out you find out what his ISP is from his message board services. So you can try and ask his ISP. So do a little social engineering. Anyways, while you two are driving back, anything you're going to be doing, or are you just heading
I'm calling him.
Tom's character? All right. You get a call.
You need to get out. You just need to drive someplace where you don't know where you're going, and then you arrive there. Don't think.
just go.
Look,
We've been attacked again. There is a lot more at stake than I feel comfortable explaining out over the phone, but please do this. It's not safe.
Look, tell him to meet us someplace. It's better for us to actually kind of reconnoiter.
When you get to this place, call us and tell us where it is, and we'll meet you there. We're driving towards our location now. We're about an hour out.
Okay, fine.
Okay.
No, I'm gonna try to find it.
The ISP?
Mm-hmm.
All right. You find the ISP's offices. There's another board. There's a bored college student there. It's like, yeah, hey.
You're like, hey, I'm trying to track down this ISP. Could you help me out?
This user account. Yeah.
His user account.
We keep our customer confidentiality.
Well, he's dead.
Oh, okay.
We haven't been notified of that. Do you have like a death certificate or something?
It's like, son, I identified the body this morning.
You're just telling me this. You don't like have any proof or anything.
Like, son, I need your help.
Wait, what was that badge? Is there a tree on that? Can I see that again?
Like, body was found in the woods. Son.
Can I see that again? No, really, I want to see that. I've never seen a badge before. Come on, can I see it? Really?
Rangers, follow
son,
the men.
don't be
National Park Service.
Don't be that guy.
But there was a tree on it. I'm pretty sure they don't have trees.
Like the body was found in the woods. I'm a park ranger.
Okay, well, why are you here?
It says, I'm simply trying to find out what happened.
Is that your job?
Don't you have a park to go race?
Exactly. I mean, like, really? Did you shoot this guy? Was he mauled by a bear?
Yes, I did shoot him actually.
Whoa! Like, okay, Ranger Smith. Calm down.
Give me his address, and I'm out of here, and you'll never see me again.
Look, I could get fired for revealing this to a park ranger.
Like, no one has to know.
Make up a regulation.
Anyway, give me another subterfuge check.
Make up a regulation. Due to regulation,
No.
blah blah blah. Subparagraph.
Any social
blah,
skills?
blah,
Intimidate.
blah.
Okay. Well, are you going to threaten? You need to threaten him to do that.
It's like, son, if you don't cooperate, I can throw you in prison for failure to cooperate. Have you ever been into a prison, son? Someone like you in a jail. You know what they do to kids like
You're
you?
a park ranger. You can make the intimidate check, but -1 die. You can't spend willpower if you really want to make that check.
I personally know Smokey the Bear.
How do you get 4? I thought your manipulation was 1.
Oh, we're going with presents here.
No, manipulation. You're manipulating him.
Fine.
-1 die.
Intimidation, I would say, is probably presence, because that's all about how.
Okay, I'll give you
Yes.
that. Yeah, fine.
Well, I had a success in that roll.
Well, no, reroll. Did you have the -1 die? 2 successes. Okay.
2.
All right. Look, I need at least your name to know who you are, because I am going to tell my boss, and he's going to call your office. So, like, I'm not going to be like arrested, but like you'll get in trouble. So if this is wrong, so give me your card or whatever. Park rangers do have cards.
Mm-hmm.
So are you going to give him one?
Yeah, I might as well. I'm kind of like, I need to know.
Okay. All right, you give him the card, and he's like, fine. Ben Temple Smith here.
Thank you.
All right. So he's got a motorhome and a trailer
Is it
park.
from hell?
No, it's not.
So it doesn't roll on
No, it's not a motorhome. It's one of those. It's a trailer. It's a trailer
Right.
park.
So that's where I'm going.
Okay, you go there. He had dial-up. He was poor.
God.
I know. Give me a wits plus compose. I mean, it's a pretty shady trailer park too, even by trailer park standards. Pretty sketchy.
Oh. 1.
You can tell like the front door's closed, but it's been kicked down recently.
All right, I'm going in.
Okay, you go in there and it's been ransacked. Yeah, looks like people have been tearing it up. There's a lot of scattered computer printout pages. Maps that have been look like there's bits of maps hanging on the wall that look like somebody had a big map that was pinned to the wall and then someone ripped it out.
All right, well,
leaving you the little edges of it.
I'm searching for anything that was left.
Okay, well they're the edges of the map. You can try and figure out what that was.
Yeah.
Then give me Wits plus investigation.
2.
Damn, nice. Okay. You find, let's see. What do you find?
That's lack of preparation.
I'm just trying to figure out what clues would be left there, okay? Is that so wrong? Look, you do find a flyer that seems interesting. The CCC.
The CCC.
It's you look at it, you read it. It's the Cove Coven. It seems to be a meeting somewhere held in some anonymous or some conference hall. It's dated 6 months ago, and that's the other thing. You find it circled, and there's obviously this person went there. But
does it have a list of anyone else that went there?
No, it's like, come to the Cove Coven, find your purpose in life. Achieve happiness. Harness your dreams.
A children's show, really? Yeah, I'm gonna keep that.
Okay. Anyway, all right. So the three of you, I guess, sync back up. Where are you all meeting? Rendezvousing?
Well,
Wherever he goes.
Where are you going?
Like a Motel 6, just outside of town.
Okay. Are you stopping anywhere else along the way?
Only for gas fillers if necessary. So because we're pretty much
It's necessary. Yeah,
It is so fucking necessary.
yeah.
like I have a hybrid, really. So
It's a
You
Prius.
have a hybrid, really?
He has a Prius. Does it have sudden acceleration?
That's not a real thing.
I know.
It's just the elderly.
Yeah, take that, Grandpa. Oh, you
my
World
fault,
War
they're
II
too
vets
old to
listening to
drive.
this? Yeah.
Guess
we
what?
laugh at
You-
your feeble hand-eye
Your
coordination.
use to society has ended. Go to a home and die.
Jesus.
You're the priest. What's wrong with you?
Oh, that was out of character.
No,
Oh, I see.
still though, God, the greatest
So the
generation.
three of you
fuck
sync
you.
back up. You go straight there. You two get calls from the police they want you to come in for questioning. There's been a development in the case.
Okay,
If we
let's
come in tomorrow morning, would that be convenient for you?
Sure. Where can we reach you?
the numbers that we've been at our cell numbers. So
Obviously, numbers you just reached us at.
Okay.
Yeah.
Very well.
8 a.m.?
Yeah, of course.
thank you.
All right.
I'll never show up there.
All right. So the three of you sync back up. Go and discuss your plans with your sister, and figure out what
Okay. I say we start manufacturing crystal meth and selling it to make money.
This is completely unrelated.
No, I'm sorry. Marijuana is where the money is at. It's
Dude, shut the
medicinal.
fuck up. You don't know anything about drugs.
I do
This
too.
is completely unrelated, but there's a thread on here talking about how David Attenborough is better than Oprah because that new Life series is being narrated by Oprah in the United States. And this is what someone posted. At home in her element, the Oprah is chatty and warm. Her smile, contagious. In the winter months, the Oprah can be found nurturing her children with all manner of gifts. But behind closed doors, however, lies a different story. I wish there was a documentary about the Oprah. I would watch the shit out of that. Beating Stedman,
Okay.
bathing in money, whatever it is she does. Unrelated. Continue. Plan.
So what exactly were we able to find?
I then reveal what Ross just recently told us.
This guy was going into a coven relating around the supposed children's show for Candle Cove. And although, actually, do you show us the papers on that, or
Yeah.
okay? Actually, looking at the ones like Dream Power. Okay, this sounds kind of odd, but pulling out the notes that I brought up from that one. That's like from the one cult book that we were able to find over in the university. All the notations in the book, and pulling out the children's folklore book. Every one of these symbols was relating to basically harnessing the power of dreams for personal use or for power in some way or another.
Mm-hmm.
And what he found out.
This is a demon. A very, very old, very powerful, very misguided demon. It does not know good or evil. If it has an impulse, it acts on it for its own benefit.
Well, look, hey, can you find anything about this coven thing?
To slay it, we need a weapon wielded by a mighty hero, and I don't.
What the fuck are you talking about?
Granted, it's just going to be a group of psychopaths who are...
Listen, did I ever tell you what happened with the exorcism?
You killed a guy. Apparently, so did I. So, congratulations.
Did I ever tell you what happened with it?
Yeah, I can guess.
That's like he Linda Blair'd on you, I'm assuming.
It's one thing to make jokes or remarks about it. It's another thing to experience it. There are things in this world, terrible things, which are not bound by the same rules we are.
Well, then let's stop worrying about the shit we can't affect and start worrying about the shit we can. Maybe we should find out about this coven.
There are things that we can do. The first thing is if we're going to go after this coven, we need to be prepared. We need to be able to fit in, to act like we belong there, but we need to not let them know that we have this tape, and we shouldn't bring it anywhere near them.
Well, how about we find them first?
Power like this is...
Look, how about we find them first before we start worrying about what we're going to do when we find them? Because right now we don't have a clue.
Because that's the wrong way of doing things. You get your shit together first, and then you do this. This is we can't just blunder through this. We've managed to get by entirely unlucky.
We can track them down first. So, can you track them down?
You need to stop giving out information. Whatever pretty blonde ladies wink at you.
I'm sorry. Some of us didn't become castrati when we entered into adulthood.
Ooh. Obscure historical
That's
reference.
because some of us had sex before we entered adulthood.
That's like...
Ooh.
And you can take...
Counter!
And you can take your prepubescent, that's like backseat fumbling somewhere else. We need to rest because we're all exhausted. We've all had weird as hell days. And in the morning...
Did you pay cash?
Hmm?
Did you pay cash?
Yes, I paid cash.
Okay.
This is a Motel 6.
Checking.
It's like there are so many low-grade prostitution rings going on in this place, it's not even funny.
Well, good. You can help me minister to them.
Not in this lifetime.
He was sincere. God, get your mind out of the gutter.
Yeah.
Yeah. He does have a morality of 8. So.
But in any case, it's probably best if we just get some sleep tonight, go to the police in the morning since they had the questions, and then try to figure out what our next step is from there. Because honestly, we've been attacked. You've seen somebody who should have been dead a week ago.
Mm-hmm.
So, and all of you saw the guy.
Yeah.
All right. So, what's the plan for the night? Are you just holing up in the Motel 6?
Yeah.
Are you going out for food at least? Or are you going to order
I'll go
takeout?
out.
So
You'll go out.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Give me wits plus composure.
We sleep in shits.
you can leave at any point you want.
2.
I'm going to sleep.
At one point, you think you see some people who are looks like a small group of people all dressed in dark clothing, hoodies or whatever, and they all just seem to be like on patrol. It's weird. They don't notice you, but it does kind of stick out to you. Maybe you're just being paranoid.
Yeah, go down, get some food, coffee.
Chinese. Yeah.
No. The last time I went out for late night Chinese, I ate something that made me infected with an alien crap.
Oh, okay.
So
Greek?
pizza.
Okay, pizza. All right. You're infected.
Motherfucker!
Chicago style?
All right, three of you, who's taking first shift?
I'll take first shift. I got some sleep last night.
Okay. Second shift?
I slept all night last night, so.
Okay.
I'm sleeping for third shift, so.
Okay.
And you're sleeping.
I'll wake you up. With a ruler if I have to.
That's a nun.
Yeah, it's like...
I'll pistol whip you.
We went to the same schools. We learned a lot of the same things.
Okay, fair enough. As your second shift, it's around 2 in the morning. It seems the world's gotten very quiet.
Yeah, like sitting in the chair in the hotel room.
Yeah. All you hear a shh. You turn over.
Mm-hmm.
TV's on.
Go over to tear it off. Go back to the chair.
Okay. 10 minutes go by.
What the fuck? Off again.
Okay.
Actually, unplug it.
Okay. Okay.
Sit back down.
All three of all of you, the two of you are asleep, but you're just awake. Cloudy music, TV, candle, Cove's opening.
Put pants on, we're leaving.
As you're just everyone give me a willpower check with the current willpower. What is getting willpower? Let's find out. Some of you have spent that.
Whoa, 3.
2.
None.
That's a 10.
That's a 1.
No. I was trying to.
Alright.
That's a 10.
It's not a 10.
You're a 10.
Your mom's a 10.
That's right.
Let's see here. Just so you know, you can regain 1 willpower per scene if your actions play out in manner appropriate to your vice. So if your actions play out in manner appropriate to your vice, you regain all spent willpower. So you may regain 1 point if you had a full night's rest or the equivalent. This is obviously hoping in the middle, so you're not getting that. Character achieves a significant goal or performs a particular impressive action. You may gain a point of willpower, and you may regain it at the end of it. So, yeah.
So if I take some booze, I can get some willpower back? Did I hear that correctly?
You regain 1 point if you regain. It's 1 point for vice, all points for virtue. Sorry, I had it mixed up.
Oh, well, I've been steadfast.
Okay. Just remember from now on. So you, as you're frantic, are all three of you frantically trying to get out?
Actually, no, I'm not.
Okay.
I'm actually going to the foot of the bed in front of it. Just
Okay.
sit down.
Yeah, it's crystal clear, and they saw before, it looks like it's being shot on a real ship out at sea. Mm-hmm. And you look there and you see, it opens as before in the ship's cabin, and it shows this little girl looking around for a moment. So, what are the two of you doing?
Actually, looking back, do you have? It's please check your coat pocket.
Droid still has it too.
Yes.
Fantastic.
Is it running in his coat pocket?
That would be cool, actually. But no. It is. It does feel. It tingles to your touch, though. It almost feels like you're. In fact, your hand starts feeling a little numb the longer you hold it.
Emily, can we help you?
Hello.
Emily.
Pirate Percy appears in front of the camera. Hey, kids!
Goddamn puppet!
Pirate Percy, I wish to speak with Emily.
Don't you want to? What are you looking
I
for?
wish to speak with Emily.
Not you.
Oh, Emily, you got some people who want to talk to you. Hello?
Emily, are you all right?
I'm scared. Where am I?
I need you to be calm. I need you to reach deep down inside yourself and find what makes you feel warm.
And accept Jesus Christ as your personal Savior.
I
need you to think of your mom and how much she
Where
loves
is
you.
Where's Mommy? Where's Daddy?
Emily, what's your last name?
My last name? Let's see. I know.
It's not going to be in the book.
No. People who write this, grab them. Let's see here. Alexander?
Emily Alexander.
Right. Where do you live?
Laptop's out, we're typing.
I live in my... And she...
Port au Prince, Haiti.
In
My dad's the
Springfield.
governor.
Here? Where am I? Where... She names the city that you're in.
What? Crap. Actually, look at missing children.
Emily
Motel
Alexander.
6 doesn't have Wi-Fi. Oh, no, fine. It does.
Now?
Yeah, it does. Emily Alexander went missing.
How many years ago?
Last week.
Okay. Crap.
Emily, is the pirate treating you well?
Percy's nice, but I'm scared. I want to get out of here. I want to escape.
Emily?
Percy, is that what you got kids want? Do you want Emily to go on an adventure and escape? Ooh, that'll be a very, very, very big adventure.
Percy, you have
I'd
no
like
lines
to
in this
substitute
play.
myself for Emily.
What? Well, that's a big word. What?
Surely we can train places. She can go back to her family.
What?
And I will go on grand adventures.
Don't you
with
know
Percy.
anything? The only kids can go on the ship, because otherwise the skin taker won't let nobody grown-ups in here. Ooh. And Emily gets, instinctively shivers.
But kids only know so many good kinds of stories. I can tell you all kinds of stories.
What? Huh? If you want, at this point, the camera starts shaking a little bit. And
Percy, I can tell the skin taker stories. But we need to switch places, Emily and I. How can I tell the skin taker stories if Emily's in there and I'm out here?
the TV's actually shaking. What are you? Any of you do anything?
It's like maybe
Freaking out.
actually saying it's like maybe you shouldn't be agitating the demon puppet.
How do I get out of here? What's going on? How do I get out?
Emily, reach for the sound of my voice.
Well, I don't see
Is it a
you.
poltergeist?
Give me, let's see here. I would say intelligence plus composure to figure out.
Oh, badass.
2.
4 successes. No, 5 successes. Badass.
Okay. You realize that you might be able to get her. You do see a door at the edge of the screen. It looks like, or at least it seems like part of the door knob. You don't know. It looks like she actually is in a ship's cabin, but you remember in the show that you saw, there was a deck of the ship and there was an island painted in the backdrop. It seems you might want to explore more of your surroundings, see what's going on here.
Actually, yeah,
and the camera does seem to be following Emily, like she remains in the center of the screen.
As Emily, can you go to the door back there?
Okay, I can't. It's locked. She starts,
Actually,
Okay,
do I-
as she's fiddling with
Yeah.
that, look around the.
See if
all right, with plus composure. All right.
Ooh, 3. Bad A.
Yeah.
1.
2.
You do see up on there's a bed in the background, the captain's bed of the room. There is a shelf above it or near it with on the top you can see a key partially part of it's hanging off the shelf.
Like, Emily, there's a key, like the key next to the shelf.
Oh, I see it. It's high though.
Is there
Emily,
anything?
you can jump.
Is there anything
Or
you
can she
can look?
can she climb the shelf?
She can try to climb the shelf.
It's like
Or
like,
actually-
try to climb.
Before you do it, is there any kind of book? Is there any kind of like? Emily, do you see a mop or a broom anywhere where you can reach?
I see a mop and a broom. Yeah, he has a mop and a bucket.
Get the mop and try to hook the key.
Okay, she picks up. She's holding a very large mop.
Emily, I'm saying a prayer for you. I know you can do it.
Okay.
God is watching out for you.
Okay, good. Now you guys are going to be rolling for Emily's actions. Now she has 2 for all her attributes and everything. Now you can give her a bonus, like for you.
Magic prayer.
Yeah. Spend a willpower, or so you can either just spend a willpower to give her a bonus, or you can you can give me, I guess, an occult check, intelligence plus occult, to give her a bonus as well.
We did that.
RJ. Now, you could give her different actions, or you could use your skills and substitute. So, give me a skill use, or suggest something. I'm open to different interpretations. The only thing is you can't use the same thing twice in a row. So,
Okay. So at least I would say almost like it's like presence and empathy to kind of get her to. I would say empathy right now to kind of understand that we're trying to help her.
Okay. I'll let you.
And can I use? I'm almost thinking.
Okay.
I'm trying to think. Okay, can I use like athletics as more like knowledge of? Okay, it's like it's like straighten up. Okay, now move it back here.
Okay, yeah. Okay. I'll let you do that.
Okay.
1, 2, 3.
Okay, 3.
Nothing.
2. Okay. I'll have that. So I'll round up though. So you get 3 dice. So 2 plus 3, 5 dice. Someone give me a roll of 5 dice.
Ooh, 1, 2, 3.
3 successes.
Right. She climbs up, using the mop, and reaches up and grabs the key and jumps down. Percy's like, "Oh, very good, boys and girls. Oh, you did a great job." And she looks happy. And as you do, then you hear a loud, angry squeak. And you look over. The camera actually pans over for a little bit, and you can see through a hole in the wall a very large, nasty rat that looks actually rabid. You can actually see foam out of its mouth. And it was, "What do I do now?"
Just ignore it. Just keep coming for the door.
Okay. What about you?
Just like that. Tell Percy it's like to protect you.
Okay. Tom. Okay, again, the same thing, same mechanics. Suggest one. You can't use the same thing twice, so you can use a different combo. You can make it, or you can just spend a point of willpower.
Presence and persuasion.
Actually,
almost see if we can talk to Percy to see if I can get him to.
Okay.
I'm going to go composure and persuasion if possible.
Okay. Yeah. In fact, yeah. Nobody no exact same skills. So one of you can use persuasion, but not both of you. So.
Ooh, I know.
Yeah.
Animal Kin.
Okay. Go ahead.
To
Animal Kin and what attribute?
That's like my
intelligence.
Okay.
It's like I see it like. It's pretty much don't worry. It's like don't worry. That the average rat weighs barely over 1.5 pounds.
Okay.
It's like you're 7. Like you gotta be 50 times bigger than this rat.
Okay. Good. Great. All right. Persuasion.
Composure plus persuasion.
Nice. 4.
Okay.
5.
9. Nice. Okay.
And I would actually go composure and empathy this time if I can get it around this time.
No, you still use the same skill.
The same skill? Okay. So, then I'm... Unless I just use socialize on there, I can try to...
Socialize again. Well, I mean...
That's kind of
What do you like to do, Percy?
We're just spending willpower.
Yeah.
All right.
Might need it more.
So just give me a straight willpower check with obviously your remaining willpower plus 3.
Yeah. 1 success. So
With the plus 3 bonus.
plus 3.
So 4.
4, yeah.
No, plus 3 dice.
Okay, no.
Well, you got 1 already.
That's what I meant by the plus 3. I didn't mean 3
So-
automatic successes.
No problem. 2 successes. So.
All right, so 11 total, so 6 dice. So 2 plus 6, 8. Someone give me a die roll of 8 dice.
Want me to do it this time?
Yeah,
Yes.
go for it.
1, 2, 3, 4.
4. Okay. Emily, follows your instructions, and Percy is persuaded to distract it to lure it away.
Like cheese!
Yeah, exactly. And
Rats like cheese!
Exactly. And she manages to put the key in, unlock it, and open. And it's sunlight. It's sunny outside. In fact, of course, you could see that because you could see the ocean from the window in the room.
I'm going to put my hand on the screen.
But it feels warm, and that's then it just the screen just shuts off as she steps out of camera. Then everyone give me wits plus composure.
Bagel. I have 3 7s though.
Close, but no, you're focused on the TV.
Nothing.
You could feel it. Almost felt like sunlight on your hand. Anyways,
Nothing.
2.
Tom, it's gotten a little too quiet outside. You look out the window and you look and you see that there is those people you saw patrolling earlier.
They're out in the parking lot, and it looks like they are looking around, trying to figure out, looking at all the rooms at the Motel 6.
It's like everyone down, like gun out.
And
Okay.
pulling the gun from the.
I'm gonna start. I'm gonna try and get the TV back.
It's like, no, don't. Like
You notice it's unplugged.
Nothing to alert them.
It's like, dude, like there are bad people outside about to do bad things.
That little girl's immortal soul is in jeopardy.
I think she's fine. Now let's worry about us right now.
Especially if she got to the
Anyways,
sun.
you see there's a central group of them. There's 4 of them standing in the middle of the parking lot, and then 2 of them are going one by one, are looking in each room window. And then, and so they're looking through each window, and one of them is actually holding they're all wearing gloves, by the way, putting the hand to the window and just feeling for a moment, then shaking their head, then going to the next window. So they're starting at one end and working their way. You're in the center of it, so you got a little bit of time. So what are you going to do? Try and find another way out of the hotel room or motel room, or
Yeah, let's look for another way out.
Okay.
So, depending on the structure, is there any other window besides just the front panel one? Or?
There's just the one front panel window.
Does this room connect to the adjacent?
No,
Which
but no. Too cheap. It's one of those
19, like built in the 50s kind of places.
yeah, it's U shape, and like all the rooms are like something like that.
Okay.
Do you know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, exactly.
So you look at actually the bathroom. There is there's a barred window there, but it does lead out to the back alley. If you unscrewed and it's not been very well maintained. You could if it would take some time and probably make some noise, maybe make some noise depending on how quick you want it to work. If you could just yank it out, or you could try and unscrew it. I assume you could jury rig some tools, or you have some handy.
Actually, could I say I have a multi-tool on me here?
Sure, why not? All right, so
So I'm going to try to get to unscrewing.
do you have repair, or what are the skills?
Craft.
Craft.
I do
Craft
have-
would be craft.
I do have craft, but I could probably just wing it on intelligence.
I'm going.
Actually,
to,
what was your craft rating?
0.
I have craft 2.
Do you have craft too? Okay, handing it to you.
Man, a park ranger would actually know how to build shit.
I'm gonna start the heater
Okay.
on the little HVAC.
Yeah.
And then I'm going to try my best to angle it towards the window.
Okay. Just give me a straight. That would be, I guess, Dex or plus craft, unless you're going to
Nice.
skill. Okay.
4.
All right.
No successes, but I find it ridiculous that I don't know how to work a hotel heater.
No, it's just like angling it towards the window. So, you're doing that a little bit. But anyways, by the time, fortunately because of Tom's awesome roll, you managed to unscrew it and managed to get everything out. You unscrew it. Who's going first?
I'll go.
All
I
right.
got the gun. I have a gun, so.
Okay.
Since I have the other gun, I'm going to get...
Give me a stealth check. Dex plus stealth. 2.
1.
Hey, got a success. Tom is a ninja. He walks between the raindrops. Let's see here. Who's going next?
I'm going next.
Yeah.
All right.
Are there is there like woods? Is like a wooded area past this hotel?
Nope.
Or what's out
urban
behind?
sprawl. There is a office park behind it.
Then I will head to the office park.
Okay.
Any word like and find some cover.
Okay. So you're already heading out. All right, RJ, give me a stealth check. Dex plus stealth.
No, wait, I have 2 more dice. 3.
Wow, you are even a greater ninja than he is. All right, Aaron, they're right at your door.
Lord protect me.
Yeah, spending a willpower because I have...
Okay.
It's like you are fucking Houdini and Jesus.
Don't be blasting this now. I'll slap you on the wrist with a ruler.
2 successes.
Okay.
So I
Wow.
actually...
My wrists are armored.
How many willpower do you have left?
1.
Nice. All right, they're actually they get to the door. You're all 3 gone and hiding in the parking lot. When you notice you can hear them kick the door down to your room. They start tossing it, but they look out and see the window, and you're long gone.
And
So,
before we got out of the room, did we manage to get any of our bags or...
Dude, I didn't pack anything.
It was just the messenger
The
bag.
tape will never leave my side.
And could I say I got it with my messenger bag or?
Yeah, no, that's
was it
fine.
like, okay, good.
That's fine. But the three of you are on foot. You're at the office park. You easily lose them. You have enough ahead of the lead that they don't have any realistic chance of finding you unless you go back to get your car.
Yeah.
Which you can probably assume they're sitting on by now. Yeah, what now? You did get some sleep, just not enough to regain willpower. You find another motel to hole up in if you have some cash, or you could just hobo
What
it.
was that?
Or is there like a campsite anywhere?
That'd be a long ass walk.
We need to go to the place that people would be least likely to look for us. How do you feel about going and visiting your soon-to-be ex-wife?
Ooh.
If it goes bad, if we have to drag someone into it.
Okay,
Minus one more hour.
James, I
That
don't
was
need to.
awesome.
I don't need to remind you.
Sounds good. Let's go.
Alex, do you ever remember the time I drove you over to when you were returning the serve papers? She pulled a shotgun on you.
No, she didn't.
No, she didn't. I'm the wrathful one, man.
Yeah. She.
I assumed you would marry a bitch.
Well, they don't all. If they're a bitch, they don't have to necessarily draw shotguns.
Marriage is a sacrament.
Yeah. That's true.
It's like, but she was a psycho bitch.
Actually, she's not too far away. About 40 minutes on foot. Are you going to call her or get a cab or whatever?
No, we're just
We're gonna
ride.
walk.
I'll knock. I'll be the one that.
Okay, it's 4 in. A light comes on eventually. Yeah.
Call her.
She looks up and she's
What's
just
her name?
What is her name, Tom?
Deborah.
Deborah.
Deborah Collins.
Deborah Collins. She says,
Deb.
"You've got to be fucking kidding me."
Deb, I performed your marriage. I've known you for how many years now? We need to come in. I know it's... We need this. I wouldn't ask. You know that.
Oh, God.
You can go right back to bed. We just need to sit in the living room quietly.
Okay.
You're a saint, bless you.
I don't... Words fail me. Really, Alex. Just words fail me. I mean, just...
If it weren't for the fact that somebody...
You know what? I'm going back to sleep.
Please do.
And if anything is damaged and least, I'm just calling the cops immediately.
There'll be coffee waiting for you in the morning, Deb.
Oh my God, I was trying to get the... Yeah! She just marches back off.
It's on the couch.
You're like,
Oh, I fucking hate that bitch.
Why did you ever see her to begin with?
You have no idea how many times I've stayed up at night thinking that exact question.
It was the sex, wasn't it?
No, it wasn't. Clearly wasn't that.
Please, let's be respectful while we're in this house, please.
Oh, she was good. Don't get me wrong, but
nice. I like it. All right. Anyways, you're at Deborah's house.
I'm just gonna
she's a big
wait.
fan of doilies.
I'm just gonna wait till morning, and then I'm getting the fuck shit out of here.
Okay. I'll say they don't find you. There's no more weirdness. You can all regain 1 willpower. So she gets up and is this it? You're just going to leave? You're just going to crash here and leave?
I'm going to make her a pot of coffee and whip some breakfast up out of what she has.
All right.
And then I'm going to say,
I was saving that.
one day, very soon, I will explain this to you. But there's never been anything more important than what's going on here tonight. And thank you so much, Deb.
All right. I'm just trying to figure out if you can... What is social? Let's see. Socialize. Trying to figure out what socialize is. Let's see here. Yeah, that's a socialize.
Or expression or empathy.
Socialize. Well, empathy. I'll let you do empathy.
Plus presence.
Well, yeah, definitely presence.
1 success.
Okay. Yeah, she's angry, but she'll, got the fucking priest with you, so I can't scream at you now.
And twice, it's like, and trust me,
She's not going to fall into that trap. She's not going to be the bad guy in this one. You're going to be the bad guy, okay?
it's like, trust me, the last person I ever wanted to see on the face of this planet
Please
was
speak
you.
kindly.
I am.
It is.
I'm
you
fucking
are
talking
married-
nice.
You are married
Alex,
to this
okay, let's
lovely.
just-
You are married to this lovely woman. Still, technically, until it's annulled.
Like, don't
Please
fucking
treat-
remind me.
Please treat your wife with some respect.
No profanity in here.
Deb, I'm sorry, but thank you more than I can say.
Just, are you? So is this it though? You just eat breakfast and leave. Is that it?
Oh, this breakfast is for you.
I know. Well, thank you. But that's very kind of you and very gentlemanly, unlike some people.
I was like, oh my god.
It begins. No. So you. No, she's asking if you're just going to leave after this.
I was like, try to say, actually, I'm out of here now.
Okay.
Well, follow him, please. I'll be right behind you.
I was like, oh, it's like, also, nice to see you again. You're not getting my car.
Deb.
She's just. I'm not going to be the bad guy here. He's the one who showed up
I'll
with
just
my.
give her a hug.
Okay. That son of a bitch! How could he just do
I
that?
was like, as soon as about
If it's any consolation, he's under a lot of stress right now.
I'm under a lot of stress.
Not related to the awful, awfulness that is this divorce. But there is something going on that the three of us are involved in, and we will not bring it to you. I promise you this, but...
And it's not
Is he experimenting?
He's
No.
not- it's none of our best day. You should enjoy the rest of your day. I'm sorry to have done this,
Okay.
but we wouldn't have unless we...
Okay, give me a persuasion check. That'll.
Two.
Okay. Yeah, she's placated. So.
But as soon as I'm outside, like, God, I didn't want to fucking... Everything that fucking happened tonight, that was the worst shit that has happened in the last few days. God,
Really?
damn
I'm
it.
just going
Really?
to appear. Don't you think that's a little bit of hyperbole?
It's like, maybe, but... I'm
Did
going
you see
home.
that the television last night was not plugged in?
I unplugged it. Yeah, I know.
Are we all sure we didn't dream that by any chance?
I didn't...
I'm
I'm
gonna
sure
look
that's
at you and summon the most,
What the fuck?
Really?
Really?
What have I been telling you for the last 48 hours? Look that I can.
And my look says, I said, I can't fucking believe I'm agreeing with the priest now, but I am. Like,
I'm still convinced I'm asleep at some point, and I'm
slap him.
ow.
Like, you're clearly not.
This isn't Stand By Me.
Good time. All right.
I was like, I'm going home. Hopefully, maybe get my car back at some point, and then I'm going to try to explain why I illegally obtained someone's address from a fucking kid.
You and I have an appointment to keep, and it will be one of the safer places that we.
God, my
And it's
car.
it's Saturday. I'm walking home. Thank you.
I gotta see if my car's in one piece.
Check in.
So what are you doing first? You're going back to the motel?
I'm going back to the motel. Just
Give me wits plus composure.
Check in. Alex. Check in.
Yeah. I'll check in.
3 successes.
There's a guy in a black hoodie sitting across the street, trying just drinking a cup of coffee. You just barely noticed him before he would have noticed you.
Hiding behind a tree.
Yeah. Well, behind a building.
Behind the building. Yeah, sorry.
Pick up a bush. Walk
Just pick
with
up
it.
the phone.
No, get into a box.
Yeah, I got a box.
Just pick
I
up the
like
phone.
the bush better.
It's like pick up my phone and just like calling Alex.
Like, as I walking, I was like, what?
They're still outside. It's like
What the fuck are you doing back there? Leave!
I thought they
Jesus!
were gone by now. You know, creepy men who crawl in the
I'm,
night.
it's
the
like, look,
daylight
I'm
takes
hanging
away.
up now. You get the fuck away from there.
Finally, an ally. Finally.
Actually, I'm calling him now. Like, yeah, Numbnuts went back to the hotel.
I'm not. I haven't put that much distance between him and him. I'll go look out for him.
So just,
Would you please? Because he's being an asshole and he's being a fucking moron. It's like he's
I
being.
wouldn't express it in such colorful metaphors.
I heard you across town.
Oh man, nice.
Oh,
All
Like,
right.
it's like, can't like,
While I'm,
it's like,
while I'm hiding,
Yeah.
it's like calling the police and reporting a stolen car.
Which
My car stolen.
Okay. Do you know where? Okay, they take your license information.
So, and actually, give him a vicinity, just not specific to at the hotel where I thought it may have been taken.
How do you know that?
So, at the street. It's like wherever city we're in.
I know, but how do you know? How do you know that it's been taken there?
So I could say it was like I had gotten out to get some gas and it was taken.
It's subterfuge.
And would that be manipulation?
Yes, manipulation plus subterfuge.
Dun dun dun. Dun 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 dun.
My specialty is lying to the cops.
I wrote it down. It's on
good at
there.
that.
Yeah, I was like,
No, I put a spend a willpower on that. So.
Really? Okay.
Yes, I did.
so was it as good as your specialty to break into the police station to take evidence?
I don't know.
We're going to find out, aren't we?
Okay, and one success.
Okay, they believe your implausible story. Like,
Science!
you're the victim. How the fuck would you know? And they aren't immediately suspicious of you.
I followed him on foot and I made velociraptor noises.
Clever girl.
Hold on to your butts.
So yeah, okay, they'll find your car pretty quickly and impound it basically. So,
But I'm
great
just
job.
And I'm making us saying the long walk back to the house.
Yeah, it's a long fucking walk. So
But I'm using it to like, okay, everything that's like just breathe
Well, no, I'm hoping
in.
the cops will come around and see how these guys will react when they start to take the car. If they're
the what?
the main reason I did it, I know it sounded, is to see if the cops will come around and get the car because they're pretty
Well,
much.
eventually, it's not going to be like the top priority. I mean, maybe in a couple hours, by the end of the day.
Dude, didn't you watch The Big Lebowski? Like, leads? Yeah, sure. I'll just check with the boys down in the crime lab.
Yeah, exactly. What are you going to do are you actually going to make your appointment?
Yeah, I will. So with
Okay.
the police, so I've
So
started.
you show up there. There's Detective McNulty.
It's like, oh, Jesus Christ.
What the hell are you doing here?
Fuck. And Bunk. Yeah, Detective McNulty. Yeah, that's his name. I don't care. I didn't know you were fans of The Wire, but did you not know that was the character's name from The Wire?
No. So
Okay, that's an actual normal name,
Okay.
McNulty. Referencing The Wire, which is the greatest show ever. Anyways, he's there asking, yeah, so, and he wants to know everything about why you bought the tape, how you paid for it, what happened that night. He's just drilling you on every little thing.
which I have nothing to hide on that.
Oh,
It's
he's-
like,
Really? Oh, you're going to tell
he-
him about the TV and the lights turning off?
absolutely.
So you do have some things to hide. Give me another subterfuge check. You gonna spend your last willpower?
No.
Never! I'll never join you!
It's impossible. It can't be true. Success, one.
Okay. You know, he still doesn't. He still, I think you're hiding something. I think there's more to this than what's going on.
Is there an anonymous tip line for Emily Alexander's disappearance?
Yes.
I'm going to call him.
Okay.
But sitting, it's like I'm sorry. It's been a really long night.
Why?
Oh, just
Where have you been? Where were you last night?
You don't remember.
That's like out. That's like out with some friends.
Drone.
Really? Did you get drunk? Where'd you go? What'd you do?
Oh,
Who are your friends?
I'll go ahead and tell them. Well, tell
Same
them.
people you bought the tape with, huh?
Yeah, that's like my two
Spend
best
a lot of
friends.
time with them.
Yeah, they're my best friends, so they
Okay.
come out to the bookstore all the time. That's like Father Stewart. That's the only place where he picks up his Bible. So
Okay.
when we're getting that for her, so that's pretty much it.
The
But
one's bound in human skin.
yeah, this
right?
is just ultimately.
You know that father was involved in exorcisms?
So,
I probably worked with the cops before.
so
Yeah.
yeah, that's like he's told us about it.
Okay.
So
So what'd you do last night?
just a long night of hanging out and talking.
Where'd you hang out?
So just just around town. So
Around town? Like where? Like, there's a lot of places down. Did anybody see you there?
Run!
not that. No, I was thinking. Not. It's really. I can't think of anything. It's just.
So you're somewhere with your friends and no one else all
Okay.
night.
If you really want to know, it's like my friend Alex had some more business with his ex-wife. He asked us to accompany him.
Really? His wife, what's her name?
I don't remember.
You don't remember? You don't? He said he's a good friend of yours.
I'm the worst liar in the face of the planet.
You are!
This game was going to be great. It's all gone downhill. Can't even post it now.
No, this is even more entertaining. I don't know what you're talking about. This is the greatest game ever. You don't remember her name?
No, because that's like she was just a bitch, and as a bitch of a person that treated him like crap, and I've struck.
So why'd you go with your friend? Why'd you have to go with your friend to talk to her?
He just had
What'd you talk about?
Well, we were in the car most of the night, so.
Car in the most of the night. Which car?
My stolen car.
Can I be a superhero and beat somebody up?
We make a save point. Let's go back to it.
All right, I'm not going to go this over, but basically, he pokes lots of holes in your stories, and he is suspicious of all hell. In fact, he tells you don't leave town. And you might want to get yourself a lawyer.
Joy.
So, anyways.
And as soon as I get home.
Well, okay, yeah.
I'm just going to call it tip.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, you do that first.
You may want to check. It's Calypso Cove, right?
Candle Cove.
Candle Cove.
Candle Cove. You may want to check out the Candle Cove cult. They may be involved in her disappearance.
Candle Cove Coven.
Candle Cove Coven.
How so?
Just check them out. Click.
Okay. That's not without specific information. That's not going to.
They have a Cray supercomputer working on tracing calls. So
they'll look into it eventually, but not with the more specific your information is, the faster it will be acted upon. Anyway, Tom.
As soon as I get home.
Your place has been ransacked.
Christ.
But the door wasn't kicked down. It looks like someone picked the lock.
Is the TV still there?
It's been broken.
Just plop down on the couch. Fuck.
Phone rings.
Yeah.
Hi, this is Linda. How are you? Or what?
I had a night.
Oh, okay.
What can I do for you?
Well, I was still wanting to see that show. That tape. The Candle Cove?
Oh, yeah. My friend still has it.
Which friend?
Oh.
The priest?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, Father Stewart. Yeah. Yeah, I met him yesterday. He's a very nice fellow.
Yeah, he didn't show it to you then?
No, I got called away. I had errands I had to run before I got a chance.
Oh, well, he's the one that has it.
Oh, okay. So are you at home right now, or?
Yeah, pretty much.
Character metagaming, but you should have a call me.
It's like, yeah, pretty much.
Okay. Well, do you know, where is the Father Stewart?
Assuming he'll be heading back to his church at some point. We had a late night.
Oh, late night, huh, with the priest? Did he drink you under the table, or?
He is Catholic.
Yeah. Anyway, she just chats a little bit and just, I'll try and get a hold of him.
Yeah, and give him the number.
Okay. Oh, thank you. So, anyways, so you're just chilling at home then?
Actually, fuck this. I gotta go eat something. I'm actually gonna go down to like some diner.
Okay. You go to the diner. You start.
Hopefully, one with a TV that maybe like I need to watch some normal TV now. Thank you.
Okay, yeah, you see the normal TV.
Oh, good.
What? No. You're surely seeing things.
What?
It's nothing.
No, Ross, you piqued my interest.
News reporter talking about something. You thought you saw a little girl run by the background. Look, Emily's hair, but same color, same style. Good.
No, like coffee. Like I'm basically getting like this. I'd like this breakfast special with extra breakfast, please.
Okay, so you're eating. You're just
And it's like all that night, and then of all places, my fucking ex-wife, my fucking soon-to-be ex-wife.
Yeah, I forget we got the interrogation. I call him.
Yeah. Well, no, you need to be interrogated too. They want to talk to you too. So,
I'm going to call and tell them I'll be in closer to probably 10.
okay. All right. Well, Reese, we just look forward to talking to you.
But yeah, I go ahead and call him and see where he's at.
Yeah.
It's like I'm at a diner eating very greasy food, and it's glorious.
Where are you? It's like we need to talk.
I just told you.
Sam's Diner.
Yeah, that's his. You said a diner.
When I get
What's
back,
the name of the diner in Silent Hill? It's that one.
Oh,
when I get back to the rectory, has it been ransacked? Have people crossed my brick dust line?
Yeah, your brick. Yeah, it's looks like it's been. Actually, it looks like they were more surreptitious about it, but your clothes have all been moved around. All the books have been moved.
Is anything missing?
Yeah, it looks like a couple of your books on the occult were taken.
Any of those books had any of the information that I read about all of this?
Yeah, all the ones that actually, it looks like they took all the ones about folklore, the ones about the story that you read about the Skin Taker, and a couple on dreams.
Do I get a phone call?
From Linda, yes, you do.
Linda,
Hi. Yes, hi.
I'm going to remind you that it's a sin to lie to a priest.
Okay.
Get the coven together, and we'll get you the tape.
I'm sorry, Coven? What do you...
Don't.
Give me a persuasion check.
One.
Okay.
That's a terrible roll.
Well, look, I'd be willing to buy the tape from you if it's a matter of finance or anything. I mean, I can. It's very important for my research. So, how much do you want for it? $1,000?
I want a meeting with the coven.
Are you sure you won't part with the tape?
I'm more than happy to, under the specified terms that I made quite clear to you. And you and I both know that you and I both know. Play the game.
She hangs up. You get a call a minute later. It's a man's voice, older.
Okay.
When do you want to meet? Where do you want to meet?
At your earliest convenience.
All right.
At wherever.
The conference hall. He gives you an address of a one of those generic conference hall places you can rent out for events. So, okay. So anyway, you get that information. You can easily make it in an hour. What about you two? So you two are eating, catching up on what's going on. Yeah. Oh, are you going to go to your? It would conflict with your police interview. Or are you going to call them to?
I'm going to go.
Okay. All right.
I'm going to deck myself out in my finest crosses and whatnot.
Yes.
Just bless the crap out of everything I'm wearing. Whole kit caboodle.
Anyway.
So that's like, so your place has been gone through.
Oh yeah, quite hard.
I'm guessing mine has been. I'm gonna guess that mine's probably been.
Probably your bookstore too.
Yeah, one of those.
Would you say I had any workers underneath me, or just it's a self?
Yeah, sure.
Just call. Call Jimmy.
Are you even supposed to work here today? Don't get me started.
Okay, yeah. There's another Jimmy. He's like, yeah. So,
hey, is anything gone wrong? Is everything okay at the bookstore?
Yeah. You left it really messy, man. Like, were you restocking? Like, all the books were like everywhere. Everything is like I've been cleaning it up all day. It's a mess, man. Whatever. It's been slow, so just give me a heads up. I mean, you should bring in Amy too. Like,
sorry, I'll make sure to do that in the future. It just got busy. Last night. Hey, question: was there anything on the inventory that was showing up as missing or not, or has something was gone that we didn't sell?
I'll have to ask the manager.
Oh, wait. No, I don't think so. I haven't done an inventory
We're
yet.
missing 48 copies of the Quran, though.
And we're
Inflammatory.
the Pelican Brief's gone. Every single copy.
The Michael Crichton collection has been burned. So,
Well, that was just me.
Yeah, seriously, dude. Jurassic Park, man. Come on.
Anyway,
in case it's like, okay, everything's...
well, I don't know how much. Like, your office is pretty neat. Like, I thought the last time I saw it, like yesterday, it was like all covered with paperwork. Do you take it all home with you?
Yeah, I did. So,
All right. Well, there's a lot. Okay, cool. Well, that's the only place that looks neat, actually.
So, well, I'm glad. So, I'll be in later today. So,
All right.
like, stoner.
Well, I didn't have anything in my house to hide, so now I just have to buy a new TV and.
This is weird. That's like, I don't even know that's what we should do next.
Dude, I know
Are
exactly.
you going to call them to let them know about the coven?
No,
Really?
You're
God damn
good
it.
at go.
not at all.
Oh, man. All right. So what are you two doing?
No.
Yeah, I'm actually gonna go. I'm gonna go home. I'm gonna get some sleep. Hopefully, they didn't break my goddamn bed.
So, do you mind dropping me off at my house?
Oh, they
I
did.
was like, how am I supposed
They
to do
pissed
that?
on it, too.
Like my car's back there too. So I'm walking back.
Oh, you get a call from the cops. Hey, we found your car. It's Detective McNulty again.
Oh,
Jesus Christ!
Your car was stolen. Why didn't you mention that in your interview?
sorry, it's just been a hectic day.
That hectic. You forget your friend's ex-wife's name and that your car was stolen. An hour, and you reported it.
He called.
Yeah.
I'm a bad liar.
Well, he can't argue with that. He's speechless. He's like, well, he's got me there.
I was like,
At least he's honest.
he's like, I've been on the
About
force.
lying.
He's like, I've been on the force for 35 years. I've never heard that before. Oh, Jesus Christ!
Oh,
God
gotta
damn.
give him that. Case closed.
Bad liar. Sentence death. All right. Okay, so you're going home to sleep. You're
Gonna go get my car.
okay. Well, it's at the impound lot. It'll have to be processed by the crime lab. So you're not going to get your car back for a while.
Okay, I'm just walk home too. So.
Okay.
It's 48 miles away.
It is urban sprawl. Booga booga. But that's the real horror.
So I'll call. No, I'll call a cab and just get. Right
You're out of money.
I have my ATM card.
Okay, you use your ATM card. All right.
I have my debit card.
There's no ATMs now.
That's the real horror.
Yeah.
Existential.
We're also
dread
out of
wins.
coffee.
Or there is, but it's a $4 processing charge.
World of darkness.
HP.
All right. So you're going to make your appointment with the coven. All right. The conference hall looks rather normal, mundane, bland from the outside, but you get a creepy. The secretary Janice seems nice, but you instantly get a creepy. That is a brainwashed cultist vibe from her.
It's like, welcome.
Yeah, just a little too polite.
some coffee.
She.
It's like, have some coffee.
We're expecting
I
you,
was like,
Father.
I made it myself.
Yeah,
Out of
not that
love.
bad, but she leads you into a large auditorium. They have a looks like a projector set up, hooked up to a VHS machine, and there are probably 30 people in there. Most of them are wearing black hoodies.
I'm going to try and suss out the leadership or whoever's the less brainwashy, creepy feel.
Resolve plus composure. Or no, wits plus composure, I'm sorry. Unless you have another skill combo that would work better. Wits plus some...
Empathy
Yeah, empathy would work great, actually.
or occult.
Empathy. 2?
Ghosts.
Okay. Yeah, there is a older man, his 50s, looks orangey a little, too suntan, too, prippy.
Would it resemble a Muppet?
No. He looks like somebody who is very vain and wants to make himself look much younger than he really is. And then you do see Linda there, who does have a hound dog expression on her face, and she's looking away from you. She seems to be the second in command. And
So
then
what's your real name, Linda?
Well, wait. There's one other person. There is one person in a hoodie who keeps the hood on and seems to be wearing some sort of veil or something to conceal his or her face.
Size of this person?
About 5'10", 5'9", something like that. So tall woman, normal man, something like that.
The tall man.
Yeah, no, not the tall man. Not that tall. 5'9". Yeah, no. Wearing full gloves too, and just seems to be very composed, sitting in a corner. Linda says, it is Linda actually. So,
Well then, where's Emily?
the older man steps forward. Look, I am presiding over this little event, and we'll answer all your questions. But in order to begin, we need the tape.
I have something you want,
Yes.
and you have information I can find out on my own, or this can be a sort of, well, what it is. You are not in control of the situation. I am.
Out of character, do you have the tape on your person?
I have a tape on my person.
Oh, this deception begins. Where is the real tape then?
I was gonna write it down and pass it to you, and I had a really good hiding spot, but now I'm in this mode and I've completely forgotten what that is. So bear with me a moment.
Okay.
My brain is like completely died.
Yeah, honestly, this is becoming more than just a
I'm
one
going to
shot.
assume I put it in the tabernacle.
Tabernacle at the church. Okay.
Yeah. Where the Eucharist is stored. Where that's, sort of thing belongs.
Yeah. So you have the tape on your person?
I have a tape.
Okay. It's just a normal blank tape.
No, it's a tape of my exorcism.
Okay.
The exorcism.
Okay. Fair enough.
Should be carrying a tape with Veggie Tales on there.
Yeah, that's how it starts, and then they taped over it. Two large men come behind you. One each grabs your arms, and then they search you and they find the tape.
Play it. See what you're dealing with.
They play it. Everyone's like, "We have it! We have it!" Everyone places. The two men, still holding you, move you to the side. They play it, they dim the lights, and he begins to talk about, our work is nearly complete. Everything we've strove so hard for in terms of striving for our dreams, harnessing them. We're about to achieve this. I want to thank everybody for this, but I could go on, but I'm just so excited myself. And
interesting side note, the
Yeah.
reason that I put it in the tabernacle specifically is because there will be a mass later tonight, which means that preparation-wise, the priest will go in and make sure that everything is prepared.
Yeah.
And if there's a tape in there, he'll probably think it was some sort of prank and maybe put it in some sort of donation box or get rid of it or see what's on it, or the other parish priest will do something with it.
Yeah, they'll move it.
So
That's
we'll
true.
move.
So it looks like they're obviously expecting me to be Candle Cove, and they turn on and they see
They
your
see me in spiritual warfare with an actual demon.
Yeah, and everyone. What is this? She whispers, no, this is no. What the hell's going on? What the hell's going on, Roy? Come on! The colors silence. He does not know what he's dealing with, what he's capable of. Now,
Roy, did you even watch what was just on the screen?
it doesn't matter what it was, it's what it isn't. And it isn't what you have. And if you don't tell me where it is, then there will be consequences.
Like I said at the beginning, we can answer some simple questions, and then I have no problem giving you the tape. I'm not even lying at this point.
Okay.
The sooner you realize that you are not in control of this situation, Roy, the better it will wind up for all of us.
He points to the back. He motions for a acolyte to come forward. It's a gangly teenager. Are you faithful? Do you believe in what we have taught you. And yes, guy takes out a knife. Roy takes out a knife. I'm going to ask again. He holds it to the acolyte's throat. The acolyte, glassy-eyed cultist. One last time.
If you ask for forgiveness, God will forgive your sins.
Motion for another acolyte. They lay out plastic underneath his feet. The acolyte's feet. Nothing. All right. Actually, you recognize what they're about to do, obviously. You realize that this would cause a morality check. Failing to preserve this guy's act.
I've studied health and morality being a Catholic priest, and I'm not responsible for the actions someone else takes.
Okay.
And then,
all right, I'll buy that. So okay, you certainly know it's real. So he kills him. He slits the teenager's throat.
Single tear.
Yeah.
Serious single tear.
Cold false.
I really wish you hadn't done that.
I wish you had done the right thing and brought it here. We have very little time.
It's comical that you're the one talking to me about the right thing.
I don't think you understand. It's going to know we're here, with all of us gathered here like this. We don't meet in large groups anymore because of it. And it's going to come here, and it's going to come in force.
So all you've explained to me is, again, you're not the one that's in control of this situation. I am. So I suggest
you're not.
I suggest you start dealing with me on my terms.
I don't think it does. All you feel the temperature drop.
It's coming.
Yeah, we're all. It's everyone. Take him with us. We'll have to call. He starts calling out.
Oh, by the way, the police are looking for me. They
Yeah.
expected me about 45 minutes ago.
Shut him up. With that, one of them takes out a
Blackjack.
a needle with a sedative, and you're injected. And we'll end here because I think this is too much shit is going on right now to finish the scenario.
No.
Yeah. So this is actually more than a one shot. I didn't even realize this, but
Must be completed at some point during the week.
yeah, we can do that.
Yeah.
Like, what's a good time for everybody to?
Thursday's my only
I'm good Thursday.
big
same
day. No, Thursday's the day I can't.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, Thursday's awful for me too.
Yeah, Thursday's my day of.
How about Wednesday?
Sure.
Wednesday.
All right, we'll do it Wednesday.
Wednesday.
All right. So, get any questions, comments, suggestions on Candle
Good
Cove
shit.
stuff?
Good
Yeah.
shit.
Woo! I've done some good role playing like this in a while.
I know. I'm really happy with the way it's turning out too. So yeah, I've got shit planned.
I didn't discover my priest had a backbone until just right now. It would be a sin.
So any particular favorite parts? I know there's a lot. I thought that was pretty.
Getting the girl out. Yeah, I made that.
That was actually really cool stuff.
Yeah, and you guys haven't even figured it all out. I gave you hints that you guys haven't. That will play out next time. So.
I have ideas.
Okay.
Some of them are ridiculous. Like, maybe we could go to a TV station and I can stand in front of a green screen and rescue her that way. But no.
No, there's a certain logic to it. So, yeah. And, the skin taker's coming. In case you weren't wondering why it was getting cold.
No.
We figured that.
Yeah. And shit's gonna go down.
The shit just got real.
Yeah. All right. Any other comments before I jump over?
Yeah, no.
All right.
By the way, I had an eidetic memory and I've read most of the classics. I figure War and Peace ought to take some time.
Nice.
Gonna be good.
All right, and we are back with Candle Cove, and first I'll combine these for one MP3, one long-ass session. Anyways, before we pick up on the action, I reread the morality rules, and I want to make some morality checks really quick for you two. First off, Tom, shooting the dude is definitely a morality check, even if it is and I'm going to say it's a morality 4 to try to shoot someone, even if you do have a justification. So you would roll 3 dice. You're looking. Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. So you manage to hold on to your overall sense of compassion remains intact. Morality does not change. So that was yours. Now, Aaron, lying to the police, I am going to say is at least a morality 7 sin, which is equivalent to shoplifting. So you do have a good reason for it, but you get to roll 4 dice because it's a less evil sin.
I just fired a gun, god damn it.
You just tried to kill a guy.
3 successes.
Okay. So again, you managed to justify it to yourself. So as we left off, the Father Stewart, James Stewart, had been captured by the cult, the Candle Cove Coven, and they were fleeing the premises of their headquarters before they could, before the Skin Taker.
At the Holiday Inn.
Yeah, well, a conference hall, not a hotel. There's a difference there, Tom. So we'll get to RJ in a little bit, but first off, remind where your 2 characters were.
We were at a diner.
Eating. Okay. So what is your?
This will come into play later.
Yes, exactly. There's carbohydrate.
Chicken fried steak, motherfucker.
Oh wow.
You're gonna die.
Aren't we all?
Heart disease.
All right. Sitting there with breakfast and a side of breakfast.
So what are your characters thinking or planning of doing?
Okay, to me, the whole looking into the weird shit was just a hobby.
Yeah.
Actually having seen something, I am like, Jesus fucking Christ.
Yeah. That would be a pretty valid.
I'm sorry.
Father Stewart isn't there.
Jesus fucking
Profanity
goddamn.
is a morality 10 roll, and none of you guys are that good.
Yeah,
So,
you're kidnapped. You
Okay,
can't-
what?
actually, yeah,
I'm
morality
sorry.
10 is selfish thoughts. So,
I'm sorry, Ross. I'm not going to see the Skin Taker. Oh, pussy feathers.
Well, pussy feathers, that's still there. That would be hogwash. So yeah.
Oh, no, I'm actually just it's my train of thought on this is that this has brought us way more trouble than it's like trouble, and I'm seeing things that I honestly can't comprehend. I'm having a hard time doing so, and to at least see Tom's character, I'm saying we need to get rid of this tape now. We need to find it and just be gone with it, or let the crazy people have it because it's. I'm
done. I'm done with the tape.
I'm not sure if I'm dreaming or it's like I want to say I'm awake, but I can't be sure at this moment. And don't hit me again.
You're awake.
Oh yeah, he slapped the hell out of you. Didn't he?
Take
5 bashing, not take 1 aggravated.
You're a dick, Ross.
Do I listen to 2?
I'm a what? Yes, you do. So, no.
Fucking A.
All right, so you want to get the tape and get rid of it. That's a perfectly logical decision.
Like so.
How are you going to go about that?
Well,
so does he still have it?
I assume so. Let me give him a call on the cell phone.
Hi, you've reached Father Stewart's voicemail. He can't.
Do.
Yes. Oh.
Praise God.
He had somebody do his voicemail message. Can't get a hold of him.
He'll be in.
Well,
Check. That's like we can check over at the church.
Yeah, why not? I'll drive. No, we can't, can we?
why not? Oh yeah, your cars.
I remember.
Yeah, that's true. That's a good point. Your cars are both. Well, your car's been impounded because you reported it stolen, which is an interesting strategy. Your car is still, as far as you know, still in the motel parking lot.
I'm gonna go back for my car now.
I'll wait here for you.
Wait at the
I'll wait at the diner for you until you get back. So
Super.
Okay.
So just give me a call if you get in any trouble.
So what was your last contact with Linda? I just want to bring that up.
We
You told her that Father Stewart had it, right?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. She actually gives Aaron a call. Hello.
Hey, Linda.
Hi. Yeah. Look, I haven't been able to get a hold of. I was told that Father Stewart had the tape, but I haven't been able to get a hold of him. Have you? Or
We haven't talked to him all day, so that's like all day. It's been a hectic night, so
do you have any idea where he kept the tape?
it's like well, we gave it to him. That's like we gave it to him last, so just completely telling the truth. So
Okay.
that's
probably
like
on his person.
that's like he probably still has it.
Right. But if he didn't have it on him, like. The reason I ask is that, I'm leaving for a conference soon. I really need to see this before I go. And I'd be willing to pay to have access or even buy it straight off you guys. I know you guys paid some money for it.
So I'd be willing, like the university's giving me a stipend for my expenses. I'd be willing to say, I don't know, $1,000.
Yeah.
It actually, would it be an empathy roll to kind of sense if she's lying, or that'd be more subterfuge? Just for voice.
That's a good question.
Because to see it, just to wonder if there's a lot. It's like if there's any kind of tone.
Are you with a cult?
Yeah.
Like,
I swear, I'm trying not to mitigate.
Yeah, empathy, actually.
Empathy.
Yeah,
Okay.
there's a specialty for lies. So.
And is that manipulation or presence for that?
I would say...
Wits.
yeah,
Or it's
wits.
actually an analyze. You're right. So I agree.
Or you could use subterfuge. They recognize when they're being lied to. Actually, I would say wits plus subterfuge.
What's up? Okay.
Oh, one rule, you actually get to roll again on all 10s.
Okay,
so,
yeah.
Regardless of
2 successes.
2 successes. That's... what are you suspecting her?
Well, it's just also going off of the night, the events of the previous night, and being stressed. I'm just almost listening for any kind of strain or insistence on trying to see this before, on seeing this.
Well, she does seem pretty persistent about this.
I kind of just sort of
Well,
look.
she keeps calling.
Yeah.
Look, I don't know when we're going to get. I don't know when it's like we're going to see. That's like the Padre again. He's not. That's like we don't have access to the tape. I can see if I can do something for you later, but really now is not a good time.
Okay.
So you'll just have to call us back later.
Okay, but if you hear anything, let me know. I mean, I'm ready to cut a check right now.
That's okay. So we'll see about that. We'll let you know in the future.
Okay.
And then, go ahead.
Yeah. Tom, you get to the hotel. Give me a wits plus composure. Motel, sorry.
It's all right, Ross. Ooh, 1, 2, 3, 4.
4. Okay. It looks like the coast is clear.
Son of a bitch.
Yeah. Where are you gonna go?
I'll give him a lift. I'll head back to the diner.
Okay. You head back to the diner. Aaron's there.
I just honk the horn
Yeah.
You get in
and
the car.
let you pay.
Yeah, you would. You were still there, so.
I thought you took care of your check before.
No, I said I'm gonna go get my car.
Like a mooching douchebag.
I do have a gun.
I don't care. So do
Morality check.
Owning a gun is not a morality check.
Threatening your friend.
Oh yeah, no, that's true.
I didn't threaten a gun. I said I have a gun.
That's not a threat.
I would defend it not being a threat. It was just two friends. Two friends BSing.
Fair enough.
So.
If Israel was just like, yeah, I have nuclear weapons. That's not a
You
threat.
did
at all.
steal that guy who tried to kill you. You did steal from him, and that's technically at least petty theft. No, I'm gonna let that go. Is it really sin to steal a gun from a guy who's trying to kill you?
And I tried to talk him out of it.
Yeah.
So has Linda called you back by any chance?
This morning.
Was she? That's like. What'd
Asked
she
about
say
the
to you?
tape.
Was she really insistent about getting it?
No more than she was when she first called me.
She just called me. That's like about 30 minutes ago, right before you.
Well,
got
yeah,
here.
she told me she was running out of time, so I imagine she would call you too.
She called.
Actually, do you still have her number?
It's like yeah.
Oh wait, yeah, so do I.
Okay.
So
I'll
that's like
call her.
well, also that's like she was offering that's like $1,000 for the copy.
Really?
It's twice what you paid for it.
Yeah, call her.
Yeah. Hello?
Yeah, it's Alex.
Oh, hi, Alex. How are you?
All right. Look, I think we're all very perfectly willing to be rid of this tape. So if you still need it, if Padre didn't have it, I'm pretty sure it's at the church or something.
At the church, you say?
Yeah, well, that's right. He keeps stuff there.
Well, your rectory is right next to it, so.
Right.
So, like, hey, I think we're like, if $1,000 is for real, then yeah, we're willing to just part with it right now.
Okay.
I'll meet you over there.
Yeah. That would be great.
Yeah, super. I'll see you there.
Okay.
Like, yeah, we're gonna be rid of the tape very shortly.
No, I would say it's not metagaming. They would. Where else would you put it?
Tape of sin in the church? Yeah, that sounds like something I could do.
Well, what do you mean?
Just
You're talking
because
about
I
how.
did it doesn't-
Well, put it on holy ground to protect it and all
Yeah.
that other stuff. I mean, they're not going to know
Which
it's
I'm
in the
still not-
tabernacle. But I mean, it's going to be. They have the entire church and your rectory to look through. So, yeah,
And there is our services later tonight.
yeah. There are services being conducted shortly, actually. So, anyways, so you drive over there.
Are you sure this is a good idea?
What? Like, hey, you want to be rid of the thing? I want to be rid of the thing. I'm pretty sure the Padre wants to be rid of the thing. So let's just be rid of the thing, and I can hopefully keep my job tomorrow.
You know nothing of my work.
You're not here. You're unconscious. Unconscious people don't talk.
Actually, give me a stamina plus resolve, RJ.
2 successes.
Oh, okay. You start coming to a little bit. You're still extremely groggy, but you're barely conscious. You're blindfolded, but you get the sense you hear you get the idea that you're in a car trunk or somewhere in a moving vehicle.
Just
I'm
like
gonna
prom
start
night.
humming Calliope music.
Okay.
The Calliope music.
You've been gagged as well. I mean, you've been
You can
gagged.
still hum.
Yeah, you can hum
Yeah,
all
yeah.
gagged.
All right.
It's like, Lord knows I have.
Okay, so you start doing that. Anyway, the two of you get there. You see, there's already half dozen cars. There's probably service going to be starting, and you look around. You see, you don't see Linda's car yet, but you're in the parking lot. Where are you going to go?
I'll go into the church first
Okay.
and look for someone in charge. So probably someone in a row.
Monsignor Bertoli.
So, I'll
Yeah,
wait
what he
outside
said.
for a second.
Okay, so you're walking to the church. Are you following, or what are you doing?
I'm sitting outside to
It's-
look for
it's-
Linda,
it's-
but also since it passed my mind last night, looking online and seeing if because we found out about a girl who had gone missing. Emily. Looking up to see if on recent news if anybody's been found or if the local news if they actually found any.
Found what? Emily?
Yeah.
No, they haven't found Emily.
Okay.
I mean, she's still missing. You would imagine that would
be big news.
That would be reported at least. So there's no story saying that they found Emily.
Okay.
She's probably pretty and white, so you know it's on the news.
So wait, you're
did-
waiting outside?
Yes.
Okay, are you waiting in the car? Or are you getting out?
I've gotten out of the car, just kind of. It's like when
Just walking around looking at your iPhone.
I was sitting by there looking at the parking lot, waiting for Linda to
It's
show
like,
up
no
in her
way,
car.
zombie app. All right.
There's an app for this. All right, great. Tom, you walk in the church and it's very quiet, almost serene, like a church. You look, you're in the little foyer.
I'm looking for a member of the
The
Padre.
doors are open leading into
Looking
the
for a
main
member of the
chapel.
Padre Guild.
There's a side office to the side. You look over, you see there's a couple of people, like a hunched over woman in a coat. Looks like she's kneeling down praying.
This stuff.
And yes, this stuff. It's a Catholic church. They kind of have that. Give me a wits plus composure check.
1, 2, 3.
Okay. You actually hear something from the side office off to the left, or it sounds like something. It sounds like static.
Like the office door.
So you're walking over there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, no.
Okay. Okay. It's ajar, and
Let's kind of push it open.
push it open. You see that there is a TV on one of those little trays they used to cart around things, hooked up to a DVD player and a VCR, and it's been turned down, but you can see the TV's on, and it's turned to static.
Anyone here?
You hear some noise coming from the back. Basically, beside the side office, there's a hallway leading to side rooms around the chapel.
Yeah.
Offices
Actually,
and
just
that
on
kind
a
of
hunch, I'm gonna go to the VCR to stop, read, and eject.
It's been turned on, but it's off. It's been turned on, but there's no tape in it.
Turn the TV off.
Okay.
Hey, person in charge of church, whoever you may be. Hello?
Well, you're going to follow the
Yeah.
noise. Okay, you follow the noise. It's a darkened corridor leading, running parallel to the chapel, leading into the side offices. You see a light up on ahead towards the back, leading to a side room. You just follow it.
Yeah.
All right. You follow it. You find you're actually in sort of the audio-visual room. It looks like they've set up where they have the sound system set up, and where it looks like you didn't realize this, but they had some sort of projection screen off to the side in the main chapel that they could show videos and things and that sort of. No, actually, I've been to Catholic churches with those.
I've never seen that before.
In fact, the Catholic church just down the road
They're not
has.
Catholic. I refuse.
They're very Catholic.
That's not something you would put in church.
Yeah, it is.
And several in Dallas, too. So
It's a more modern
Dallas
church.
doesn't count. That's Texas.
Hey,
This is a modern church. This is a modern Catholic church, not a old-timey one. So they build
That's
it.
not real.
It's
I'm
quite
afraid it
real.
is.
I've been in all of the Catholic churches. That's not real.
in America.
I can assure you, they do have those.
I believe Ross.
We can go down there. I can show you.
It's like
I-
right now.
Nope.
It's like a 5-minute drive from
Refuse.
here. Anyway,
Be Greek Orthodox. That's just not.
the Greek Orthodox have an AV department.
you look and you see that the video, the projection system has been like they've only had a DVD. Well, do you have a technology or anything like that? It looks like they've been doing some work to it, but you can't exactly tell what. I forgot what the skill would be for technology. Just not
Academics.
computers. Yeah, academics.
Oh yeah, I have that.
Intelligence plus academics.
I do have that.
That's a general purpose smarty man
One.
skill. All right. Looks like somebody just pulled out a bunch of wires to hook up a VCR to the projection screen.
Is anyone in here?
Not at the time.
Hey, I'm in your AV room.
Okay.
Hello?
Okay.
Looking for a tape.
Are you going to check the VCR there?
Yeah.
All right. You pop it out, and there's the Candle Cove tape.
Huh. Finally.
You get the idea that though they probably should just anyways, what are you going to do?
Just did it come like in like a sleeve or anything?
Yeah.
Just sleeve back in. Good to get rid of this son of a bitch.
As you're doing that, you hear someone running up towards your room, the room, running down the hallway you just came from,
Like,
towards you.
oh hey,
All right, you stop. You see there is looks like a wild-eyed teenager, or a very young man, in dark clothing, a turtleneck, and he looks kind of pale. It's like, is it here? Oh God, I need it. Where is it? Where is it?
it's like, where's what, kid?
Look, the tape. Do you have it?
Was it in here?
Well, you're holding it in your hand, I assume, unless you're going to try and.
Yeah, I will try to conceal.
All right, give me a Dex plus subterfuge.
How about athletics?
No, subterfuge.
Okay.
Unless you want to throw it off to the side. Like, whoop! I didn't see it. No.
No. Well, I will. Can I do a willpower point for this?
Okay, you can spend a willpower.
Yeah.
Gain 3 dice.
I haven't spent one yet.
Okay, well now you have. No, you roll 3 bonus dice with that.
Yeah, 1.
No.
I rolled 3 bonus dice.
Oh, okay.
I rolled 3 more dice. Though.
All right, I gotcha. So you got 1 success. All right. You managed to hide it off to your side, so he doesn't see it immediately. Look, man, it's really crazy, but this is a matter of life and death. I really need that tape.
Well, what's going on?
Look,
I'm an officer. I can help.
Oh, good. My sister, she joined this cult, and they're gonna kill her if I don't get him the tape. They just call me and threaten me, and they're just making all kinds of threats. They held a knife to her throat, and look, I just gotta get it. It says candle something, candle cake, candle. I don't know. Look, they told me it'd be here.
All right. Where's this cult?
Anyways, look, just it's at a conference hall downtown. Look, just bring.
I was like, we'll go right now.
Okay, Aaron. As you get out, as you're waiting, you see Linda's Range Rover peel in. She gets out and looks around, looks very nervous. Like, what's happened? What's going on? Do you have the tape?
It's like we're looking for it right. That's like looking for an Alex.
Alex, yeah.
Yeah, that's like Alex is in the church looking for it right now. We can come on, let's go.
No, wait. You notice actually there's someone else in the car with her. It's a man or it's a figure in a dark hoodie with the hood pulled over his head. And he's wearing some sort of, it looks like a veil, or he or she looks like holding a veil or something, concealing their face.
So, just looking over, I didn't know you were bringing a friend with you.
Look, it's not important. We just need to. I look over, and the figure shakes his head. Look, we can't go inside. Okay, at this point, so you're going out. Mm-hmm. As you're going out, you're walking out. You hear some. You hear some people. They're continuing to pray or mutter. But the teen is sort of wanting you to just get out there as quickly as possible. So you're just going to All right, you get out there. Everyone hears from the church as you two exit. Linda's, shaking, looking at the figure. The hoodie is shaking them, and you start hearing this music over the church speakers. So at this point, Linda looks pale as just white as soon as she sees the teenager, and she just yells over, "Get away from him! Get away from him! Come over here! Just don't believe anything he says."
Actually, just get back in the church now.
I'm getting mixed messages here.
That's not what you think it is. You can't trust him. He's dangerous.
She's taking orders from a guy in a burqa.
She's in a cult. She's one of them. She's the one who threatened my sister. You gotta help her. She's gonna kill her. They're gonna kill my sister. Come on.
Where's this conference hall?
No, look. Linda's. You all notice everything starts getting a little colder. Anyways,
did you leave the keys in the car?
The figure in the hoodie is holding his hands to his head. So we'll just go sort of go and give me initiative checks.
I'll get rid of the tape. I don't destroy the tape. I'll give the tape away.
13.
I question your role-playing decisions.
So it's initiative mod plus
1d10.
10.
Okay, what'd you get? 13. All right, 13 goes first. What are you gonna do?
So immediate. That's like how much of distress does Linda look like she's in right now?
She is wide-eyed, pale. She looks extremely agitated.
So just immediately just kind of running over to the side of the driver's side. And how far are you away from me?
Probably at the church.
Oh, I assume you hid the tape in your back pocket or under your
jacket
shirt.
pocket.
Yeah, jacket pocket. All right.
Okay, and how far is the distance from that parking spot to where?
Are you asking me? I don't know.
Oh well, how far were you between?
I'd say there's about 30 feet at least.
Okay. And so, say if you could try to
You're
throw
like at the edge of the parking lot, and he's at the door.
The door, so that's too far away. So just try to. That's like drive. That's like just start running over to him. So because
you're running over to Tom.
Yeah, and actually, before I do, it's like getting Linda because she's obviously under some control, or at least.
Right. So. Well, tell me what you're doing. Are you running towards Tom?
I'm gonna grab Linda and start running towards.
You're grabbing Linda.
Yeah.
So that's one action. All right. Give me strength plus athletics.
Am I prone? Like, am I on my side?
Yeah, you're
am
on your
sitting
side.
Up?
Yeah.
I'm gonna try and sit up.
Okay. Give me a dex plus athletics, I guess.
2 successes.
All right. She is going to. Oh wait, she had a defense of 2. Well, she hasn't acted. I'll just say she's surprised by that, so you can get your full thing. So she is going to. She got 2 successes as well.
defenders. I'm just going to say defenders win ties. So you grab onto her, but she's not moving. So you can't drag her over to Tom. So she's actually going next. You got 2 successes. You actually you hear that the car has gone off roads and is now on a gravel. They're getting in a less gravel road. And you can get up slightly. It's a big car, but not big enough that you can fully sit up. But enough that you can move around a little bit, look around. Your eyes are adjusted to the dark, and you can see you're in basically a large sedan type trunk, a mafia staff car type kind of thing. So, RJ, so if you have any ideas what you're going to do next.
I was hoping it was at the church.
No. It's not that dumb. It's not active. So while you're thinking about what you're doing, Linda, you grab her by one arm. With her other arm, she reaches in her back and the small of her back pulls out a pistol and just shoves you back, or tries to shove you back and get a shot off. But she's focusing on, she's going to fire a wild shot at the teenager. So let's hope she doesn't roll a dramatic failure. So,
That'd be great.
Yeah. Let's see here.
What is a dramatic failure?
I think it's like if you spend willpower and you still fail. That's definitely a dramatic failure. 2 successes. So the bullet hits the teenager in the side, grazing his ribs. He staggers back a little bit. Tom, what are you going to do?
I'm running for my truck.
Okay. You're running for your truck. Go ahead and give me Dex plus Athletics.
1, 2, 2.
Okay. You start running over. The teenager looks at you and looks over at Linda again, and then just kind of stops and closes his eyes. And you can give me with plus composure check, and you can tell that the hoodie is freaking out now, or shaking, convulsing almost. So, new round. Aaron, what are you going to do?
That's like try to disarm Linda from that. That's like from her pistol, so she can't get another shot off.
Okay.
So and another strength plus athletics.
Okay. Or strength plus brawl. Sorry.
Okay. None.
Okay. You fail miserably. And now she has her dex bonus, or defense bonus up. So you'd be subtracting 2 dice from that anyway. Okay. So you really fail. You try and reach her out, and she actually spends her action telling you, "Back the fuck off! Back the fuck off!" So she just moves away. She's distracted by you. Tom, what are you gonna do? Still running?
Yeah.
All right, give me one more Dex plus Athletics check.
You really want to know we want to get rid of the
that was an 8.
So get rid of it. Don't give it.
We're not trying to give it away.
3.
3. Okay. You get to your car. At this point, the teenager opens his eyes and looks at you. You have your back turned to him, so you don't see Aaron. He looks at Tom and points, and that's all he seems to do. He's pointing at Tom's direction and starts walking over towards that direction.
Towards Tom?
Yeah, towards Tom.
Do you yell anything?
Yeah, immediately it's like, Alex, watch out.
All right, now it's your turn, Aaron. What are you going to do? She's pointing the gun at you because you were tried to grab the gun from her, and she's backing up for it. She's 5-6 feet away.
So, just ignoring her now because that's obviously wrong with the kid. So
You think?
that's like start moving towards him and try to tackle him.
Okay. Okay. Go ahead, give me a strength plus brawl check.
Try this again.
Subtract. He does have a defense. Let me find out what it is.
Yeah.
Defense of 2. So subtract 2 dice from your pool.
Okay, and so they have a willpower, so I can get 3 dice.
Are you out of willpower then?
This is my last willpower. So.
Okay. Good job.
I know. Welcome back to World of Darkness. That's like 2 successes. 2 successes.
2 successes?
Yes.
All right, you manage to, you grab him. Let's see if he still stays standing. I'll give him, let's see here. All right, you tackle him to the ground. Good job. So I'll say you inflict a point of bashing damage on him. And give me a wits plus composure check.
Three successes.
Okay. As you're tackling him, you're grabbing him down there, and you notice he seems to have a very, very fresh scar right underneath his the turtleneck, going from here to here. Like bright red and still. Yeah, it looks like how the fuck did he survive that?
And when
funny thing is, he's really cold to the touch. So, anyways,
and also, it's a stupid question. Does it look like it actually like a strangulation?
No, it looks like
a slash mark.
Slit. Yeah. Linda's turn. She looks over. She just looks at everyone and she's like, "Fuck, get the tape away from him! Just get it away!" And she gets in her car and she starts to peel out. So, anyways, Tom.
Am I in my car now?
Yeah, sure.
Like, start it up?
It doesn't start.
Like, just nothing at all?
Nothing at all.
Fuck.
Anyways, Tom, give me a intelligence. Actually, as you're doing that, you get the sense that something on the actually the car doesn't start, but you give me a wits plus composure check.
Lots of those.
Mm-hmm. Perception.
1.
All right. You think you hear some sort of sound, a voice coming from the radio. You turn, you start listening. Hello? It's Emily's voice.
Emily, is that you?
All right. So you're talking to the car.
Yeah.
All right. Aaron, it's the demon. Or, I'm sorry, it's the teenager's turn. Did I say demon? I meant teenager.
You meant demon.
Did that even Big Bad Evil Guy?
Yeah.
You meant horrible nightmare from beyond the grave.
Yeah. No.
Get your skin taken, son.
Yeah. He,
gonna be cold soon.
Yeah.
Without your skin.
Anyways, the teenager turns to look at you.
No. Okay.
And just says, let's see.
The Blair.
Yeah.
Stupid meat puppet. Get off me.
Something like that. It just says, "Get out of my way."
Yes, sir.
Well,
no.
Are you? Well, then he grabs for your throat.
So, and trying to dodge out of it.
Well, your defense is 2, right?
Defense, yes.
Right.
Although, would brawling dodge actually go into that?
Nope.
Okay.
Fuck you.
Not even if you have the dodge
Let's see here.
specialty.
Is there a dodge skill?
I don't know.
No.
Yeah. So that kind of answers that.
It could be a specialty.
It could be a
He
specialty.
doesn't have it.
I brawl and dodge and stuff.
He takes he grabs you. He rolls 2 successes, and so you're going to take 2 bashing damage, and you start feeling your huh?
Do I not get a chance to roll against that?
No,
So-
your
okay.
defense is what subtracts from that.
Okay. So, okay.
Well, yeah, I'll look at it again.
Yeah, I just didn't know if I rolled against that since I did too, or if it just automatically nullified that.
See, Ross needs to kill you like he does in every game.
Oh, I don't mean to. I'm just.
But it's fun.
I'm not a bad person.
Then why are you using the skin taker voice?
Well, Aaron.
That's his
rolled.
name.
Aaron decided to tackle
Ross
him.
is the skin
I mean,
taker.
I don't know what else can I do.
No, it's a
No,
Like
right.
a Jewish rabbi.
No, Ross is the fun taker.
Yeah,
He takes away all
Here comes
fun.
the fun cooker.
yeah. It's just attack. There's no. The
There's no
defense is
defense in
what.
Your defense is defense.
Yeah,
Okay.
basically. So there are actions you can do to raise your defense.
Okay.
Start juggling.
Oh, actually, here you can dodge. Let's see. You declare your dodge of your character anytime in turn. Your character's action is dedicated to dodging. Basically, you would lose your action. Let's see. That's if his dodge is total 6. So his dodge your defense is doubled. And let's see here. Multiple actions. Say your character's defense is 3. So basically, yeah, you can dodge, but that would be your action. So that would double your defense. I would re-roll to be nice.
Okay.
But you kind of need to do that beforehand. So
Okay. Well, I'll go ahead. I'll go ahead and let you go for this time right now.
So you take 2 bashing damage, and your throat. He lashes out at you with your hands, and you feel quite cool. You're like almost like a touch of frostbite. So and he gets up. I mean, he claws you and you stagger back. Now, when you how much bashing damage have you taken?
Just these 2.
Just these 2. Okay. When you get down to your last 3, let me know. You start taking penalties.
Okay.
So new round. Aaron, it's your turn.
Running the hell away.
Okay.
So
You start. You get up and you run. He doesn't oppose you. He doesn't try to hold on to you. So you where are you running to?
back towards the car.
Okay.
So since that's I've seen where Alex is gone.
All right, Tom. You hear Emily says, "I think I can help you. Should I?"
Yes, please.
Okay, I'll try. I just have to push this switch, and the car comes to life.
That is awesome. I'm gonna put it in gear, drive. It's like I throw the passenger door open.
Okay.
And someone's like, "Get the fuck in!"
All right. The teenager gets up and starts raises his hand again, and then cocks his head to the side slightly when he sees your car still moving. It hurts.
It's like we're getting away.
All right.
Actually, even better.
All right.
I actually put it in gear and just
Okay.
head straight for the teenager.
All right. You find you're heading for the teenager. Okay.
That goes the morale.
Okay. It's definitely okay. It hurts. I can see you on the, but it hurts. Get away from him. He's scary.
Physics takes over at a certain point.
Well, okay. I'm trying to get him in the damn car, but
Okay. Well, he gets in.
I've jumped in by that point.
Or give me Dex plus athletics.
Okay.
no, you're not physical, are you?
I have one done in athletics.
I can climb the rope in gym class.
One success. So I scramble in.
You scramble in. Tom, you lose a point of willpower. You feel like, I assume you're trying to help Emily out. You just feel like it's draining you as well. Trying to
Then basically just slam
Psychic
slam into a 180.
okay. You slam. Give me a drive check.
Yes, I do have drive.
All right. Well, do it, Bullet.
What kind of ranger has drive?
Ooh, 2.
That would be one of the more practical skills, driving off road.
2.
They don't do that. That's not a thing.
I'm a park ranger, so I drive in parks with just trails.
Yeah.
So 2.
No, you're in office all day. I know where all the park rangers are.
That doesn't take much skill. There's trail. There's nothing living around. There's no other traffic. You're really popping 180s on trails.
Oh, RJ.
All right.
Do you know what a ranger does all day?
Yep, I am a ranger.
Of God.
A Catholic goes to every Catholic church on his time off. All right, so you start driving
I'm
away.
making a coffee table book, if you must know.
Oh, I see. All right, so where are you heading to?
For this firstly, away from him.
Okay, fair enough.
Once I get it far enough away,
Yeah.
then okay,
All right.
I'm convinced something's fucked up here. I'm getting my phone back out.
Okay.
That's like, no.
I'm calling Laura.
It's like, you don't
mean
think
Linda?
so?
Linda, sorry.
Yeah.
You don't think so? Because that...
On the phone. Shut up.
All right.
Dead!
RJ, you are you doing anything before the trunk opens?
Are we there yet?
You get there.
I have to pee.
They open the door and it's still daylight. It's late afternoon by now, and it's going to be night soon.
I'm going to extend my hand out gracefully for them to help me out.
Yeah, they help you out. You find that you're in they found this abandoned. It looks like abandoned. Squat building in the middle of nowhere. There's a large antenna on it, like a broadcast tower or antenna of some sort. It's in the middle of nowhere. You look around. I mean, there's just literally nothing but barren land or farmland as far as I can see. It's pretty remote. So they take you there and drag you to the basement of the building and handcuff you to a chair. And the Roy, the cult leader, sits down at a chair across from you. So, where is it?
I'm going to look down at the gag.
Yeah. Oh, he takes it off. Yeah.
Surely you know by now.
I don't.
And if not, then why would I tell you?
Well, the thing is, you should be concerned with whoever has the tape, because it's a cursed thing in the wrong hands. It's dangerous. It emits a kind of pollution, I guess you could say. It corrupts everything around it. I think you would agree to that.
I'm familiar with the concept, yes.
Yes. Good. So, if you put it around people who aren't even aware of it, or someone you trust that you've asked to look it over, you could be putting them in a great deal of danger.
I think that's probably fair. But what then would you do with it?
Well,
you're a better choice?
We're not.
Convince me.
We're not. We're human, at least. You know what the other... you're a Catholic. You would believe there are demons in this world. I don't think there's... I have to argue hard to convince you of that.
No,
and there is one after this tape.
I also know a cargo cult when I see one.
Oh, well. We're not a cargo club because we can do something real. And I think
that broadcasting antenna?
Well, once we get everything acquired, yes, we can help people. We can help everyone.
I thought it was a kind of pollution.
If it's energy, that is, if left uncontrolled, then it's harmful. But if channeled in the right way, it could be very beneficial.
Channeled by being broadcast over this entire area?
Think of radiation. Radiation can cause cancer, but it can also cure cancer, depending on how you use it.
Yes, there are things that are tools. Yeah. Demons, however, are not tools for mortals.
Well, anyway, so this goes on for a little while. Go and give me a persuasion check, oratory if you want, or an occult check, whatever you want to
persuasion plus manipulation?
Yeah.
May I have one more die, please? That's a whole lot of nothing.
Okay. Well, you talk it a while, and you feel exhausted from this. Does your character have any willpower left?
Oh, yeah, I have full willpower.
Okay, well, you lose one just from the grueling ordeal. And he says, just to prove that we're better, we're not going to torture you because, well, if one thing I've learned about Catholics is that they love to be martyrs. So I'm not going to give you that little opportunity there. But know that whatever happens to the people who are near that tape, it's on you now. It's your blood will be on your hands.
No. No. You will not convince me that I'm responsible for the actions of a demon, particularly one that you seek to control for whatever.
We don't seek to control. We seek to banish it, to get rid of it. There is the tape, and then the demon is a separate thing from the tape. I mean, you just don't have the metaphysics to understand. You're so, in some ways, you're very enlightened, but in some ways, you're so ignorant. It's so much more, but it's like talking to a brick wall. So we'll leave you here until we resolve this. I'm sure Linda will be more persuasive with your friends.
My friends are smart enough not to give that tape over to anyone. I have faith in them.
Speaking of that, all right, you're on the phone with Linda.
Like, all right, we have the goddamn tape.
Yes, thank God.
It's like first of all, let's end the bullshit.
Sure, whatever you say.
No guns.
That gun wasn't for you. That was for it.
What the hell was it? I'm on the phone, not
Have
you.
you watched the tape?
Yes, we have.
Did you see there's a villain in the show. They called it the Skin Taker, and that's what we've been calling it.
There was a girl in there, too.
Yes, there is. And
I think we set her free.
no, you couldn't have.
Well, she got out of the ship.
Well, you what? Really? You've been talking to it?
Yes, I said she just spoke to me to get her. She's the one that I think turned my truck back on.
Well, you're involved too deep now. We need your help then.
What the... Okay.
Look, the Skin Taker is never going to stop looking for you. I mean, it's seen both of you. I mean, and have you encountered it before?
Look, actually, do you have this on speakerphone? Or?
No, I'm just talking.
Okay.
That's like...
God damn it, Aaron. Or Tom. Let Aaron talk.
I said, fine, speaker.
Well, it's like... That's like, we want explanations first in full. What the hell are we dealing with?
It's a monster, a demon, if you want to call it that. I mean, there aren't words for it. It's a manifestation of hostile psychic energies, pool of it. I mean, it might sound crazy to you, but there are things beyond what you see in the normal world, and it's one of the bad ones. And we're just trying to and the tape itself. I mean, it's part of this process. It's very complex. I can't explain to you over the phone. But look, the conference hall is compromised. It came there, and it's just not very pretty there. You need to come to. There's a meet us near the interstate, and we'll take you to a place where we can sort this all out and get this all behind us.
It's like, what's preventing us from just destroying the tape and ending this right here?
Well, if you do that, Emily will never... She'll be trapped in there forever.
Fair enough.
All right.
We'll go there.
Okay, you go there.
You ever get the feeling that someone's really disappointed with us right now? I'm getting that.
As you're...
Why are we doing this again?
Snaffle.
RJ, while you're there in the basement, they have a guard outside, but no one's in the room with you.
What kind of chair am I attached to?
Just a...
Like
yeah, a little like that, but with like, kind of a generic office chair. More like you'd see in police stations, like the ones you'd have in police interrogation rooms.
Well, then I'm going to assume there's metal on it. I'm going to start rubbing my binding against it.
Okay, very good. As you're looking around in the room you're in, this is obviously the storage place where they kept all the old equipment. And you look around and you can see there's old TV cameras, consoles. Go ahead and give me a Dex plus... I guess athletics would work, or unless there's some sort of escape artist skill. I don't know.
Larceny?
Larceny. Yeah, larceny would actually be the one then. Do you have any larceny? Okay. 2 successes. All right, you're getting your bindings pretty loose. When you hear static coming on one of the machines, you start looking around. You can't pinpoint which one, but it seems to be one of the radios or one of the speakers. And you hear a voice. It's Emily's. Hello?
Emily, it's Father Stewart.
Hi. Yeah, I see you. You're in your room. You're tied up. Did the bad guys get you?
Yes, but I'm coming for them, and I'm coming for you. Are you safe?
When I stepped out, I was on the deck of the Laughingstock, the ship. But then something happened, and now I can't. I can see you, but I can't see me. What's wrong?
Emily,
what's wrong with me?
I need you to remember something for me. Can you do that?
Okay.
Do you remember how you got there? Do you remember when you first remember being on the ship? How you came in? How you got there?
You give me an empathy check. I don't know. Wits, I guess.
2 successes.
Okay. You can tell this is obviously bringing up really, really scary, bad memories for her.
It's
just your memory. It can't hurt you. I want you to take a nice deep breath and relax. But if you can remember how you got there, then we can remember how to get you out.
Okay. Okay, she starts talking. We were invited to a tryout and to be on a TV show, and mommy thought that was going to be fun, and they would pay us, and I would get cake, and it would be very, very fun. But when we got there, it was in the middle of nowhere, and it was very small. And
Do you remember? Was there a really big antenna?
Yes, there was.
Well, I'm really close by there right now. Do you remember what happened when you got there?
They took us to the place where they point the cameras, and they put me in a big circle, and they pointed the camera at me, and
where were you when it happened? When you moved? Where? Do you remember where you were then?
The lights turned on, and it was so bright I couldn't see anything. Then they turned it down, and then I was in a. It was different. It was a different TV place, and nobody was there. It was all dusty, and she starts. It was on the chair, and there was something on the chair, and it was.
And it can hurt you now.
Give me a persuasion check.
That I can do.
You rolled a 10 again.
Yeah, all 10s you roll over.
Oh.
Yeah, that was my bad from the first session. I didn't.
4.
All right, you. All right, you. There was. He was dead. It was a skeleton. He was sitting on a chair behind the camera, and nobody had been there in a long time because I started coughing from the dust. But then the lights started getting bright again, and there were all these things written in the circle, all these little squiggly lines, and then I was in the cabin.
Emily, you're a really brave girl, and I need you to be brave for me one more time. Can you do that?
Okay.
I need you to think about the dusty TV studio, and I need you to go there. I need you to follow your memories back there. I need you to go there, and I'm going to come and rescue you.
I don't know how to get there. I can't see where I am. I don't know how to go. I can't see my legs. I can't see my arms.
Have you ever been at your house and the lights were turned off, and you had to go to the bathroom or the fridge to get juice?
Please let me see again. Let me. What did?
I'm gonna bring you back home to your mom, but you need to walk just like it's dark.
I can't.
Yes, you can, Emily. God is with you.
At that point,
God is a badass motherfucker.
At that point, there's another burst of static, and then you hear Pirate Percy's voice, who says, "Well, that's okay, little kids. Stay tuned next time. Will the brave little Emily escape or not? But first, a word from our sponsors."
Percy.
Don't be a douchebag.
What?
You can escape this too.
I can't escape what I am.
Of course you can.
Give me an occult check. Intelligence plus occult.
I need
Another
2
die?
more die.
Aren't you just a skilled son of a bitch?
Damn straight. Master.
All Catholic priests are master of the occult, and you know that. They have to read the Necronomicon before
3.
they leave seminary. 3. You're getting a sense of what this thing is. You've read of powerful rituals or magic that would, in a sense, the ritual itself would become alive or would have some sort of autonomous spirit monitoring it or maintaining it in certain traditions. So there would be...
I know.
Yeah. You're guessing that this is essentially the intelligence behind the ritual itself, neither good nor evil.
Right, but Percy, you've been around for a long time. Don't you want to do something of your own?
Silence. You get the sense that Percy is still there, but
Well,
it doesn't know how to reply to that.
I'd be happy to help you become something more if you'll do a couple of things for me.
Still silence. Again, you're getting the sense that this thing Percy doesn't. You're confusing
It's beyond its
it.
programming.
Yeah.
That's fine.
Yeah.
You watch out for that girl. You don't scare her. You watch out for her, and you get her back to where I want her to go.
Well.
And I'll be a better friend to you than
Well,
he is.
the show needs to be watched before we can, before Emily can escape. Don't you understand how the show works?
I'll watch it.
All right. With that, there's a burst of static. So, and then nothing.
And then Stellador breakfast treats.
Yeah.
Stellador breakfast treat.
What are you doing?
So, anyways, you two, you see they have a van. They're a windowless utility van.
Mm-hmm.
There's a couple of the guys in black hoodies.
Police say you still have your gun on you.
Like, duh.
You're approaching with the parking lot of a very creepy gas station, very shady type gas station near the edge of the highway. Nobody's paying attention to you, and one of them approaches you and is like, "All right, here's what we're gonna do. You're gonna go in the van. We're gonna
Bullshit. I'm going to follow you in the van.
How dumb do you think we are?
Look, I'm not the one that. I don't know if you know this, but you're not going to live the night if you don't get our help.
And
That
we'll do it.
thing's
But
got
I'm just not getting... Yeah, one thing my mother always told me, never get in a stranger's van.
If you want,
Hold on.
Said it's the wisdom of my fathers.
if you want somebody to guide us, we'll take Linda along the car and go.
Linda's not there. There's just the two
Yeah,
guys.
it's
in
like, we'll
black
follow the van, but we're sure as shit not getting in it.
He walks back, takes out a cell phone, calls it. You can see him arguing on the phone line. He walks back, hands you the cell phone. You hear a man's voice, older man. It's like, I understand you're not being very cooperative.
Like, I'll follow the van where it needs to go, but I'm going to take my own car. Thank you very much.
You're being very difficult about this.
I don't think he's the one being difficult.
You're the one being a son of a bitch.
Give me an intimidate check.
Oh, I do have that.
For all that hard ranging they do. All those kids having sex in the hot springs.
I don't know, all the meth dealers, dealing in the parks and
One,
cooking
Because
meth.
that's where I go
Two,
from meth. State
three.
parks.
You'd be surprised.
3.
Ross knows. That's
Yes.
where he gets his.
I know. That's where I deal, man. That's what I'm saying. All right, 3 successes. All right, but we'll put one of our... I guess you wouldn't mind having a guest with you.
Still adore breakfast treats.
He can ride in the back.
All right. So, one gets in the van, driver's side, starts pulling out of the parking lot, and the other one gets in the back seat of your car.
Let's go.
All right. So, you have the cultist in the back seat. You're driving.
So, how's the cult business?
It's not a cult. It's a new way of thinking.
Yeah, huh?
It's like keep telling yourself that heaven's gate.
I watch enough late night TV to know what the fuck this is all about.
You think you do, but the mainstream media lies about all kinds of shit. Chemtrails.
You ever heard about the Church of Scientology?
That's bullshit, man. That's a cult.
Uh-huh. Yeah, the difference is they're rich.
And you're not. And what
We're
you're
going to
doing-
be better than rich. And we're all going to be...
Are
we're
you
going to have open, aware...
Are they going to ask you to cut your balls off and go on a comet?
No. That's stupid, man. That's retarded. We're going to become super beings once we get this... Well, I shouldn't be telling you. I mean, it's...
Oh, come on. We're part of it now, remember? We watched the tape.
You watched the tape?
Yeah.
Well, that's the thing, though. It's full of toxins, mental toxins. I mean, you're damaged. I mean, you don't even know it. These things have to be channeled right. Don't you know anything? Well, of course not.
So you can channel it through the proper filters, so everybody becomes enlightened.
Of course, it's incredibly powerful. I mean, it's the most powerful.
It's a very mysterious and powerful artifact.
Yeah.
And its mystery is exceeded only by its power, right?
Don't make fun of my religion, man.
Power only exceeded by its mystery.
Yeah.
Well, I'm not making fun of your religion. I don't need to.
Mm-hmm.
You do a good enough job on that alone.
Yeah, I may not be enlightened, but you're playing around with shit you can't possibly control.
As opposed to you guys.
Like, we're not trying to control it.
We were just watching a weird video.
And so how's that turned out for you?
Again, cult members chasing us around, the dead resurrecting
We're not a
us. Yes, okay. If you're wandering around in robes, you're a cult, okay?
It's a hoodie, not a robe.
Then that's a cult.
That's even worse.
That's a lazy,
You're
poor
not
cult.
17.
Like, how old are you? It's like, how old are you?
24.
Uh-huh. You don't know shit.
Go to Europe.
Why? How old are you?
29.
Oh, yeah, 5 years. That's going to make a difference.
It makes all the difference in the world.
Yeah.
Can you shoot him already?
No, I'm not going to shoot.
Aren't you a park ranger or something?
Yeah.
Is that even a job?
It's like... And the cult is your profession?
It's my family, man.
They're not.
They
Trust
are.
me, they'd abandon you in a second, just like a real family would.
No. You don't even know. You don't even know.
Okay, if you're going to a place called a compound, you're in a cult.
Not going to compound. We're going to the station.
The space station where the aliens are coming to take you away.
So ignorant. All right, comic relief over now.
No, pretty much the whole way on it, like, you're totally a cult.
You're totally idiots. All right, so you get there, and his name was Clayton.
Like, I
Clayton.
didn't want to know that.
Well,
I might have to kill the guy later.
probably. But you pull up, and you see there are a half dozen cultists there waiting with you. They have shotguns and rifles slung around their backs. Mm-hmm. None of them have them drawn or pointed at you, but, you know, you're not exactly a gunslinger either. So
Yes, I am.
you don't have the gunslinger trait.
No, but I have firearms.
That doesn't make you a gunslinger. God. Anyway, there is a older man in a. Shortly before they arrive, though, two cultists come in, and one says, "You going to behave? You're not going to do anything violent or stupid."
Have I been violent or stupid yet?
Well,
There's always
one.
a first time for everything.
I'm sure there's like one of them, yes.
Yes.
Just say yes. Are you?
Why would
maybe-
I comply with you? You're holding me hostage.
We want to let you go, but I'm not going to let you go if you're going to try
If you
and
want to
kill
let
us.
me go, then let me go.
Well, are
I'm
you
not
going
going
to?
to stop you.
Well, are you going to be violent if I let you go?
Caller, priest.
That doesn't mean anything. People
Took
do.
a vow of nonviolence.
All right, fine. Sure. All right. They free
With
you.
fingers crossed.
Your friends are on their way with the tape.
All is going according to plan.
Yeah, sure.
Inside his head, motherfuckers. God, please smote them for their ignorance.
All right, you walk upstairs and you see that there is a TV studio that looks like made to be some sort of replica of the Candle Cove set or
And
whatever.
where's the circle?
There is a circle where the camera's spotlights are centered on, but there's no squiggly lines on it. It's just a plain circle. It's like a circus, the center of a three-ring circus.
I can go stand in the middle of that. And
All
around it, check out the set.
right, you look around. I mean, again.
But I'm going to, again, try and be in the circle as much as possible as I'm checking out the set.
All right, you're looking around, and it looks like they were trying to replicate the Candle Cove set without actually seeing it. You know, it's like based on. I mean, it's nothing. It's only vaguely like the real thing.
Colors are all wrong.
Yeah. But they have secondhand, professional broadcast video equipment. It looks like they were setting up to, broadcast the show or something. They, as you look around, give me a wits plus composure check. Five. Okay. 5 successes. Nice. Off in the background, even though the spotlights are centered on the area you're sort of checking out, you can see Linda and the one in the mask, or the veil, the hooded one. The hooded one looks very groggy. He's holding his head in between his knees, or her knees, and Linda is trying to console him. The other cultists are all looking at the equipment. You see the equipment has been modified. There are crystals placed in a lot of the equipment, and that kind of thing. Yeah, sort of new agey sort of stuff. You recognize some of the Gnostic symbols that you saw drawn in the notes of the children's books you saw earlier. And you can see there is a big map of the continental, or actually a big map of the continental United States, and there are all these little colored pins in them. You know, red. Most of them are red. A couple are yellow, and
it's a network.
Are you going to look over, examine it?
No, I'm just going to say out loud. It's a network.
Several cultists look at you, kind of. What?
It's a broadcast network. You're not just going to use this area. You're going to transfer this to other stations. This is a somewhat larger operation than I originally thought.
One of them looks over at the map that you're looking at. It's like, well, I don't know what our ultimate plans are, but that was different. No, that was to find the original site. We had to check all those out. It was a pain in the ass. Still haven't found it. Where the origin signal? Are you with us?
Yeah.
Okay.
God bless you.
You should know this. This isn't part of the training.
I'm from Iowa, the Iowa branch.
There's an Iowa branch now?
Yeah, see that pin?
Give me a subterfuge check.
It's like, oh wait,
Like, why are you dressed as a priest?
One success.
Public extra show.
What? Huh?
Access to certain documents that can't be found elsewhere.
Oh, okay. You're an actual Catholic priest. Wait, I thought we captured you. I thought you. Why did you just escape? Okay.
Ours.
Guess nobody else is freaked out. Yeah, no, we've been trying to find the origin signal for a while now.
It's
still broadcasting in a weird way. We just managed to
well, you know, the final
reverse trace a signal to it.
well, you know, the final tape is on its way. We need to make sure this equipment's ready.
Oh yeah, of course. Oh yeah, sure.
Let's go ahead and fire all this stuff up.
No, I can't do that. No. That's the leadership's decision. I mean, I don't want to get in. Man,
Look,
you don't.
They captured me and released me because I've got the final piece of the puzzle, and the tape is currently on its way. I'm sure you've heard the scuttlebutt. We need to get this thing up and running so that we're prepared. We could only have a matter of moments before it comes, and I'm gonna bring my voice real before it comes.
All right, give me a persuasion check. Oh, RJ, you and your shenanigans.
2.
All right. With 2, yeah. Hey guys, we need to hustle. We need to get ready. He starts going off to, they start fiddling with the machines or whatever. What are you going to be doing?
I'm going to wait until they turn them on, and then I'm going to step in that circle.
Okay. Well, they seem to. I mean, they're
checks.
Okay. I realize though, as you're looking around though, give me an occult check. Okay. You see that there is a component that you can't. That's not a machine. There is a chair with, it looks like, electrodes set up for the head. You realize that someone needs to be sitting in that chair in order to complete the circuit. So, anyways, that's what you do. By the time you two are greeted, Roy asks to see the tape. Everyone's
And karate chop.
They all. Well, you're part of it, so whether you like it or not. So I guess the fate has decreed that we have some outsiders for our night of glory as witnesses, I guess. Everyone's like, yeah. So tell us, what happened? Everything that's happened to you and the tape. Tell us about the tape.
Look,
You've been around for most of that.
at this point, I proceed to inform them of the events of the past couple of days.
Are you lying, deceiving, or misconstruing, or anything like that?
No.
Okay, fully truthful.
But I'm making it clear that, that girl needs to come out. There's no reason she should be there.
Okay.
That goes over real well.
everyone, as you're going in there, everyone is looking at the tape. Every cultist, as soon as they see the tape, starts following you almost instinctively. You look in there. You're on the first story.
Really
you look in there. And the first thing you see is actually a TV studio that's set up to be, like I described earlier, the fake sort of pseudo Candle Cove. And you see Father Stewart there, looking around.
You look like shit.
I'm looking at the tape, and then I'm looking at you. You've never seen more rage in your entire life.
Dude, my ex-wife, yes I have.
No.
I have seen that. Oh
No.
yes. Oh yes.
No.
You don't
Yours
know
is
her.
a petty little dispute. I'm talking about a girl's immortal soul. You've never seen more rage
Yes
in
I
your
have.
entire life.
Yes I have.
Would you like to know about the dead teenager? That's like,
Dude, we encountered. Dude, the thing was after us at the church. It would have found it. And someone had already found it at the church, and they already watched it.
That's going to provoke. You're starting to feel guilty about that. RJ, make a morality check. 4 dice.
Three successes.
Okay. It was the greater good, or you managed to convince
The greater
yourself
good.
that you weren't a horrible person for that.
I can't be responsible for what other actions people do.
Okay, that's one way of
It's like-
interpreting
good way for just distancing yourself. Anyway, if it weren't for the fact that apparently Emily Lee, the poltergeist kid, is still trapped in this goddamn thing, it's like I would have torched. We would have.
I would have shot it right there.
Maybe, possibly, think you're talking a lot in front of the cult.
What the fuck, like, dude? Does it
What
fucking
point
matter?
does it make at this? What difference does it make at this point?
Anyways,
My
there are,
shut the fuck up expression.
everyone
Oh,
is
please
ushered
don't say fuck.
towards a screening room.
That's why it's an expression.
I'm Jewish. That doesn't work on me.
There is like in the conference hall, a large room set up for viewing with a projection machine with hooked up to a VCR with a large screen set up, and folding chairs set.
Popcorn.
Yeah. Everyone files in quietly.
I'm gonna move my way close to him.
Yeah.
There'll come a time, and you'll know when it's your duty to destroy that tape. Rip it out, light it on fire, destroy it.
It's
do
like,
whatever you have
I
to
still
do.
have my gun. I'll blow the fuck out of it if I have to.
You'll know.
Yes, I'm sure I will.
Anyway.
Just in case, though, give me a thumbs up. Give me the high sign.
As this all goes down, I might not be able to, but that's why you'll know.
Mm-hmm.
It's like you're not planning to jump. It's like jump in the middle of this thing, are you?
Like,
Well, you're not in the TV studio. You're actually in the secondary room set up for screening, like the TV studio.
I'm going to kind of stay towards the TV studio.
Right,
And I'm going to
towards
start sub-vocalizing.
Right. Anyway, so you let them. Are you going to pop in the tape yourself?
just like, okay, soda and popcorn if you have it.
All right. It starts up, and it seems to be normal at first, like the very first time you saw it. Very distorted. In fact, everyone's sort of whispering, "What is this? This just looks like some cheesy TV show for kids."
I'm going to go sit in the chair while everyone's distracted. The chair.
Oh, gonna.
You look around and you realize from the occult thing that whoever's in the chair won't be able to. You can't be in the circle and the chair at the same time. So obviously, so as the show continues on for a moment, everything seems to stop for a moment as a puppet falls from dangling from strings in front of the camera. It's not Pirate Percy though. It's Horace Horrible, the Skin Taker's sidekick. It's sort of
Big
a
mustache.
handlebar mustache, top hat, kind of like a 19th century robber baron, snidey whiplash kind of thing. Oh, what do we have here? We have a very large audience today. Oh, this would be a good show, but I'm looking out and I see very bad children, very bad boys and girls, and the Skin Taker doesn't like that. Oh, we don't like that at all. And what shall we do then? what should we do? What's that? Oh, the skin taker wants some skin to grind into his teeth. But I don't think he's here yet, so we'll have to do something else. Oh, yes, what should we do? At this point, is anyone going to be reacting or just sort of watching in
Dude,
horror?
it's like, yeah, I've seen this.
Actually, you haven't seen Horror's Horrible before.
Mm-hmm.
The cult, of course, is starting to get agitated.
Actually, I'm going to kind of start backing towards the door. It's like...
The first thing that happens is the doors to the building itself, you hear lock shut. There's very loud clicks as it sounds.
Like the exterior doors?
Exterior doors.
So let's get out of this room.
As you do that, then the first overhead light in one of the studios explodes. Then in the screening room, there's some screaming. Linda, Horace Horrible says, "Well, I know. I think you should pick up that gun and shoot him, and it would be so much fun to paint his brains on the walls nearby." So Horace Horrible is being commanding people to kill themselves and each other.
Percy. Emily. Percy.
All right, everyone. Let's see here. I'll just give you a Dex plus Athletics check to you two to get out of the room without being shot at.
Ooh, nice. 3.
None.
All right. Yeah, actually, you get shot, Aaron, for 3 points of lethal damage.
Damn.
As the riot goes on in the screening room, Linda makes it out with you two, rushing the door, and then she just.
Let's look at her. This is what you like. This is what you expected.
She's actually holding the tape in her hand. Look, the signal's open. It's broadcasting now. We can trace it back. We can go there right now.
Like, let's go. Come on.
All right.
Actually, like, oh,
Glad I can.
It's like shit. Well, like, come on, like, come on, limp. Like, come on, get
Actually,
let's go.
Do I get like shot in the arm or something? Or?
Yeah, you get shot in the arm.
Okay. Just,
So yeah, that sucks for you. But
this is a cult. People doing things out of their.
Shut up and let's go.
all right. She slams the door shut behind you in the screening room. You can hear more violence going on. That horrible calliope music. And although it's been replaced mostly by screaming now, and.
No, that's
Screaming calliope.
She sees that you've already turned everything on, and she's like, "What are you doing in the chair?" Oh shit! To complete the circuit, we need an partially enlightened, a psychic. We have one. He's back in there, I think,
That's a meat grinder in there, lady.
Well, then one of us has to sit in the chair otherwise, and if you're not psychic, it pretty much results to your brains dribbling out your ears. So unless you want to...
Linda, you have the opportunity to save this girl.
Me? You want me to die?
I want you to sit in the chair, and I want you to make it right. I'm going to take her place.
Look...
Hey,
it's not like that. It doesn't work like that. You can't just
you performed
fall
an
on your
exorcism,
sword like
didn't
that.
you?
Linda.
Dude, you performed an exorcism, didn't you?
It works like that.
No, look, there's...
Like, what about him? He performed an exorcism.
She looks, maybe the tape could do it. We put it in there, then the thing is, if the tape's our only way to trace it back, and that's the reason why it's so powerful, it's the only way we can trace it back to the source. I mean, without it, it's... The original station, whatever they perform this ritual for the first time, it's not a place you can go to physically anymore. And it took us all this effort and everything in order to get it's basically a tracer for it. That's why it's so powerful. And but if we put the tape in the chair to complete the circuit, then it'll probably work. But then it'll definitely burn the tape out, and you won't. No one will be able to reach you
then
again.
Do it.
All right. And she says, "Okay." She
Get
puts
out of the chair. I'm going to go stand in the circle.
Okay, you stand. What about you two?
We're going in, so.
Okay.
We're going in.
Okay.
Get out of... Get...
It's like, hey, fuck you. We're in this together, so let's go.
Yeah.
You don't understand.
Yes, I think we do.
No, you do not understand.
Throw the
Too
tape,
late.
lady.
She hits it. The lights turn on. You're all blinded for a moment, and you think you hear a scream, and of course more Calliope music.
This is beyond what you're capable of understanding. You will follow my lead.
And
Yeah, whatever.
This is outside of your authority. This is one of your fucking parks.
And with that, the music
And
stops.
I curse. I actually curse.
Yeah.
In
Good.
person.
With that, there's a great silence. All of you're all blinded for a moment, and when your eyes seem to recover a little bit, you find yourself in a similar place, but your hands are you're on dusty ground. You look up and you see you're in another circle, but there are sigils, occult sigils, that you immediately recognize as the Gnostic symbols for dreaming, power, magic, and that kind of thing. And you look around and you see you are in a very larger TV studio that looks like it's been abandoned for decades. And you look and you see it's circled by broadcast TV cameras. And you realize you're on the real Candle Cove set, although there's a painted backdrop of an island, ocean with an island in the background, and then you see there's a small TV screen flickering on a little TV monitor. You look on there, and you can see it's on the other side. It's Emily. On the deck of the Laughingstock.
It's like, Emily.
Can you see
kid.
us?
Hello?
We can see you.
I can hear you, but I can't see you.
It says,
But I can see me. I can see me. Oh,
that's wonderful.
she's on the deck of the ship.
It's like, okay, Mr.
So you rush over
okay,
towards
occult
the-
man. How do we get to her?
You don't. You stay
Pirate
here.
Percy drops in. Well, if Emily wants to escape, she needs to get to the island. Then we can. There's a magic waterfall that'll take you wherever your heart wants to go if you jump off it.
Percy,
Hi.
are you telling us the truth?
Of course I am. It's wrong to lie.
Well,
Empathy check.
All right.
actually,
Actually, it would be subterfuge.
yeah. What's your subterfuge?
Or no, empathy. I'd use either one.
One success.
So I'll see if I can bolster him.
He seems to be incapable of lying about this.
All right.
So how do we
It
get
looks
there?
like we're going to the waterfall. Would you like to come with us, Percy? Would you like to come on an adventure with us?
I am on an adventure. I'm helping Emily. But look, she's on the deck of the ship. How can she get to the island first? You look around you. It's a pirate ship, and it's a very large looking
So
pirate ship.
is-
It's
like-
rocking in the
is
wind.
there
So we're gonna have to like.
Is there a rowboat
Is
there?
there a rowboat?
There is a rowboat.
Well then, let's get in the rowboat.
Okay. She looks up, and it's hanging from two ropes off the side of the ship. What do I do?
Like, can we Percy? Can we get to her?
Well, what's that, boys and girls? What should Emily do? Maybe you can help her.
No. Okay, we're gonna have to lead by proxy again.
Okay, Emily, can you get in the boat itself?
She tries. It's she's just a little too small to reach it.
Okay.
You look around. You see there are the
Mooring.
pulleys and more things too.
Okay. I will can I use craft to figure out how to work them?
Yes.
I have craft.
All right. So you're doing craft. How are you going to help her?
Looking,
Two.
Okay, you got 2 successes.
Okay, seeing if. I'm trying to think if I can. Oh, is there anything that she
I'll
can
give
use
both
to reach of those?
you two an occult check.
Okay.
Let's see if I'll give you a clue about something you can do to help.
Get a clue.
3 successes.
One of the key components of sympathetic magic is that voodoo dolls are based on representations of it. You strike the voodoo dolls, and the person becomes representative. This is a representation of where Emily is.
We're going to start working the set.
Yeah.
No, the actual. Well, you realize though the set itself. Well, there is a set, and there's also the TV.
that's showing her right now. So that perhaps there's some sort of thing you can do aside from giving her advice that you can do. So what are you going to do, Aaron? Or RJ, do you know what you're going to do?
I'm going to start helping with the set. I'm going to start lowering
Okay.
the...
All right, give me a strength plus athletics check. And then, Aaron, what are you going to do?
Think about that's like, well, if there's any kind of connection on the TV, actually, kind of, it's like seeing if there's as like where the mooring lines are, because you're figuring out where they are. Is there anything that is also where she's trying to reach? Is it too tall for her?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
So we're trying to get her to lower the boat. That's what we're
Trying to lower the boat. Is there any kind of like the hooking, like the mooring hooks, where you could actually they would use to grab lines with?
Yeah, sure. Wow.
So trying to point that out to her, at least on the TV.
Okay.
And actually, since you're sending interaction, I put my hand to the TV.
Well, Tom's already given her advice on how
Yeah.
to do that with a craft check. Like, he's already giving her practical advice, and RJ's actually... All right, so you got 3 successes, and so can you think of something that's substantially different from what Tom or RJ is doing?
This one, so...
I'm going to try and put out a connection to Emily. I'm going to try and feel what she's feeling. And
Well, right now you're focused on physically altering the ship. Like,
yeah. I'm trying to think.
I can do both. I can make myself open to spirituality while I'm working a pulley.
Dude, that's practically an entrance exam part of being a priest.
Can you walk and pray at the same time? Chew bubblegum and pray at the same time, yeah. All right, if you can't think of anything, that's
You
fine.
jump rope
All
and
right,
save someone's
that's 3
soul.
successes for RJ and 2 successes for Tom. So that's 5 to her 2, so someone roll 7 dice.
You're the man. You're the man, RJ. Do it.
And now, dog.
Yes. I was going to avoid
Dogs
that.
are poorly designed.
3 successes. That's enough for her to lower the boat and get her into it. The boat lowered. Pirate Percy helps lower it all the way down, so she's in a boat. There's very large oars that she can try and do, and she's it's very hard. And she's actually looks like she is on a little dinghy rowing to an island off a few.
You need some help rowing.
Getting
My strength is 3.
Both of you two give me one more occult check.
Occult. I am but a part.
Actually, no, never mind. Everyone give me a Wits plus Composure check, actually.
But
Sorry.
but
This will be more better.
3 successes.
You actually look,
Agreed.
and you can see at the bottom of the screen where it shows the ocean. You see condensate water dripping out of the TV. 7 successes on a Wits plus Composure check. So that's what you see. The TV is springing a leak. And what's more, you realize perhaps there is more... Again, the voodoo doll theory. Perhaps the set isn't the real doll, but the TV. So, again, one action from each of you. What are you going to do?
Okay, we're trying to digest this information.
Yeah.
is the TV plugged into anything?
Yes.
Yeah.
The wall. But it is like a little portable TV like one of the monitors they use in TV studios.
Move it closer to the boat.
Does it have anything that's plugged into it that's not plugged into anything, like any AV jacks or?
You mean, does it have the jacks or is it plugged into anything?
Does it have any loose cords of any sort?
Yeah, sure.
Okay, I'm going to hold that.
Okay.
I'm going to put my hand to the TV.
Okay. Well, you do that, and as you do that, the shaking the connection a little bit, the water suddenly develops a little bit of turbulence as you grab that AV connection.
Then I'm going to hold it still.
Okay. All right. So
And
is that going to be your action, trying to hold it still?
Yes.
All right.
the rowboat is just a general rowboat, or does it actually have like a miniature sail on it?
It's a rowboat.
Just a rowboat itself? Okay. I'm trying to think of anything else we can... Yeah, because we're trying to...
If the TV is
you can help
yeah.
her set up a good rowing rhythm.
Actually, yeah.
Stroke.
Although, it's actually... Take a look on there. Are there any of the also the dials on the TV
Sure, of
itself.
course.
Try something for like contrast or brightness just as a test and see what it does.
It gets brighter, and Emily squints her eyes. The sun is very bright.
Okay.
So, and also, actually, it look like it's coming from a tape deck on this one.
No, it doesn't. There's no tape deck.
All right.
You don't have the tape anymore.
Since I have no technical skills, I am an instructor through proper rowing techniques.
Okay, give me a strength plus athletics check. Intelligence plus athletics. Let's see here. RJ, let's see. So how many successes did you get? 3. All right. RJ, what about you? What are you going to do? So you're holding it still. I guess that would...
I'm trying to create a connection.
Actually,
okay.
Can we create a wave with that? Basically just flicking at the wire.
I don't want to capsize her.
Well,
There
if
is
you do it
something
gently.
very obvious I can't believe you guys aren't thinking of. I've given you enough clues. If you want to spend a willpower, I'll just tell you.
Yeah.
I'll spend that will.
Okay.
Yeah, we're kind of...
You realize if one were to, you pick up, you just a little bit gingerly pick up the TV a little bit, and the water starts her entire world starts angling slightly downhill, so giving her a current.
That's what I will do.
So you realize that by manipulating the TV
You're
itself,
confused by the abstractness of this game. Sorry.
that you can actually easily guide her in there. So someone give me 5D. Let's see.
I got 3 successes.
All right, yeah, 3 successes. So give me 5. Roll 5 dice.
Well, he's our roller.
2.
Okay. So she easily makes it to shore, and Emily is and at this point the thank you. Now I just have to... She looks up, and there's a very large hill or mountain, and at the very top of it, you can see there's a waterfall at the top. And as she looks up at it, Pirate Person, well, that was great, kids. You did a great job helping Emily, but first we have to have a word from our sponsor.
You said that water was coming out of it. In
Condensation.
what way was water coming out?
Condensation, right?
Yeah, like little drops.
Oh, I thought it was more of like a flow. I was going to say, like, if it was possible to take the screen off, like the glass off, that would be awesome.
That would be. Or catastrophic, depending on. But
How Ross's frost.
These air molecules are too large for me to breathe.
exactly.
Explosive decompression.
The screen goes black instantly, and now you're left in the TV studio. The air is still and hot. It's very stale, and all of you notice for the first time the whiff of decay as you look around.
I will track it down.
All right. So you start looking around, and you see behind one of the TV cameras there is a director's chair, and in the director's chair there is a rotted human corpse, mostly skeletal. There's only bits of flesh on it. And you realize that, of course, RJ, or Father Stewart, realizes that must have been the dead person that Emily saw.
I would like to know if it is possible. I'm going to ask Percy this. Is it possible for me to be a sponsor, for me to leave an advertisement?
Percy's gone. The TV shut off.
It shut on.
So, what are each of you going to do? There's a
I'm
whole...
going to search the body.
Okay, so you start searching the body.
And I'm going to start actually searching basically around the set to see if there's anything else that's like other tapes, possibly the marionettes for Pirate Percy, Skin Taker, or anything else out there.
You do see, okay, so you start searching the set as a whole.
I'm not going to leave the television.
Okay. Tom, as you're searching the body, you find that, that he has some notes on. There's actually a note card in his left front pocket. You take it out, and it's folded in half. It says, "If I'm found dead." So do you open it?
Mm-hmm.
Please point a camera at me. That's when you open it up.
I will do that.
Okay, so Aaron, you start looking around and you see there are stacks of children's books, hundreds of them, and a lot of them have similar notes to them. There's also
A lot of reference, a lot of technical manuals written in this German. And it looks like this guy must have spent years trying to build this. I mean, everything's from the 60s, and the latest material you find is from the 72. I
asked her, hey, help me point a camera at this guy.
Okay, we can't do that. Although before I do that, when he said are there any like technical manuals or at least plans that were showing out there? Anything else right now? Actually, just for looking at one of those plans that show a lot of the symbols that we saw previously.
Sure.
Just kind of like, what the hell is this guy doing? And then walking over to
tell me point a camera at this guy.
One of the broadcast cameras. All right, you swing it over. And as you're looking at the TV, it suddenly flicks back on and shows the TV, the studio itself, and you can see yourself in the camera for a moment, and a little parallel effect, and then it's swinging towards the corpse. And RJ, you see it first, but instead of a corpse, you see a man, beard, jacket, glasses. He looks kind of like a distinguished college professor, like. And he looks and he smiles slightly. Oh, hello.
And your name is?
I seem to have forgot. I'm the director. I've been trapped here a while, and this is the first conversation I've had in a
We need
while.
to have a discussion about your casting.
Well, casting. I'm sorry about that. But how did you get here? This is a welcome respite from my vigil.
Call us fans.
And are you guys talking?
Yeah.
look more just interested parties. I'd say.
I see.
Don't talk to him.
It's like yeah, we were
Don't talk to him.
fans of Candle Cove.
Candle Cove.
Don't give him any information.
Yes, okay, we understand.
Then why are you still talking?
Because
We're
he
trying to
won't
get
give up.
information from him.
I don't know what you're doing.
Neither do you.
Neither do you.
Yeah.
This is not in the Catholic handbook.
You're Jewish. How would you know?
Oh.
I'm not claiming it's in.
I'm
the
agnostic.
Jewish
So shut up.
handbook.
And you must be having a real film with this.
What? Yeah, it was, I think, 72?
Yeah,
So what, 73, 74?
2010.
Oh my, I must be dead.
You are.
Yeah.
Well, sort of. Things don't work the same here as they do outside.
Where is here? What plane is this?
Well, we're in Kansas, technically, but we're sort of in a bubble. You're not in...
Gehenna, one of the lower hells?
An alternate dimension.
Is that
A place not
You're
just
a priest?
A place not just of sight and sound, but of mind.
Well, look, do me a favor. Is it still bound?
Is what still
Bound.
You haven't talked to you haven't heard anyone else here? It's empty? There's no one else here?
Well,
You would know if he was here.
The TV was on.
Actually, he's kind of. Are you talking about the skin taker?
Oh, he
4.
must be out.
4 successes on a cult check.
Yeah.
About the binding.
Yeah, he's obviously yes. There is there's a circle of binding contained in the main circle, and obviously someone must have found this bubble and released him somehow.
Were you trying to trap him here?
Well, that was part of it. He was only a means to the end.
And what exactly were you trying to harness his power for?
It's complex.
It's a trias.
Then simplify it.
I found that the dreams of children, the mental energy of children, their spirits, they were boundless energy, and I could use that for ultimately a good purpose. You see, there are things in this world that are worse than demons. There are things in this world that you can't even imagine.
Old powers, yes, I know.
And I was meaning to strike a blow against them, to help humanity as a whole, and certain sacrifices would have to be made. No one would die, of course, but the dreams of children would be a little duller for a while.
Do you know what you were trying to do to the balance?
I was trying to overthrow the balance. The balance is evil. The balance is tyranny. We're in a prison we can't even see. It's
I saw The Matrix too.
what?
There are reasons for that. What gave you the authority?
My will. I chose.
And your massive overbearing ego. And
I saw lots of children's books. You know what I didn't see? It's just basic books of the occult, because even I know, I'm not a scholar, and I know you don't fuck with them, okay? It never goes well.
Well, it didn't totally fail. I did hurt them. But I kind of, I guess, got... They trapped me in this. They put a little bubble around me. I got a prison around me. I could send a signal out, but I couldn't leave, and I got kind of mentally stuck here. And I guess I'll be here for...
I'm taking the girl with me.
What girl?
That
Emily.
You can do.
Emily?
There's a girl that's still in here.
If you say it's 2010, I haven't been able to reach the outside world since 1972.
I'm taking the girl with me, and
I think what happened, I had colleagues who I told about my progress, and maybe one of them told somebody who told somebody.
What was the colleague's name?
Roy. That's all you heard.
It was was that Roy guy?
Roy? I knew I had an apprentice once, an acolyte, who was named Roy. Maybe.
How old did this guy seem to you?
He was 60s, 70s.
Yeah, so that's probably him then.
Probably wanted to tap into all my power, and in order,
he's probably how Emily got here.
What do I need to do to free you from this bubble? To free anyone who is trapped in this bubble?
Well, to be honest,
take us home.
There would be two things. One, if there's an actual human still stuck in the engine, as I call it, the Candle Cove is. It looks like a show, but it's its own self-perpetuating world that powers it. It's the metaphysics are complicated.
You've created an intelligence to run it.
Yes,
it has a self-sustaining reality.
Yes, very, very good. You're much. If you don't give up that religion nonsense, you would be quite a scholar. But yes, get her out, and then I'd be able to put a stop to it. I've been in kind of a dream state. I forgot what consciousness was like until you three came in here. But of course, then if the skin taker's out, once the bubble's pierced, he'll be here in no time at all, and he'll be wanting to claim everything here for his own, because I had to use him as fuel for this, or a catalyst. And
how'd that work out?
Oh, it caused him indescribable agony. I'm sure he's very angry at me.
All right, so how do we get the girl and us out of here in time?
Well, you've seen the girl? Have you talked to her?
Yes,
we're trying to get her out, direct her out.
Yeah, it went to a commercial.
Oh yes, that's a limiting feature. It prevents people from altering too much at once. It's emotional distress or need will cause it to allow you to access it again. If you were to make some sort of token sacrifice, I'm sure you would be able to give up something precious that you have, or to
or something that would be extremely useful.
Yes, that would be great.
Pull my gun out.
Oh, guns! Yes, very good.
Sure about that?
Am I sure? The one thing I'm sure is that a gun against a demon would be fucking useless.
Point.
Yes.
Not necessarily.
Do we have silver crosses to melt down to bullets?
Put it in the center of the circle, and then there's a switch over on one of the consoles, and flip it on, and you'll be able you'll be able to see Emily once again, and you'll be able to get her to the waterfall. That's the exit.
She's on the island now.
Good. Oh, you've been playing well. You're very good boys and girls.
Okay, are there any rules in that reality that are different from our own?
One thing: never look at the camera. Never look beyond. Well, never look beyond the camera. You can only see the camera if you try to see the camera, but if you try and look beyond the camera, you'll see the audience, and you don't want to see the audience. And the other thing is, if you're in here, never point the camera. There's you see it over there. There's don't point the camera. Please don't point the camera at it. One of my early experiments I've never been able to get rid of. He points over in a direction. You see, it looks like something that he put a large white cloth on it. I call it the basilisk. It's enclosed in a metal locker, and if you look at it normally, you're fine. But if you point a camera or a video screen or video camera or any type of camera at it, it's deadly beyond words.
Cockatrice?
Yeah, that's another way of saying it. Basilisk, cockatrice, the same idea.
Looking at its eyes and you die instantly.
No, just don't look at it with a camera. It's not a creature; it's a anomaly that I've never been able to. But that might hurt the demon. Actually, if you thought that might be some way of getting rid of the demon. So once you free the girl, she'll be here, and then the bubble will break down. It should break down, and then you'll just have to deal with the skin taker.
Wonderful. All right. Okay,
How do we get home?
Well, once the bubble pierced, this will finally, you'll be in Kansas again. Literally, I built this place in Kansas. It'll be part of the reality.
So we'll still be in the middle of nowhere, but we'll be able to get out.
Yes, you will be.
Okay.
But the skin taker will be here in moments. You know how to deal with it, right? There are weaknesses to it.
Yes, we've heard.
Good. No, then I don't need to tell you. Good.
But you could remind us anyway.
Story
For the audience.
Well, if you do this, though, then I want a promise from you that you're not going to destroy this place. Don't burn it down. Leave it as it is. Because I may be trapped, but I do like to exist rather than oblivion. I may be a mental phantom here, but I prefer it.
What prevents anybody else from trying to use this place to basically start this whole mess over again?
I imagine the ritual will be ruined once the bubble's pierced.
We agree to your terms. I need to roll more out. Check.
3 dice.
Two successes.
Okay. You are lying to him. Okay, very well. And there's one last thing. There's another letter on my corpse. It's addressed to a woman named Victoria. She the letter's already written. It's already stamped. You just put it in your mailbox, and it'll get to her.
I'll take it.
And you take it. You didn't notice it before. You're surprised that you didn't notice it before, but I guess.
At this point, nothing's going to surprise me.
Just make sure you mail it at any mailbox, and that's all I ask.
Sure.
Okay. So,
I turn the camera away from him.
all right.
Not at the thing.
Well,
Yeah.
before we do, though...
All right, you're pretty good with this girl. You ready to keep going?
Oh, so you point the camera away from him. Never mind.
Well-
okay.
Yeah, away from him.
Before...
Give me the letter.
No, I was like, I got it.
No, we're going to open it. Give me the letter.
Look, if that's the last thing the guy wants, fine. Let's just get this over with. Get the gun. Get ready.
Let's worry about this afterwards.
Let's get the girl out.
We're going to look at the letter now.
Gun in the center.
We're worrying about it later.
No, you don't understand.
Yeah, neither do you!
Yeah, I do. You're talking about something that wasn't there before, that is now, and it's a way of continuing this, or we need to make sure that it's not. Because if we do, then it's all for nothing. Look at the letter.
Gun's in the center.
Okay,
Okay.
say that this
You
is
just
a
have to flip
trap
the
for
switch.
somebody or somebody to do this. If we read the letter, we potentially get caught up into it. And I don't. It's like, I don't know, you as a
Then
priest
you
are-
don't have to. Give me the letter.
And I'm not letting you martyr yourself for this.
Here we go.
Fuck this plan.
You flip the switch. The clapping music doesn't start up, actually, but all of you suddenly you can't. You see the island. You see Emily just moments after you left her. But everyone, give me a resolve plus composure or with plus. No. It's just give me a straight willpower check with your current willpower. Okay. Both of you are... Well, you get a chance die where you just get a 1 die.
Okay. You.
You two, especially you, Aaron, you're both freaked out. You realize you feel like you're a disembodied thing. You don't feel... You look around... You feel your body, but you can't see it. You can't perceive your own body or perceive where you are exactly in relation to Emily. It's like you're watching a TV screen, but it's strapped directly to your being, channeled straight into your mind.
It just fills our view.
Yeah, and it's really, really disassociative. It's really not good. This is bad. This is really bad. Anyways, Emily's like, "What?
Are you there?
Hello?
Can you hear me?
Yes. Where are you?
We're with you. Just believe us there.
Okay.
Like, you're going to need to get to the top of the waterfall.
Okay. It's very high. I'm scared of heights.
It's okay. I'm the same way.
Oh, God. Like, okay, priest who can talk to kids. I've never talked to kids. Help her out.
Do you see where you're going?
Yes.
Well, then just keep going.
Okay.
You can do it.
Okay. All right. Same as before. You can give me a empathy check
Or dude, survival.
Survival. That's great.
Yeah.
The survival, intelligence plus survival, or wits plus survival, whatever's higher for you, Tom. RJ, you can give me empathy check.
When you get back, we're going to have so much ice cream cake. Have you ever had ice cream cake?
Yes.
Isn't it delicious?
Oh, it's very good.
Oh, shit.
I like it with sprinkles.
And you're going to tell me all of the stories of your grand adventure, and then we're going to put this behind us. We're going to go find your mom.
And what's in persuasion to get her to go up?
Okay. All right, fair enough.
But that can't happen until you get to the top.
All right, add up all your successes and then have them, and then add that to 2 dice.
How'd you do? All right.
How many successes did you get? 5? Seriously?
Yeah.
God damn.
I have really good survival.
All right, so 5.
I'm a park ranger.
9 dice, so add 5 dice, 7 dice.
All right, RJ, you're the man. I'm liking this. Very good.
All right, so Emily makes her way through the jungle. Makes her way to.
It's like, watch out for that full Latin plant name.
Yeah, exactly. The what? Oh,
it's like the big purple one over there. It's fine.
Oh, okay. Pirate Percy singing songs to her, about going through the wilderness and everything.
Kind of like the hamster going through the Mr. Slave's ass.
Then,
Hey, Mr. Pirate Percy.
Yes?
What do you think about the director?
Oh, the directors are great to work with. He's a very nice man.
Did he ever tell you any stories about his friend Victoria?
Well, I don't know if it's okay to gossip. Gossiping is bad.
Gossiping is bad. But he wanted me to give something to Victoria. And I just want to know if I'm dealing with a nice person or not. If I was introducing you to someone, I would let you know what they were like.
Well, Victoria's very nice. You can trust her.
Are they, I don't know, brother and sister? Are they boyfriend and girlfriend?
Well, I don't want to gossip.
Are they sex buddies?
That's not gossip. Those are just basic facts. And facts is power.
Are they friends with benefits?
And knowing is half the battle. Dun, dun, dun.
1.
Well, they are really good friends.
Did Victoria ever help out on this show?
She's very helpful.
Okay.
But
Thank you for
she
letting
doesn't.
me know.
I remember she was very. She didn't like things either. She stormed out one day because she was angry.
What did the director do to make his friend Victoria angry?
I think he was when Mr. Skin Taker was introduced to the cast. She didn't like him at all. I don't like him either.
I don't blame you. Emily, you're doing a great job. You just keep going.
Watch out for that cryptogamic soil.
She gets to the base of the mountain. There's
We're disembodied right
a
now.
path with Mayan Mayan style architecture, a stone path leading up to the top of the waterfall. In fact, there's you begin to see more and more Mayan ruins that beginning to at first they're like very happy, cartoonish, but as you get closer and closer to the mountain,
They're more Mayan and Aztec.
more, very gruesome, and she's
None
getting
of
very
us are
scared.
kings, so I
Yeah.
don't know what the problem is going to be.
It's like, did you know that the Mayan, the people that built these vanished long ago? They can't hurt you.
But as she gets to the path, a giant cat of the night. It looks, much larger than a horse. Clydesdale. I mean, it's huge. A jungle cat steps out and sits in front of the path, blocking her way. And it looks, and then it speaks. I am the guardian. I only let worthy people pass. Are you worthy?
My
Emily
friend-
is just terrified. I mean, she's just like,
My friend Emily
think-
is the most worthy.
who is that? Who goes there?
It's like, we are her guardians.
I'm Father Stewart.
I'm Alex Price.
I'm Connor.
And we're her guardians.
I see
That's how worthy she is. She has 3 whole guardians.
you lied to me. You are not guardians. You are men.
Who are guarding her.
Therefore, guardians. Dictionary? Webster's Dictionary.
All right. The guardian says Emily is the one passing, so she will have to prove she is worthy. She must either be very brave, very wise, or very clever. She can choose which test to take.
Has Emily said or done anything outside of, what we've specifically mentioned that makes her seem clever or smart?
Or did we read anything about her, like on the missing persons report? Or
Oh yeah, she's actually the preschool chess champion of the world now, and an accomplished heart surgeon.
Took deep blue wine.
Give me a empathy check to see if you picked up on anything like that.
Okay.
Except for Tom. Tom doesn't. Tom can go, fuck you.
Oh, I did 1, 2.
She does seem to be. I mean, for her age level and everything, she does seem to be pretty mature and brave. I mean, the fact that she isn't just sitting in a fetal position, crying her eyes out. That she isn't panicked or whatever. It does seem. But you. Well, what should I do? I mean,
Emily,
yeah.
you are the bravest little girl I know. And like I said, there's some ice cream cake and your mom and your dad waiting for you at the end of this.
Think about it.
And you've gotten this far, and I know you can go even farther.
Think about it. You made it from the cabin to the ship to the boat to the island.
And all we did was talk. You did everything all on your own, and you could do this.
Trust in yourself. You're going to be fine, kid.
All right. So, what are you advising her to take?
I guess we're all going for the courage.
Path of bravery.
Path of bravery. Okay. The guardian cat.
Here's the trial of the laughing fire.
She does so, and only she can see what the result is, and only she will know the test.
Can we give her one last round of?
This is a TV show. We have to be able to see it, and so does the audience. Come on, Percy. Tell the Guardian what the deal is.
Well, okay. It's you sense there's some hesitation on Percy's part. She steps through the threshold past the gate and disappears for a moment, and then suddenly you're no longer on an island. You're in it looks like Emily's bedroom, and you look and you see she's sitting up in the darkened room, crying, and then you can hear yelling in the background. The three of you realize that this is probably her worst memory, or the most traumatic thing that's happened to her life, her parents fighting. And so the guardian, you hear the guardian cat voice. If you are truly brave, you will confront them and make them stop. And all three of you give empathy checks. All right. You realize this is, judging from what's going on, as she's just, sobbing uncontrollably about what her parents are yelling, that you remember reading earlier that Emily's parents were divorced, and this is probably the night where they divorced, and Emily blames herself for it. So she needs to overcome this somehow in order to prove that she's brave. So, what are you? But you realize, though, you can also. This is more closer to the real world. This is in her own memories. You can try to influence her own. Give her advice or try and take a more tangible result. Or you two realize perhaps you could even try and force yourselves to physically exist, stop being a disembodied spirit and try and physically manifest here.
I'm going to physically manifest myself with all of my heart and soul with the objective of just holding her hand.
Okay. You do so, and it's incredibly painful. It's like
this is the shit you
being
live for,
burned.
man. Come on.
You take 3 bashing damage as you just... It's, it almost feels like your skin is peeling off for a moment, and then you
It's
step
almost like
in
someone was taking your skin.
Exactly.
And actually, instead of doing that, since I know I can manifest something more that comforts, try to at least get her image of what her favorite stuffed animal would be in.
No, it's either you or nothing.
Okay, you or nothing. Just put her hand on her shoulder. It's like, it's going to be all right.
Okay, so you're going to manifest her?
Yeah.
All right.
It's nice to finally meet you.
That's your voice. I recognize your voice. Oh, she hugs you.
I'm Father Stewart. I'm a priest.
Yeah.
It's nice to meet you, Emily.
She's. Mommy and Daddy are fighting. Daddy lost his job.
Sometimes Mommy and Daddy's fight.
Mm-hmm. It's my fault because this is where they break up and Daddy goes away.
Hey, look, Emily. I've been through the exact same thing you have. Nothing you did here. Is that problem? It have caused this. This is basically...
This is grown-up problems.
This is grown-up problems that they don't affect you. They both love you still very much. They just have problems that they have to work out on their own.
But it's not very nice of them to be fighting so loudly in front of you, is it?
No. Well...
And what would your mom say if you were fighting with one of your friends this loudly?
She would get angry at me.
She would tell you not to do it, right?
Yeah.
Well, why can't you tell her the same thing?
Okay.
Be nice and stern. Don't be rude.
Can I go down to the parents?
Don't yell.
All right, 3 bashing damage for manifesting.
I've already taken it, so.
Okay. So, Tom, you're going down too. All right. Mm-hmm. So you go down there. Actually, you notice that these, they're yelling, and they're fighting like, typical domestic situation. But their appearance is like demonic, distorted. I mean, they're... her colored perception of it. I mean, they're very monstrous. So what, and what they're screaming at is, again, like a child's like, you are bad. I hate her.
What the fuck is wrong with you?
Okay. So you're just going to confront them.
Yeah.
All right. Give me an intimidate check.
Someone's gonna get grounded.
And they're going to try and intimidate you. So.
You're not getting any teaser.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Go to your room.
5.
You are grounded for a week. Without your Nintendo.
All right, well, they got 4, which is almost as good. So you start, they are a little off shaken by it. So... You two are there, and they're like, "Oh, thank you."
And actually, persuade check on them.
Dries her tears off. So are you two guiding Emily out to the...
Yeah, I'm just going to hold her hand and be there for
and
support.
okay. I'm going to say, actually, try to bolster for the persuade check, saying, "Do you realize what this is doing to her?"
Okay.
This has to be her.
All right. Well, she can assist.
We're assisting, but we're softening the blow eventually for her. So,
well, actually, just keep an eye. You get to add 2 successes because 1 success because they opposed yours with a counter intimidate. Because again, fighting fire isn't the best thing. So you get 1 success on that. You just give me a persuade check, and you give me an empathy check or
2 successes.
Successes, so that's 3 total. 3, so 5. So 3. So give me a 5 dice roll.
All right, man. You're a point, man. That's right, pray. Before you roll.
You can use willpower on this.
Why would I need to do that? I have 2 whole successes.
Okay. Well, she tells him, "You guys need to stop and be nicer to each other. Stop yelling about everything." And it's like vampires against crosses. And Emily confronts them, and with your help, she's strong enough to do that. And with a flash of bright light, and she's at the top of the mountain.
You're the bravest girl I know.
She's standing over the waterfall, and she's just looking down. It's it's like Victoria Falls. I mean, it's just enormous.
Angel Falls.
Yeah, Angel Falls.
You
Yeah,
need to think of home. Do you have a good image of home? All right. Just throw her in the
Well, dude, let's not do that.
It's too late. I'm doing it.
Dude, come
It's
on.
like every prison.
Oh, that's a morality check for morality 8 if you do that. Like
Oh,
Why?
to throw a little girl off the waterfall before
Dude.
you're
No, into the water.
right. She's at the top of the waterfall.
Right. You're into the water. So go over the waterfall. Like she's
No,
supposed
how
to.
about we just tell her what she needs to do now?
Here's what you can do. You can choose to go with her to jump off.
Actually, all three
Yeah.
of us. Can all three of us do
yeah,
that?
all three.
Yeah, all three of us can.
Okay. So all three of you jump, and it's like, oh shit, this is very real, this is very real, this is very real, oh fuck, what am I doing, what am I doing? Smack! And you're all soaked with water, and you find yourselves in the studio, in the center of the sigil. The hottest air and stale, but you, for the first time, feel a cool breeze. One of the windows is suddenly cracked, and you look out, and you didn't really look out before, but you look and you see you're in the middle of Kansas, middle of nowhere, flat.
So
ground.
flat field,
That's
flat
it's
field.
like Kansas.
Dead birds falling everywhere.
Yeah,
that can't land anywhere.
pretty much. Well, I mean, the director told you.
I should still be in
Emily is
Kansas.
there. She is coughing and cold.
I should still be in Kansas.
Just kind of going over
The
picking
what?
up.
I should still be in Candle Cove.
Well, you're
I
not.
did not jump in the
Oh,
water.
you didn't jump?
No.
Oh, that's,
No.
okay. That's interesting. All right, so what are you doing in Candle Cove? They're at the top of the waterfall.
I'm going to wait for the skin takeover.
He's going to appear with us.
Actually, no. Well, if you're still there, though, the windows aren't open. I thought all three of you did jump. You're still in the stale
I was
air.
using sarcastic voice.
Oh, well, I'm sorry. You're a Catholic priest. I didn't think your character was sarcastic.
I haven't met any Catholic priest.
He needs a
ever.
morality
Yeah.
check for lying to the basically
To the-
lying to the GM.
No. As you're doing there, pirate person, well, what are you doing? The show's over.
Is it? It's really over?
Well, Mr. Skin Taker's gonna come. He wants to start a new show up, but this episode's gone and over with.
Well, I want to be in this new show with the skin taker.
Ooh. Okay.
By the way, when we're here, oh god, you don't think he? Oh motherfucker!
Actually, you look over, you see the video screen. You see it shows a shot of the priest.
I was like, hey honey, could you cover your ears for just 1 second?
Actually, I just put my hands over her
I was
ears.
like,
It's
okay, thanks.
like,
It's like, what the fuck is wrong with you? Get your stupid religious ass out of
I'm
there!
going to use my best Phil Collins from Beyond the Grave voice. I remember. No,
It's like, leap, motherfucker, leap of faith.
there's
leave now.
things here that you don't understand.
No, I don't think you have a clue.
You keep saying that, but you've been consistently the one who didn't know anything.
It's like, we're the ones out here with the girl. You're just standing there, you're standing like a dumb
you
shit.
need to take her home, and you need to burn.
We can't!
You
You have to be gone before we get out of here.
You need to take her
Well,
home.
there is actually when the Skin Taker. When Emily came out, the Skin Taker would probably be able to come after her anyway, or be able to come here. He'll be here, not as quickly as if you would jump, but he'll still come here. And I guess once he comes here, there will be a window where the bubble will be open, so you guys can get in and out. But the Skin
need to
Taker,
be-
you'll have to get past him.
You need to be ready. You need to protect her. And you need to burn that letter.
I'll burn it if you come out here.
You're gonna burn it anyway because
no, I'm not.
Someone needs to be here to trap him.
No, we don't. No, you need to come out here. Otherwise, I'm mailing this motherfucker. It's going in the mailbox, and I'm not even going to look at it.
Then you're an idiot.
No, you're an idiot.
No. Well, maybe.
Ooh.
But it
Did I
has to
say
be
later?
done.
Maybe I meant sooner. Is it getting cold to you?
It's like, yeah, excuse me.
You need to be ready to
It's like,
go.
okay, it's like, hey, we're gonna work this equipment now. Like, I need you to help me turn this camera on.
I know.
Okay.
That's like, Emily, get over. It's like find a corner over there. Just stay there while we. Like,
She
this,
rushes
okay?
over to the basilisk corner.
No, not
no,
there,
no,
not there, not there,
I can
not
hide under that.
there. No, you don't want to hide there. No.
Okay, actually, whoa.
No, I will point the camera. You get her. Okay? Good?
Okay.
The temperature is dropping.
Emily, how well can you throw your voice? Never mind.
Oh, you
Turn
want
the
to take a
corner.
quick
Before we
break?
go to. Yeah.
Yeah, we're back. So Tom, you're pointing the camera. What are you pointing the camera at?
I'm preparing to
To point it at what?
at the basilisk.
At the basilisk? Okay.
As soon as
we get to pull the cloth off.
And is it actually is the cloth just covering like the cabinet it's in, or is it actually over the physical?
It's over the cabinet. There's a metal locker that it's like a...
Okay, pulling the sheet off.
Yeah,
but
metal locker written on the locker and spray paint is basilisk. Do not open.
Okay, is there a lock on it itself, or
no? It's closed. It's
okay.
one of those things you pull open.
Okay, and is there any like string or rope around the studio?
There's lots of cabling.
Okay,
so you basically tie it up. So
we can try to rig it so we're away from it. If we can basically pull it from the side.
I guess that would be
craft. I have craft.
Yeah.
Aren't you glad I do?
So RJ, what are you doing? You're just hanging out in Candle Cove?
Waiting.
Okay. Two. All right. Yeah, you can swing it around to it, but basically you need to point you the TV screen so it would see the thing.
I know, but I'm kind of waiting for. Like, all right, I'm sure I'll know the moment. Come on.
Okay.
And actually, if we need the TV screen, because should we put it in the middle of the studio?
Well, you can find another TV screen if you want.
Yeah.
There's other monitors.
Actually, better idea.
Yeah.
Let's just put a little cloth over the front of the camera. Point it at that.
Okay.
And then yank the cloth off the camera.
Okay.
At the right moment.
Yeah.
Okay.
Can we do that?
So yeah.
Yeah, easily.
It's even better than trying to rig some shit up.
Yeah, so we can actually
remember it's the person who views it that is attacked by it. So you can plug the TV. Everything is powered somehow. So you can you get
start hooking it up to monitors.
All monitors.
But
Yeah. So once it basically comes up,
but we have to see it.
So basically, the minute
we have to see it on the TV, right?
Well, for the basilisk to take effect, once you see it, bad things happen. I mean, that's
so.
But if we don't see it,
if you don't see it, you're fine.
Thank you, Ark of the Covenant.
Well,
we're not going to look at it.
Okay. Are you telling him? What are you telling him?
Yeah, we're instructing her this this is the plan right now. We're going to make the skin taker look at this bad thing in the TV. When we tell you to close your eyes. Close them. Do not open them until we tell you.
Close her eyes now. Tell her not to open them no matter what.
That's even better.
Yeah,
that's even better. Let's do that.
I agree.
Okay.
It's like we need you to keep them shut no matter what you hear.
Okay.
It's like until we tell you to open them.
Okay.
Okay. You're brave before. I know you can do this.
Okay.
All right. Let's do that. Let's get ready. Let's do this thing.
So you're going to have the basilisk on every monitor in this room, except for
we're just going
Candle Cove 1. So
yeah, it's like okay, well, if this is the way it's got to be, catch you on the flip side, and
go with God,
and fuck it, I'll burn the letter too.
Thank you.
You bet.
And when you say that, everything shuts off.
We won't burn the letter.
Shut up.
Just promise him.
Can we focus on the situation at hand?
Everything's
getting colder.
What's going on in my
just make the
reality
promise.
now that the camera's shut off?
What?
Make just a promise.
It starts getting darker. Actually, as you look around you, it seems like everything around you, like 100 yards around you, it's still very real. But reality seems to be fading. From the distance and sort of closing in.
God, make the promise.
I already did, dude. Now shut up. Let's go.
4 successes on an occult check to remember if in my studies we found the name of this demon other than the Skin Taker.
The true name?
Yeah.
No.
Or any part of it.
You found a part of it, yeah.
I'm going to start yelling that with all the authority and summoning will I can muster.
All right. There is a light blinking over the director's chair, Tom.
Should we
do it?
Point getting the camera and playing it, moving over there.
The Skin Taker can do bad things to me, but he can do much worse things to you. Are you going to be? If you, I'm not going to trust your promise now. You're going to have to look. You see that there's a bottle over there. I want you to drink what's in it, and then I'll believe you.
Is that some kind of truth serum?
No, it's it'll make sure you tell the truth, or it'll make sure you'll do what you say you do.
Look, okay, I will deliver the letter.
All right, are you going to drink?
Yeah.
All right, it's like a 19th century old timey, snake oil type medicine, patent medicine. and it's very dusty. Drinking off smells awful. So you drink it.
Yeah.
Fuck. This is not.
All right. You feel a little weird. All right. You have a week.
Fair enough.
Everything turns back on.
Okay. It's like I'm gonna do what I have to do. I'll go get anyone.
Huh?
Can I hear that at all?
Yeah, now you can. The reality becomes normal again.
Point the camera back
I'm
towards
going to
the.
continue saying its name.
Yeah. With that, though, you're getting you're basically accelerating its approach. It can hear it, and it's approaching the station.
It's
much
probably like,
faster.
oh no, you
I
fucking
have stories to tell you.
Well.
Okay.
Well, let's wait till he.
Replacing the cloth over the camera lens and positioning it backward toward the basilisk.
You know how this one
have
begins?
you opened the cabinet? Have you opened the locker?
Not yet.
Okay.
So actually,
don't wanna know how it ends.
open it up. Like that's what the cloth over in front of this thing is.
So we've now set it up, opening the cabinet.
You open it up. It looks like an empty. There's nothing in there.
Shanae ask. I'm going to ask him that's what his name.
Yeah. All right. So you have the camera pointed. There's only a thin piece of cloth blocking it from seeing the basilisk and all the dozens of video monitors in the TV studio. You're yelling out at it, and the air becomes cold enough that you can see your own breath, and suddenly you all just sense that the skin taker is right outside the studio.
Percy, I want to be I want to see the skin taker. Can you take me to see him?
Well, we have to go inside, and inside. Oh, I'm very scared. I don't know.
It's okay. I'm here with you, Percy.
Well, if you go down the waterfall, you'll go wherever you want to go, where your heart truly desires. If you really want to see him. Okay. You do so, and you find yourself, you're outside the studio. You're in Kansas, and it looks like it would be a normal spring day, except now you're fucking freezing. And you're standing, it's Roy, the cult leader, only he's missing his eye, and his entrails are sort of dangling out. Give me a willpower check, current willpower. Okay. But you managed to hold on to your lunch.
You and I have business.
Yes. The tape is gone, but that's okay. We're here. You said you had stories to tell me. I want to hear all the stories.
How many centuries do you have?
Quite a few. But let's go inside. I wanted to say hi to your friends, too.
No. If you do that, then no one will be able to tell you any more stories. And that skin will only manage to sustain you for, what? A couple of weeks.
But I can... Don't you know my name? I'm the skin taker. I can always take more skin.
But that's not what you really want.
What do I really want, then?
I think you want to know what we know. You seem to have gaps in your knowledge.
Yes, I do. But I've been learning. I've actually learned more in these last few days than I've learned in centuries, because I found I can when I take the skin of these people, certain people I can see everything they do. Like Roy here, I could see everything he's done, and he's done some very, very interesting things. He wanted so much to get in that very building that he was willing to die or kill.
And he didn't succeed.
No.
Where I did.
Yeah, it's true. But he walks over to the door, just puts his hand towards it. I really want to go in here. But I have a feeling that there's something unpleasant for me in there. Your friends.
And I'd like to spare everyone the unpleasantness. I'd like to share with you my own story.
Okay, what story are you going to tell them?
I'm going to start out with... There was a cousin of yours, a demon.
Okay.
Someone doing things he shouldn't have been done, things he knew were wrong. I know you don't know. I know you don't know good from evil. But you've been around and you've certainly had access to Roy, so you have to be getting an idea of what that is.
I am.
You have to be getting an idea of what's interesting. Well, this one had taken a young college student. She was just starting out the beginning of her life, and suddenly she wasn't in control anymore. She was doing bad things. I'm going to create a litany of,
Right, sins.
drugs and sins.
Right.
Things that she didn't even remember doing. And then, sooner rather than later, she was blacking out for long periods of time. Her friends and her family didn't know her anymore, and they were afraid of her. And that's when they called me in. Now, I can tell you the rest of the story. But it's going to cost you. There's a cost to everything, surely you know that.
Yes. But
I offer myself freely, but you must leave these beings alone. You must let them go on their way.
the thing is, I don't really give a damn unless it's a children's story. And with that, he punches the door down. So, what do you two do?
Okay, we're like...
Everyone give me initiative checks.
Whoa.
It's your initiative score plus 1d10.
12.
15.
16.
Nice.
So 16, that's probably going to go first. Let's see. Yeah. Sorry, I was looking for the stats. So 16, who got 16? All right. RJ, what are you going to do? You realize it's specifically children's stories that only affect the demon.
But I remember what it's like to be a child. I have an eidetic memory.
Right.
I can remember every children's story I've ever come across. So I'm just going to start listing the names of children's stories. Obscure ones.
Okay. Okay, so you start doing that. 15.
That's me.
All right.
I'm waiting for it to get into position.
Okay.
So, are you by the camera or?
Yes, I'm by the camera.
Okay, I'm actually getting with Emily. That's like making sure and putting my hands over her eyes so she can't.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
It's like see once we release the camera.
Okay. The demon is. Let's see here. He. You can tell that he. Is quite. Let's see here. He can. Let's see here. Oh, okay. Resolve plus composure. All right. He is going to try and resist it.
Resist what?
RJ's thing.
Summon all the emotions, the confusion, the fear, all of it.
All right. He goes 1, 2 successes. He manages to fight it off this turn, and he staggers in. You notice his wounds are starting to open up a little more, but you can tell he's obviously motivated enough to step in. So, Tom, you're...
okay, he's in?
Yeah.
I don't know which one. Do what you want, but close your eyes.
Okay.
Eyes closed. Camera off.
At once I shut my eyes, just smiling, you son of a bitch.
Nice. Get a willpower point for that. That's that's worthy. That was he screeches out in unholy pain. Let's see here. As though you two, you're in there, you're both going to give me a resolve plus, I would say stamina, or give me willpower, whatever's higher, to basically make sure you don't accidentally expose yourself to the...
Don't open the eyes.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm spending my last willpower. Yes.
2.
Okay.
Let's see. 1. Thank God.
All right. The pitch, the scream. He staggers back. The screaming gets higher and higher pitched
till it's insane, until he finally collapses. It sounds like. RJ, you can't see where he is. He stepped inside the building, or you
keep naming stories as loud as I can.
Okay.
Once,
once you're like, he was like you outside.
He's RJ. I'm just gonna say you can't. Well, you need a wits plus composure to hear Tom's character.
oh god, try to get the clock
Minus
on that
one
camera
die.
as soon as possible.
2. Okay. You hear Tom, so you can choose to respond or not.
Yes.
All right. All right. So you don't hear anything. What do you do?
Just like,
Actually, that's like, I was like, do you hear it? The light side's gone. Make sure you get the clock back on the camera before you open your eyes.
Don't put the cloth on the camera yet.
is he still screaming?
No, he stopped screaming.
Yes. All right.
It's the only thing protecting you from having your skin taken.
Like, all right, keep talking. We're gonna walk toward you.
Okay.
Grab Emily.
We got her. We got her.
Already got her. Just
All right. Give me Dex plus Athletics checks at half in order to stagger out of there blindly without hurting yourself.
And I'm going to keep naming children's stories, but there's no epic tomorrow.
one.
Okay. All right. The two of you eventually stagger outside.
And that's where they're like, turn around and slam the doors closed.
He knocked the doors down.
Like, motherfucker. Once we're out,
You're in Kansas.
Just look down. It's like him. It's okay, Jack.
Go.
like, you gonna burn this fucker down?
I'm going to do what I have to. Go.
Fair enough. Let's go.
Actually, are there any old vehicles out here by chance?
Yes. Well, there's one of the cult minivans.
The skin taker came
Oh, yeah. Like, let's go. Come
Put a
on.
towel in the driver's seat.
All right. So this is, the two of you are driving off.
Yeah, I'll turn back. You sure about this?
I'll meet you in a week.
All right, RJ.
See, like,
It's on you. Okay, it's all on you. What are you gonna do?
Keeping my eyes closed. You're still here, aren't you?
You get silence.
Oh, you don't want to play hide and seek. I know it's a children's game. But how can I tell you stories if I don't know where you are?
If you don't mind, I think I'll just read all of them at once. The spirit is going to try and possess you, or basically take your skin, as it were. And
Saint Michael, Lord of Protection,
yeah,
Saint of our Heavenly Father, and the whole host of angels, protect me in this my
the
hour
whole
of need.
says, protect my knees. God damn Horus, son of a bitch, do it. It's like Our Lady of Perpetual Agony.
all right. So
You are the light, the truth, and the way.
And this guy's a punk.
Let's see.
God in rare display answers
Here-
child's
here in
prayer.
the-
No.
Here in the shadow of the valley of death, I will not fear.
All right.
I have you as my shepherd.
Give me a resolve plus composure, and I will. This is an opposed check.
I'm going to spend my willpower.
Yeah, that's probably a good idea.
Just saying.
And it's going to spend an essence to do that too.
4.
Or it's going to spend one of its willpower.
Oh shit.
It has more power.
5.
You good?
I got 5. Could have had more.
Well, listen to this shit over here.
Alright, let's see.
Can I burn more willpower?
Thank you.
Can I
No.
do more than one?
No.
Is that
Not one per roll. You can only do one per roll.
Yeah, you picked them.
Let's see here. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's see. 6, 7, 8. All right. 8. All right, 8.
I
It
got
take-
5.
Right. It got 8 successes, so it beat you by 3. You're being... You basically... what I will allow is that you can continue to act It's taking your skin, basically killing you, and then going to possess your corpse almost immediately. But as you feel, like, how much damage have you taken so far?
I took 2 bashing damage.
2 bashing damage. All right.
Or 2 or 3 bashing damage.
Okay, so it's slowly choking your life away, but you can still act while it's doing
you
this.
can run in there and see what's on the screens.
You could if you wanted to die really quickly, but it's obviously extending a great deal of energy to ensure that it can kill you, and without backup. Well, I mean, it's up to you. What are you going to do? It's slowly killing you. In fact, take 3 lethal damage, 3 aggravated damage.
What exactly how do I mark that?
All right, damage is that's a good question. Let's see. 153.
So, Tom, you're coming out the most unscratched in this game, so...
I don't know, this is the first time I've taken any kind of damage.
Let's see.
And the bashing came earlier in the session.
There we go.
You guys both got
Bashing
I got shot
damage are
in the
marked
first
with a slash. Let's see here. You don't have to draw on your rice. Applying damage. They're cumulative. So you add another 3 ticks to your thing. So you've taken 5 damage total, 3 lethal, 2 bashing. And basically the way it works is once you fill out on bashing, then you can mark that over. So you've taken 5 total. And since, yeah. So when you get to 8, then you're pretty much screwed. Since he's going to be doing aggravated damage. So what are you going to do? You can still act, but he's killing you, basically.
If I surround it with my love and positive feelings, will that have any kind of...
Not against a demon like this, no. Yeah.
You can't internally Care Bear stare this thing.
Yeah. You don't have the benedictions. You're not a full... You're not sanctioned, actual, member of the Vatican secret demon hunting order. Yet. Or probably not at this rate. Like, there are many actions you can take.
Your hat's not big enough.
I mean, you can, well, aside from the basilisk, you could try and, shut the light off or move the camera to so you could see. You could try to set the studio on fire. You could try to go into Candle Cove by getting the circle again, or any number of things.
Hey, you go in the circle, he might be trapped there with you.
I'm going to run towards the circle.
Okay.
That girl I was telling you about, they called me in to help. And I did, she died. But the story that they left out, because, it doesn't explain, is that I sent that demon back to hell.
Circle.
Okay. You give me a Dex plus Athletics check. You're running blindly, I'll assume. What do you get? 3 successes. Mm-hmm. All right. You know where it is, even though you have your eyes closed. So you get there, and you just hear the director's voice somehow coming over. It's like lights, camera, action, and you can feel the heat of the lights turn on, and the next thing you know, you're in Candle Cove, and that is the demon screams at you in rage as you realize it's trapped as well. At least, until someone else stumbles on the studio. But
I say we come back and burn this place to the ground.
That's one possible solution. But first off, Tom, kind of depends on what your characters are doing next. Of course, you don't know what happens to the priest. So the 2 of you drive to a small town, Arcadia, Kansas.
Yeah.
And
do I come across a mailbox?
Yeah.
To stop the car, window down.
Yeah. Put it in there. Go ahead.
Dude, I had a feeling I knew it was going to happen in a week if I didn't.
Yeah, that's true. So you do that, and now what? You can drive.
Having a look at the address, write it down.
Actually, do we still...
It only just says to Victoria.
Yeah.
That's getting there.
Yeah.
That's like, do we still have our cell phones on us? Or...
It's a magic letter.
Actually, do we still have our cell phones on us? Or
Yeah, sure.
So
Why not?
I assume that
They're both waterlogged for some reason, though.
Are they? Or can we turn them on?
Give me a academics check. You're the city that you guys hail from, Springfield, or not Springfield, Dark Springfield. Is
Fallfield.
Darkfield.
Fallfield. Shelbyville,
No! Winter.
Ogdenville,
Winter.
North Haverbrook.
2 successes.
Somerton.
Yeah. You're a couple hours drive from your city, but yeah, if you make a successful check, you can.
Actually, let's drive back first. Is that where she disappeared from?
Yeah.
Let's just drive back there first.
Okay.
So,
You drive back. You get there eventually. Low on gas, exhausted, utterly exhausted, drained from everything. What's your first hit? The police station?
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
What's your cover story, or what's your story?
actually, we
found her.
and
Found her where?
It's actually just explain to her this. Looks like this weird. Actually, should we tell them the location of the?
No, I'm actually
Actually, no. Location of the altar studio, the cult's one.
That's a good one.
So because this weird cult right now, there's the one that took her originally.
How do you know? How did you find out? Are you a member of the cult?
No, but we had some weirdos that were trying to get a hold of the videotape that we bought off eBay. Apparently,
All right, give me a subterfuge check.
It's not really subterfuge so much as the truth.
Well, it's subterfuge. You're
Okay.
leaving out the whole
I don't have. I'll roll the 2 dice I have. What is this?
subterfuge. Manipulation plus subterfuge.
No.
All
No,
right.
but no. No, I didn't.
no.
Cops don't believe you very well. You're held for questioning.
Actually, wait. I still have
To
willpower
be
spend.
fair, I did call and say check out the
That's both.
Cove
Oh.
group. So if they look
Yes.
through their backlog,
Thank you.
they'll see a recent tip they received.
Yeah.
Actually,
No, they no. In fact, the reason why you're being held for questioning is because they found several bodies there and a lot of blood at the conference
actually,
hall.
And
I
I'm
got-
shot.
Oh yeah, you're shot. Holy shit! Yeah, you are shot.
And I did get one. I spent willpower.
So they believe that they're not sure what to make of you, but you're held for questioning all night, basically. Are you going to lawyer up, or are you going to just pretend I'm innocent and I didn't do anything?
Get that
bad?
guy with the cowboy hat from the TV.
Yeah.
Thank you,
I'm just a small town country lawyer.
And a polygamist.
I'm just a small town country hyper chicken.
I'm a Satanist and a polygamist.
Or could we get?
I request.
I want Aaron Sachs with his evil eyes.
Local humor.
All right. Well, are you lawyering up or not? I mean, they clearly believe you have something to do with it.
So I'm gonna go in. Yeah, we better just in
Yeah,
case.
Okay. You lawyer up.
but it shouldn't matter. Like we found her, and we found her.
Right, but they think that you kidnapped her.
But
That
she
you were
clearly
involved.
Did she say we didn't? We didn't.
No, but she's obviously so traumatized by her experience.
She
She's
could
made
be
up this.
Stockholm syndroming at this point. So.
Yeah, exactly. And she's obviously traumatized because she's making up this elaborate story about demons being in a TV show that never existed called Campbell Cove. Oh, didn't you buy a tape called Campbell Cove? Hey, what was that stolen car thing all about? Anyways.
Do we get Detective McNulty?
Yeah, no, he's been assigned to this case too.
No, it's like
I know a lot of people
This
wind
is
up
as
dead.
this is as screwed up as it sounds, and I
Where's
completely
your priest
understand.
friend?
We don't know.
He was supposed to come in for questioning for a while
Is
ago.
it like? He disappeared?
Yeah, we went to a place. He said he was going to this conference hall, and we went there, and there were a lot of dead bodies.
So
Like you really think he killed them?
No, I think I'm looking at the killers right here.
you can believe what everyone.
I think you think you're some sort of Scooby-Doo gang trying to investigate a cult on your own. You think you're some kind of goddamn vigilantes or something.
No, it's not. We just got caught up in something really weird, and we're willing to defend ourselves on that.
All right. Anyways, they eventually have to let you go.
'Cause there's-
No, actually, they held you for the night. They can do that. So they let you
They
out.
hold it
After
the
taking me to a
24 hours.
Yeah, the
hospital
full
and back,
24.
so
No, they treat you there. They
Okay.
patch you up. Yeah. They whatever regulations are. Yeah, they take you to the hospital or whatever, and they treat you, and they let you go after the 24 hours. Your lawyers or public defenders probably or whatever, and they eventually there's just
no
it's so
evidence.
baffling that they can't prove anything. So it's a full 24 hour, plus the drive. 30 hours before you're really left alone. And even then you realize there are probably cops going to be on you or watching you or surveilling you. What are you going to do first? Just go back? Or sleep, obviously.
So
it's like sleep,
It's like we really need to wait until...
Oh, you're suspended.
I figured I would be.
Yeah.
With pay.
Without pay!
No, they don't suspend anyone without pay.
Oh, you don't know anything about park ranger regulations.
Although, actually...
I am a park ranger.
Check up on the store while I'm at it, so... Let's see how...
They have a search warrant for your store. It's been trashed pretty badly by the detectives.
And this
and the other guys.
And Stoner Matt sitting on the front counter.
Somehow having the police tape in front of your store kind of
scares customers away.
Yeah, for some reason.
Yeah.
Some bizarre
It'll go down, so...
They're pretty much like, you're suspended, like, yeah, whatever.
All right. So, I'll just say it's a full 2 days before you're given any bit of privacy. But Emily's back. She's, family, your mom.
That did make the news, I assume.
Yeah, obviously.
Yeah. Actually, how did her mom react, so...
You don't know. You weren't there.
Okay, I don't
Well, on the news.
I don't know if we got a call from
Very
her.
happy. Yeah, no, they would never they don't have any proof that they think you're a dangerous cultist or something, or vigilantes, or they're not sure what the hell to make of you. So what are you going to do? Just forget it? And
actually, wait for the time I actually have alone.
Yeah.
I'm going to drive back to that studio.
So
Okay.
I'll go with him.
Okay.
Sometime when we're sure that we're not being
There's a
followed.
bunch of deer.
How sure are you going to be?
I'd say that about a week, though.
A week?
And,
That's
local
check
parish
everywhere.
priest Father James Stewart,
especially after we hear nothing.
suspect in the Emily Alexander disappearance has been declared missing.
Mm-hmm. Actually, no. The Catholic Church keeps that out of there. They're used to dealing with priests who do bad things with kids. I'm sorry, that's horrible.
Oh,
I know.
Basically, make sure not being followed,
Yeah.
and actually head back out there one night.
Okay, so you said a week.
Yeah.
Actually, did I eventually get my car back, or?
Odds are even. No, they would give it back to you.
Yeah.
So they have to. I mean,
Well, since your vehicle's probably more tracked.
No, it was still at the station.
Okay, so.
okay. You back there after a week. It looks the doors.
Is there power on?
No.
Is the deer turned to stone? And
Yeah. Go in there.
You're going to just walking in there.
Actually, look for the breaker box.
Yeah.
Just shut all the power down.
Okay. You do
what
that.
about me in my parallel dimension?
Okay.
Let's see how they do that. All the power's off. So you walk in there.
You think the basketball?
The director's body's gone.
Mm-hmm.
Or are all the Candle Cove?
Give me survival. Well, give me a wit plus composure check.
Three.
Looks like someone backed a car up right up to the door of the studio and moved some stuff out.
Then the things we brought along, like some bottles filled
Yeah,
with...
not everything, but they took
just
stuff.
some glass bottles filled
Actually, I look at her. It's like
gasoline.
Victoria.
Probably. Meantime, come on.
Okay. All right, you burn the abandoned studio down. So RJ, you're pretty much stuck there forever. And
He would have wanted it that way.
you tell stories to the in Candle Cove. It stops trying to kill you because
What's the point?
There's no point.
Yeah, there's no point. You're trapped in there with it, and now
I'm also going to slowly try and work Percy over to my side.
Percy kind of degenerates. He becomes mindless almost. Without it, you become lost in the ether, basically. So kind of a purgatory, existential hell kind of thing. No exit, basically, only with a demon and a puppet. So good job there. And you two burn it down, and that's the end of it as far as you can tell.
Until the next time.
Until the next time.
But you always keep an eye out for Candle Cove.
No,
Exactly.
actually, we're pretty much. I wouldn't be. I'd be very happy if I never heard that fucking thing again.
Well, you do get involved in something else. But that will be Slender Man. That will be the actual proper game. So that thus ends Candle Cove, the saga of Candle Cove. So questions, comments, suggestions. You did by trapping the demon there. It's never going to hurt anyone else. So you did sacrifice yourself for the greater good there.
The greater good.
Make up for killing that poor 21-year-old.
Crusty jugglers.
So questions, comments, suggestions. You guys have fun.
Yeah.
Favorite part, least favorite part, Linda. I know I asked.
My least favorite part is Tom being an idiot.
Sending the letter.
I would have died in a week.
Yeah, pretty much.
And I've gotten used to this whole oxygen habit.
And really,
You would have just burned the letter, it would have turned green, and you would have been fine.
okay, you were the only martyr in this situation. You're the only one. We
like living.
Yeah.
We enjoyed
the skin taker did not take the director's body. That was I haven't decided if it's Linda or Victoria who took it.
I forgot Linda was still wandering about. So.
Yeah. So but that's your characters will never know. When did Aaron? So RJ, when did you about Linda? When did you figure out she was working for the cult? Or
pretty much after the first real insistence. If it was something she was just researching, our non-committalness would have said try again later,
right?
Not try again right now.
Right.
She was too insistent. It just didn't make any sense. And then all the stuff that she, said in her cover story just started falling apart. No college university is giving her $1,000 stipend to buy the friggin' tape. That's not a thing. So, yeah, the whole story just was full of holes.
Right.
And I'm not in the mood to be jerked around by some lunatic cultist, probably with a parent ponytail.
Some hippie
What
cultist.
about any other particular what was the creepiest moment or did anything not work?
I'm so glad you actually found real Calliope music. It's one thing to say it's playing. It's another to actually do it.
And
Immersion
in public domain. So, trying to think of really creepy moments.
I did think yelling at RJ was fun.
Idiot.
That's up for debate.
Not just an idiot, an idiot.
An idiot. Full-fledged.
Don't forget, I'm a park ranger.
Not anymore.
Not anymore.
You're
bounty hunter.
You don't know what you're talking about. Hello, priest with 5 points in a cult. I do know what I'm talking about.
A cult doesn't necessarily mean you know the real shit. It's kind of like that's the difference between a cult and Cthulhu mythos.
Well, in World of Darkness, it's actually closer to the Cthulhu mythos. It's not quite, but it's there.
So they changed that then.
Well, it's always been like that.
No, a cult is like that's more like shit.
Well, it doesn't give you specific knowledge of werewolf tribes or whatever, but it is a generalized knowledge of the. It's very useful in the world.
That and also, I didn't really technically believe in most of that crap either.
So yeah,
and yet it happened.
Yes, and yet it happened.
So next Sunday we'll finish off Tom's game, and then we can do your game. And
We can start with this. I could use the extra week.
Okay. Well, we need to finish off Tom's game, so the group. So, any last words, Aaron? Since did you figure out?
Oh no, actually, I would think about it. The creepiest thing, honestly, for me was the director, just because I've always found it a good creepy effect to have a black and white camera point at something that's obviously not animate or show something else. It's like one of the few things in
House on Haunted Hill.
Yeah, the new one that I didn't just burst out laughing at when I saw it. I was like,
I
okay,
like
that's
that part too.
It's like, that's cool, and then everything else, it's like, oh god, don't do that. Don't do that.
It was Jeffrey Combs as the doctor.
Exactly. All right. Okay, well, that's it for this, and I'll post this shortly, so we'll see you next time.
Which means in 2 years.
Oh,